Or maybe he was being entrapped somehow. Like maybe there was some kind of leverage against him.
You think this was a lover's quarrel?
It could have been. Why would he pay for his funeral if he killed him? Or like, and if it wasn't the killer who's paying for the funeral, why wouldn't that person just step forward and be like, yeah, that's fucking Jerry?
Right. The plot thickens.
It does indeed.
This is a thick-ass plot.
This one's thick.
Plot is thick as hell.
Juicy. This is a juicy peach.
Oh, it's a juicy peach, all right. And I got juice running down my chin.
Sure enough, on March 23rd, money, bundled in a newspaper, was delivered to the funeral home from an anonymous sender. Funeral flowers were anonymously arranged with the Rock Flower Company, along with a card that said, quote, "Love forever, Luis," end quote, placed on Owen's grave.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start sending flowers to people's funerals and say, "Love forever, Luis."
You should just say, "Love forever, Shane," and a picture of yourself. Like that.
But then people are gonna ask me questions like, "Why'd you do that?" And I'd say, "It's a funny joke." And they'd say, "This is a funeral, you know."
Skipping forward about a year and a half later, in 1936, a friend of Ruby Ogletree found an American weekly piece chronicling the Owen case. Upon looking at the magazine, Ruby would correctly identify Owen as her son, who left Birmingham in 1934. Owen's actual name was Artemis Ogletree, and he was only 17 years old.
Sounds like a Harry Potter boy.
What?
That sounds like a little Hogwarts student. Artemis Ogletree?
Oh, okay. I thought you were referring to the context of the case. It sounds like the story of Harry Potter.
No, things turned out better for him.
Yeah, I think he went on to have great adventures.
Yeah, he wasn't brutally murdered in a hotel room. That would be a rough end to that tale.
Ruby Ogletree, his mother, had actually received 3 letters from her son in the spring of 1935. However, these letters were delivered after Owen's death and were typed. According to a sensational newspaper account of the murder case, this was especially suspicious because Artemis didn't know how to type. This article also reported that the letter's tone was, quote, "slangy and unfamiliar," end quote, to Ruby Ogletree.
Is it weird back then that you could just pretend to be someone?
You could still do that today.
Nah.
I bet you I could check into a hotel right now and say, my name is Ricky Goldsworth.
But then they're gonna say, "Oh, do you have a credit card, sir?"
And I'll be like, oh yeah, this is my my friend. I'm just putting it's just a deposit,
That's
right?
not gonna fly. They're gonna put handcuffs on you right away. Where'd you grow up, Ricky Goldsworth?
Oh, I grew up down the road.
Where? No, what city?
Oh, New York City.
You grew up in New York City.
This is happening in New York now.
What's your mother's name, Ricky Goldsworth?
Lucy Goldsworth.
What's her maiden name?
Lucy Gold.
See, crumbling.
Well, I wouldn't stumble like that. I'd have a prepared response. And
You'd be firing them off?
I'd be firing them off, and I'd be like, what's the fucking holdup? I'm trying to check into a room, and you're giving me a goddamn inquisition? Is this how you treat all your customers?
All right.
Who do you think you are?
That's fair.
Huh?
Okay,
and I
that's
poke
fair.
him in the chest like this. Huh?
At this point,
Huh,
I'm giving
Buster?
you a room. All right? You did it. You win. You win, Ricky.
After some time, it was revealed that Artemis Ogletree had also stayed at the St. Regis in Kansas City with another man, possibly Don. In the early 2000s, Dr. John Horner, the author of an exhaustive account of the murder case published by the Kansas City Public Library, received an out-of-state call about Artemis Ogletree. The caller claimed to find a box containing newspaper articles about the Ogletree murder in a deceased elderly person's belongings. According to the caller, there was something else in the box, something else that had apparently been referenced in the newspaper articles. Unfortunately, the caller did not say what that item was. After that, the case would have no further revelations and would disappear into obscurity. And with that, let's get into the theories. The first theory is rather simple, that the man referred to as Don beat Artemis Ogletree to death in room 1046 and acted alone. As mentioned before, it came to light that shortly before his death, Ogletree had stayed in a different Kansas City hotel with another man, possibly Don. Don was also conceivably the man with the deep voice that the maid heard through the hotel door. But even if this theory is true, the police were never able to figure out who Don actually was. The second theory is that the unknown Don didn't act alone. This theory relates to an observation by Charles Blocker, the elevator operator the night of the murder. His observation also perhaps sheds a little light onto who Don could be. The night of the murder, Blocker saw a, quote, commercial woman, end quote, going to the 10th floor. The elevator operator estimated that the woman was 135 pounds and about 5.5 feet tall. She had dark hair and was wearing a, quote, coat of black Hudson seal or imitation Hudson seal, end quote.
What is the commercial? What a commercial woman?
She would look like she was dressed in very nice clothing, so they called her commercial woman.
What?
Anyways, I didn't make up the name. That's what they called her.
She looked like the Pine Sol lady.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, she was hanging out with the brawny guy.
She was next to a big, tall, bald man in a white T-shirt.
Yeah, it was her, Brawny, and Mr. Clean. They all went and they just went off on little adventures.
Blocker claimed this woman was looking for room 1026 to meet a man she was unable to find. It's possible that this woman was looking for Ogletree and had mistaken room 1046 for 1026. This commercial woman was also seen with a man from the 9th floor, a man that the elevator operator said was the same height and weight as the woman. Some speculate that this man could have been Don. If you'll recall, there were fingerprints, potentially from a female, found on the phone stand, and a woman staying next door in room 1048 reported hearing loud female and male voices cursing. So it wouldn't be unreasonable to suspect that this commercial woman and the man from the 9th floor could have been responsible for what happened to Artemis Ogletree. However, there is nothing official on the woman or the man beyond what little is on the internet and my own personal speculation. The third theory comes from many sensational articles published in the following years that suggested Ogletree was killed for being unfaithful to his fiancée. I'd like to call to mind the announcement in the Journal Post that Ogletree would be buried in a potter's field. The announcement that appeared to prompt an anonymous caller to fund Ogletree's funeral. According to a sensational article published in the Newcastle Sun called Mystery Murder in Room 1046, that sequence of events went a little differently. The article states that a woman called the local paper to say, quote, "You have a story in your paper that is wrong. Roland Owen will not be buried in a pauper's grave. Arrangements have been made for his funeral," end quote.
I'm gonna start using it.
A pauper's grave?
Well, just a pauper's as sort of a descriptor. Like if I get a subpar salad,
Oh, this is a pauper salad.
I will not eat this pauper's salad.
Or if you get like a hotel room that just has a view of the parking lot or the freeway, I'm not gonna sit in this pauper's hotel room.
Front desk, yes. I will not accept this pauper's view.
This is Ricky Goldsworth. You know what the deal is. Do you want me to come down there again? Didn't think so.
Man, that guy's scary.
Yeah, he's really scary.
When asked to identify herself and what actually happened to the man still known as Owen at the time, she replied, quote, "Never mind, I know what I'm talking about. He got into a jam," end quote, before hanging up the phone. At the same time, a man called the funeral parlor where Owen was held and said, quote, "Don't bury Owen in a pauper's grave. I want you to bury him in Memorial Park Cemetery. Then he will be near my sister. I'll send funds to cover the funeral expenses," end quote.
These people hate paupers.
I think maybe that may have just been slang for the time.
Was it?
I mean, it seems, unless these two people just love saying paupers. Either way, the more important detail to mine from that is
Sister's
the fact,
grave.
Sister's grave.
Did they look into the cemetery and see?
We're gonna get into that.
Great.
Right now. Well, kinda.
The man apparently explained that Owen had jilted a girl he was engaged to, and that in room 1046, Owen the man and the jilted girl had a, quote, "little meeting," end quote. Before hanging up, he said, quote, "Cheaters usually get what's coming to them," end quote. Shortly after, the Rock Floral Company received a call asking for, quote, 13 American Beauty roses sent to Roland Owen's funeral, end quote. The voice added, quote, "I'm doing this for my sister," end quote.
These poor people at this funeral home are just trying to make a nice little occasion for this brutally murdered man. And they have just this cartoonish cast of characters calling them up to deliver these grisly, grim messages. If I'm working at that home, I'm getting fed up.
You want to come do the job? You want to do my job? How about IBU and UBB?
Show up. Why don't you bury them, asshole? Stop just calling me. I'm busy.
It's fucking annoying.
You know how hard it is to reconstruct this man's skull?
Other than that, the mysterious death of Artemis Ogletree has been left to collect dust on the shelves of investigators, with no other possible leads or clues. To this day, it is unknown what truly happened in hotel room 1046. Was Ogletree held prisoner? Was he actually punished for cheating on his fiancée? The case will unfortunately remain unsolved.
After I read about this case, I was in a weird headspace, so I watched clips of people falling on YouTube to go to sleep.
You watched people falling
Yeah, like a
down?
compilation of people falling down. That's what I did, and then I went to
Weird
sleep.
way to make yourself feel
Well, you
good.
know what? Better to think about that than think about a guy in prayer hands, bloodied on the floor. On his hands and knees bleeding to death. All right, well, that's that.
You think they cleaned that hotel after?
I'm sure. Oh, that maid probably had to clean it.
Oh, I don't even want to think about
Anyways, get out of my house. This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we discussed the highly controversial drowning of Natalie Wood. Get your sunglasses ready because this one is packed full of bright stars. Wow, he had them ready. He didn't even know I was gonna say that.
Had them good to go. I'm always ready, baby.
I'd like to say that this story isn't gonna be chock full of terrible Christopher Walken impressions, but I can't say that. And I'd
Watch
be lying.
out.
Boys.
2 mice. Wow.
All right, let's get into it.
On November 29th, 1981, at about 7:30 a.m., Natalie Wood's body was found floating face down in the Pacific Ocean around 200 yards off Catalina Island's Blue Cavern Point. She was wearing only a flannel nightgown, blue wool socks, and a red down jacket. Before we get into the details of the scene, let's establish what led up to that point. Natalie Wood was one of the biggest stars in Hollywood up until her untimely death, with roles that include the classic Christmas film Miracle on 34th Street, which she starred in only at age 11, Rebel Without a Cause in her teenage years, West Side Story, and Gypsy.
Gypsy.
Yeah, that.
Oh, the famous Gypsy.
Admittedly, I was like, oh, Miracle on 34th Street, cool. Rebel Without a Cause, great. West Side Story,
classic.
and of course, Gypsy.
Eerily, from her early childhood, Wood's mother was said to have filled her with a fear of dark water, as a fortune teller had once prophesied that she would die of drowning.
Jesus Christ. Did her mother bring her to a fortune teller?
I imagine it was like one of those like fortune tellers you see at like a carnival. And like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if you tell my fortune with little playing cards?
Oh, maybe she'll tell you you're gonna marry a rich man. And
was
she,
like-
she would.
You're gonna drown one day.
Water's gonna fill your lungs.
And I
Little
was like,
girl.
all right, we had enough of this, thank
Let's
you.
go get funnel cakes.
In a chilling incident from when Wood was 10 years old and filming The Green Promise, a bridge rigged to collapse threw her into the water, despite her mother assuring her it would be safe. Wood broke her wrist and left the incident even more terrified of the water than when she began. As a child, she had such a phobia of water, it is said she was afraid to wash her hair and had recurring nightmares about drowning.
This is brutal.
It came true, so she was actually warranted in all these fears.
This would be like if you were eaten by a shark.
Or a bear.
Oh, I'm sorry. This would be like if you were eaten by a
I
bear.
thought for a second we were talking about things that are actually scary.
I made the mistake of thinking of the most apex predator, and I forgot that you're afraid of one of the lesser predators. So yes.
No, I'm gonna let this slide because I know you're just trying to get a rise out of me, and you truly do believe that the bear is the most dominant
I truly
animal.
believe that.
Yeah, it's the most dominant all-terrain animal in the world. And there's
Yeah,
no,
sure it
it's a
is.
killing machine.
Yeah, pop that thing in the ocean, see
Yeah.
how it does.
On Wood's 18th birthday, she went on a date with actor Robert Wagner, later star of television series Heart to Heart, who was 26 at the time. They married in 1957, but divorced just a few years after. Wood married and divorced another man later in her life, only to marry Robert Wagner once again in 1972. Wood herself had said that she believed her feelings of torment were rooted in a feeling that she did not truly know herself, as people had told her what to do her whole life.
Including her mother.
Jesus.
Yeah, she seems a lot more tortured than I originally anticipated.
Wagner must, does that man have a magical penis or something? They got divorced and then she,
You think the only reason someone would go back to someone is because they have a magical penis?
I feel like divorce is probably a lot of work.
Do you not know how love works?
Maybe I don't.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Pushing forward to more recent history of the incident, it was the weekend just after Thanksgiving of 1981. Wood had been working on the science fiction film Brainstorm with Christopher Walken at the time, and he was invited to join her and Wagner on their yacht named the Splendor that weekend. According to the captain of the boat, Dennis Davern, who had worked with the couple for years and considered himself a family friend, Wood had become infatuated with Walken during filming, and Wagner had even flown out to where they were filming to make sure he wasn't going to, quote, make a fool of himself over this, end quote.
This is rough.
To be fair, can you blame her?
I'm actually a little curious about that. I have a hard time imagining someone going gaga over Walken.
You go gaga over Walken.
I go gaga.
You go.
You know, he's probably magnetic. I bet when you get in a room with him, he commands the space.
Yeah, no one's like, oh, Chris Walken's here. Everyone's like, you see who just fucking walked in? Chris Walken.
What a Walken.
Boys, the party's here.
I brought some cocktail weenies.
Though, Wagner was not the only one with a jealous streak, as around the same time, reports say Wood was suffering from jealousy over Wagner's on-screen romance with his heart-to-heart co-star Stephanie Powers. The group left on the yacht around noon on Friday, November 27th, about 2 days before Wood would be found dead. Everyone on the boat, including the ship's captain Davern, had been drinking for much of the weekend. On that Friday night, Wagner and Wood argued, to the point that Davern was concerned and asked Walken to get involved. Walken is known to have refused to intervene, saying, quote, never get involved in an argument between a man and a wife, end quote. Davern ended up taking Wood ashore that night in the yacht's 13-foot inflatable dinghy named the Prince Valiant, and they slept at the Pavilion Lodge Hotel in Avalon. The first time Davern was questioned about this night, he lied, saying that all 4 of them had stayed on the yacht. The police, however, already had evidence that they had not been on the boat the first night, so Davern was prompted to tell the truth. He went on to say that he and Wood spent the night in the same room, but they just drank wine and went to sleep. Davern also claims that in their relationship, he felt very protective of her, and she was very comfortable with him.
He seems like a good influence here, maybe.
You could spin it that way, you could spin it the other way. You could see both sides of the coin here.
I mean, if he's removing her from a volatile situation.
Yeah, but the intentions behind that perhaps weren't the most valiant.
The next morning, on Saturday, November 28th, they returned to the Splendor, where Wood apparently decided to stay for the remainder of the weekend based upon Walken's expressed desire to stay. Walken and Wood went ashore that afternoon to begin drinking at Doug's Harbor Reef, where they were later joined by Wagner and Davern. The party's waitress recalls that at dinner, they consumed 2 bottles of wine, 2 bottles of champagne, and one of the men was also drinking daiquiris.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
The 80s are great.
Yeah, it's just going to town. I'd like to imagine it was Walken, but
Just throwing back the daiquiris.
he seems like a daiquiri guy. I don't know.
5 daiquiris.
She also recalls that Wood did not eat much of her dinner, and that she did not seem to be in a good mood, and when she left the restaurant, appeared to be stumbling. In one moment, Wood was said to have thrown a glass down onto the floor, though Walken later explained the incident saying that it was his fault, because he threw his glass on the floor after making a toast, and Wood had just followed suit.
So fucking Walken is essentially Thor.
Yeah.
I like this drink. Another.
Davern has said Walken and Wood seemed very flirty throughout the dinner. They boarded the dinghy the Valiant to return to their yacht for the night at about 10 p.m. As they were boarding, a witness from the Harbor Patrol office said they heard Wood scream about something, which he assumed was just because she was drunk. Witnesses sleeping aboard a nearby boat, John Payne and his girlfriend Marilyn Wayne, reported hearing shouts at around midnight. However, there was a party going on somewhere nearby, so he figured it was from that and did not respond. Payne claimed to hear a woman yelling, quote, "Help me, someone please help me," end quote, coming from the near stern of the Splendor and potentially from someone in a dinghy. He also believed to hear a man who sounded very drunk respond, quote, "Okay, honey, we'll get you," end quote. But his tone was so mocking, he claims this is why he believed the cries were associated with the party.
Mocking tone. When you say mocking tone, you mean like,
Okay, honey, we'll go get you.
we'll help you. Like intimidating, scary, spooky.
Oh, well, you went a little darker with it. Maybe that's what he said. Or maybe he was just joking around like, oh, go get you. Or maybe this didn't happen at all. Maybe this guy didn't hear what he thought he heard.
Does he just like park next to them? Is it like binoculars, like a creep?
A star watcher.
Oh, what's going on
Natalie
there?
Wood's up on that boat.
Oh, she's screaming. Better,
Holy shit.
better take a note about that.
Reports say there was a nonviolent argument aboard the yacht soon before Wood disappeared. Wagner has said that he and Walken did have a political debate that he began at dinner, that they continued while aboard the yacht. He describes the event saying, quote, "There was no fight, no anger, Just a lot of words thrown around like you hear in most political discussions. Natalie sat there not saying much of anything and looking bored. She left us after about a half hour, and we sat there talking for almost another hour. Then I went to kiss her goodnight and found her missing." End quote.
What are you on to here? Are you just holding the pen and saying,
He didn't notice she was missing till he went to go kiss her goodnight.
Yes.
So that doesn't really line up with the whole screaming woman.
It doesn't. That's what I'm
Aspect.
saying. You kind of don't really know who to believe here.
Okay.
Okay.
At 1:30 a.m. that night, Wagner and Sea Captain Davern made a distress call to the Coast Guard, saying that Natalie Wood had disappeared from the couple's yacht, the Splendor. And about 6 hours later, taking us back to the start, the body of Wood was found floating about a mile away from the yacht. The Prince Valiant, the inflatable dinghy, which she had presumably left the boat on, was found washed up on the rocks just a little further south. The ignition was off, the gear shift was set to neutral, and the oars were locked, which implies she may have never started the vessel. The coroner reported that she had drunk 7 or 8 glasses of wine before the incident. Her blood alcohol level was at least 0.14, and the police ultimately ruled her death as accidental. She also had superficial bruises on her arms and lower legs, as well as a cut on her cheek, though at the time, these were all attributed to what might have naturally occurred as she fell in the water.
She was a little drunk. I don't know how many, I'm not a big wine guy, so I don't know if
Well, you know what blood alcohol is? 0.14.
0.14 is pretty high.
That's
0.08 is
You're
drunk.
You're drunk. You should be driving.
shouldn't be
0.14 is you should be laying down. Yeah.
Okay, well, this is gonna be tricky. I'm interested to hear the theories because it does sound like it could be a case of accidental drowning.
With that, let's get into the theories. The first theory is that Natalie accidentally fell into the water and drowned. The conclusion drawn by the chief medical examiner in the LA County Coroner's Office, Thomas Noguchi, was that Wood had fallen into the water while trying to board the Valiant. Noguchi hypothesized that her down jacket had likely become heavy and soaked, but she never thought to remove it due to her inebriated state. Fingernail scratches found on the side of the Valiant show she tried to climb back aboard the dinghy. Eventually, she likely finally drowned due to hypothermia and exhaustion. Ultimately, it's likely she clung to its side as it drifted away from the Splendor. However, Wood's sister, Lana Wood, had this to say on the notion. Quote, "My sister was not a swimmer and did not know how to swim, and she would never go to another boat or to shore dressed in a nightgown and socks." End quote.
I guess if she's spent her whole life being afraid of water and she can't swim,
Probably put on a life vest.
well,
or
why
something.
would she even attempt to
Or
do
even
this?
attempt in her nightgown, no less. In
Yeah.
her nightgown, no less.
That's why it's strange. I guess when I'm drunk,
I've
attempt
done
to-
some stupid things.
I guess I would attempt to do things that I'm scared of, but going back to my fear of bears, I would never go, hey, let me go pet this bear.
No, I wouldn't. One of my greatest fears, I think I've said this before, is that someone will trick me into doing heroin.
Which is the dumbest fear I've ever heard in my life.
It
I
would
can't
be
even
against
ima-
my will.
How many situations could even put you up to that potential danger?
I don't know. All it takes
How many
is
parties are you going to with heroin involved?
none. But
It
someone
seems like a
could-
lot.
It's not the fear that I'm at a party. It's a fear that someone would come up to me on the street and put heroin in me, and then I'm hooked forever.
What the fuck?
Speaking of the nightgown and socks, Robert Wagner also said in a 1986 biography, quote, "It was only after I was told that she was dressed in a sleeping gown, heavy socks, and a parka that it dawned on me what had really occurred. Natalie obviously had trouble with that dinghy slamming up against the boat. It happened many, many times before, and I had always gone out and pulled the ropes tighter to keep the dinghy flush against the yacht. She probably skidded on one of the steps after untying the ropes. The steps are slick as ice because of the algae and seaweed that's always clinging to them. After slipping on the steps, she hit her head against the boat. I only hope she was unconscious when she hit the water." End quote.
Maybe she did just slip. Wagner sounds like he's putting forth a pretty solid theory.
Anytime someone has a very hyper-detailed account of what would have happened, that makes them
Here's what
free to
must
go.
have happened.
Here's what must have
These 40 things in succession.
happened. Exactly.
However, some have criticized this theory, as the Valiant was a rubber dinghy, which according to Noguchi would make very little noise when they bump a yacht. Additionally, Noguchi reported forensic evidence, including the untouched algae on the swim step. It appeared that Wood may have been attempting to board the dinghy, rather than adjust the rope. Police investigators also found broken glass in the Splendor's main salon, which Wagner attributed to the rough seas, a possible factor in why Wood may have fallen into the water. However, it's here that the testimony of Captain Davern differs. He claimed that Wagner grabbed and smashed a wine bottle after going into a jealous rage over Wood and Watkins' interactions. He claims Wagner exclaimed, quote, "Jesus Christ, what are you trying to do? Fuck my wife?" End quote.
So you could see where the two accounts of what happened are drastically different.
I just don't understand what the captain would have. Why would he make this up?
True, unless he was, here's another turn, unless he was in love with Wood and jealous of Wagner. See what you can spin anything you want, how you want it.
Damn it, Ryan.
What do you think Christopher Walken said when he said that?
No!
Oh, Bobby.
Bobby, two mice.
Strangely, despite blaming the rough seas at first, Wagner admitted to having broken the wine bottle that night in the salon in his autobiography in 2009.
Yeah, weird.
So,
it's weird that
things
his
not lining
memory
up.
got clearer
Yeah.
almost 30 years later.
Uh-huh.
And with that, let's get into the next theory, that there was foul play involving Robert Wagner. Before we move forward, it's worth noting that Davern is an unreliable witness for a variety of factors, including that it took years for him to come forward with what he says is the truth. Additionally, he seemed to release bits of information to the tabloids in the years following the incident in a relatively unsavory way. That being said, on the whole, many factors of his story ring more consistent with testimony of other witnesses and other evidence. In fact, Walken's description of what happened when they returned to the boat is also closer to Davern's than Wagner's. Walken claims an argument broke out between Wood and Wagner over Wood's time spent away from family, to which Walken defended Wood at first, but then stepped outside rather than get further involved. When he returned, the two had made amends. Davern also describes events this way, but instead of Wood and Wagner making up, he states he also heard the two continue to argue from where he was on the bridge of the boat, and even claims he heard the dinghy being untied. He claims there was then silence until Wagner returned at about 11:30 p.m., looking, quote, tousled and sweating profusely, as if he had been in a terrible fight, an ordeal of some kind, end quote. Davern also says that Wagner discouraged him from turning on the floodlights or starting up the engine in any attempt to search for her, saying that Wagner said he didn't want to alert the people nearby.
Yeah, I would not want to be this captain.
I gotta say though, after hearing this account, the one person who I didn't expect to just be very innocent, fucking Walken, seems like he was just chilling.
He was just, he was just trying to fuck somebody's wife.
Davern has since said that he has always believed something malicious may have occurred to Wood, as he believes she would have never tried to go to shore alone, and feels sure if she did want to return, she would have had him take her, as she had the night before. Based on new information, including information from Davern, the case was reopened in 2011. In 2012, the LA County Coroner's Office changes the cause of death from, quote, accidental drowning, end quote, to, quote, drowning and other undetermined factors, end quote. The new report casts more questions on the nature of the bruises and abrasions on Wood's body, positing that they likely had to have been on her body before she fell into the water. Dr. Lakshmanan Satyavajeshwaran, the chief medical examiner, said in the report, quote, the location of the bruises, the multiplicity of the bruises, lack of head trauma or facial bruising support bruising having occurred prior to entry in the water. Since there are unanswered questions and limited additional evidence available for evaluation, it is opined by this medical examiner that the manner of death should be left as undetermined, end quote.
Well, it's good to re-examine these cases like this every now and then because the investigators nowadays aren't big heart-to-heart fans.
Was Heart to Heart that big of a thing? Was Wagner that big of a star?
I feel like I'd have watched it. It was about a husband and wife detective team?
I honestly don't even know.
I'm gonna check it out.
Okay, well you do that and you report back to me how it is.
Heart to Heart and Gypsy.
Gypsy, you
These
gotta
are
see
my
Gypsy,
watch
those
list.
two.
I hope these are on Netflix.
As of 2013, the LA County Sheriff's Department spokesman Steve Whitmore had described the case as, quote, open and ongoing. Nothing definitive has closed it, end quote. However, he had also previously stated that Wagner is not a suspect. Natalie's sister said, quote, I can't imagine that he, being Wagner, purposely would have done anything to hurt Natalie. However, I know things happen when there is too much drinking and fighting, end quote.
I'm surprised her sister defends Wagner.
Does she though? She
Well,
says,
the thing that she said is very interesting about how, when everybody's drunk, I can't imagine ever murdering someone.
but
even
when you
dr-
drink, you
even-
can't imagine murdering
No,
someone?
I'm saying even drunk. But I ate a pumpkin once when I was drunk. I just took a bite out of a pumpkin.
You're a weird dude.
Why is that
Eating
just coming
pumpkins,
up?
afraid of people sticking you with heroin needles. These are
That's a
weird.
rational fear.
That is not a rational fear.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
What are we talking about? Natalie Wood?
I don't know. These are the musings of a paranoid man.
Whether or not he was responsible, Wagner claims to feel responsible in part for her death, in that he did not notice she was gone sooner. Christopher Walken has spoken on the incident as a whole, officially saying, quote, "The people who are convinced that there was something more to it than what came out in the investigation will never be satisfied with the truth, because the truth is, there's nothing more to it. It was an accident." End quote. Dwayne Rasher, the former lead police investigator on the case, still says, quote, "I can't tell you exactly how she got in the water." End quote. In the end, the tragic passing of Natalie Wood will continue to confound the world. The familiar faces involved only add to the mystery, and unfortunately, we may never know what truly happened to Natalie that night, as the case of Natalie Wood will remain unsolved.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we covered the Chicago Tylenol murders, a case unlike anything we've seen on this show before. At the time, the case was the center of a national media circus. Some may even say frenzy.
Okay, you're welcome to.
It's an interesting case. That's what I'm trying to get at here.
Illinois is known for soybeans and poison medicine.
And Shane Madej,
And me.
the nation's greatest tragedy.
Uh-huh.
Let's get into it.
Okay.
On September 29th, 1982, 7 people in the Chicago area ingested poison Tylenol pills, consequently collapsing and dying shortly after. The victims included 12-year-old Mary Kellerman, 27-year-old Mary Reiner, 31-year-old Mary McFarland, 35-year-old Paula Prince, 27-year-old Adam Janus, 25-year-old Stanley Janus, and 19-year-old Teresa Janus. The last 3 were unfortunately all from the same family. Adam Janus collapsed after ingesting extra-strength Tylenol. He was rushed to the hospital where he died. When the family returned home to mourn, both Adam's brother Stanley and Stanley's wife Teresa took a Tylenol, resulting in both of their deaths, making it 3 deaths in the same family on the same day.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's so much worse than you would think.
The fact that all 3 of the Januses died in the same house would eventually lead to investigators connecting the dots. On the night of the 29th, Cook County investigator Nick Pishos compared the Janus' Tylenol bottle to the bottle from another victim named Mary Kellerman. Once Pishos had both bottles, he noticed that they shared one similarity, a control number, MC2880. Deputy Medical Examiner Donahue says he told Pishos to smell the bottles, and Pishos remembers that they both smelled like almonds, and cyanide is said to smell like bitter almonds. Exposure to a large dose of cyanide by any method can lead to seizures, cardiac arrest, and respiratory failure. Blood test results would show that the victims had taken a dose that was 100 or even 1,000 times the lethal amount.
This boogeyman is very thorough.
Perhaps too thorough, maybe even careless. You think he got lazy and was like, oh, I'm gonna make like thousands of these pills. And he got through like 5 of them. He's like, this is fucking hard.
Yeah.
I think I'm just, I just put them all in one.
Could have been 7,000, I guess.
It could have been 7,000. I guess we're lucky he got lazy.
Yeah.
Deputy Medical Examiner Donahue says he spoke with an attorney for Johnson & Johnson, Tylenol's manufacturer parent company. By the evening of October 1st, after all 7 victims had died, authorities were fairly certain the Tylenol had intentionally been poisoned with potassium cyanide by someone. Late that night, it was announced that all Tylenol would be pulled from the shelves. Immediately, McNeil Consumer Products, the subsidiary of Johnson & Johnson that manufactured Tylenol, recalled over 31 million bottles of Tylenol and issued warnings. They also offered to replace recalled bottles with new bottles and put up a $100,000 reward for anybody with information about the person who had done this. These precautions were estimated to have cost the company roughly $100 million.
I mean, because before this point, they did not have
No,
like seals on the bottles,
well,
right?
this case was the reason why tamper-proof seals were created.
The greatest safety precautions of our time are written in blood.
That's pretty true. It's accurate. I can't think of one instance where we were smart enough to take the precedent.
No, it's usually just, well, scrub off all the guts over there, and I guess...
Let's put a cross guard there.
By Tuesday, October 5th, the U.S. Attorney General as well as the FBI were on the case, in addition to local authorities. Tyrone Fauner, Illinois State Attorney General, says he believes in the initial stages there were about 1,200 actual leads. It's estimated that U.S. newspapers ran over 100,000 separate articles about the incident. A nationwide panic ensued. People who believed they might have been poisoned overwhelmed hospitals and poison control call centers. CPD actually went throughout the city giving warnings about Tylenol through loudspeakers.
Whoa!
So this is like straight up like end of days shit
Yeah.
going on in Chicago.
That's pretty good.
Actually, not Chicago, the whole world.
Whole world.
Not the whole, or at least America.
Yeah.
I'd quarantine myself, I think.
I don't think you would have to do... Oh, you mean so that you weren't affected by anything?
Yeah, you don't know if it's airborne. You don't know this could be the beginning of the zombie apocalypse, in my mind. Though I have daydreamed about having an amazing bunker that has like satellite TV and
Yeah, that'd be
stuff
pretty
like that.
baller.
I guess satellite TV wouldn't really matter
Get some...
if there was an apocalypse.
No.
There were a slew of copycat product tampering incidents according to the FDA, about 270 of them just in the month after the Tylenol murders. Some copycats of them also poisoned pills with things like rat poison and hydrochloric acid. One fact that baffled police initially was that all of the victims bought their Tylenol from different stores, and those stores got their Tylenol from different production plants.
Spooky.
How could that even be possible? I could see why they were baffled by that.
Labs were set up and capsules began to come through for testing. Over 10 million recalled pills were tested. In total, 50 capsules were found to contain cyanide across 8 bottles. 5 of these bottles belonged to the victims. 2 of these bottles were sent back in the recall, and chillingly, 1 bottle was found sitting on a shelf, still unsold. No fingerprints or other physical evidence was found. There was also no evidence clearly showing the killer's trail in the stores, as surveillance cameras were not as common then. Investigators explored the possibility of this being a white-collar crime syndicate, intent on tanking Johnson & Johnson's stock. In fact, Tylenol's share of the non-prescription pain reliever market plummeted from 35% to 8% after the murders. Investigators also looked into every disgruntled employee who worked or had worked where the tainted Tylenol was made, stored, or sold.
Do you think Advil was behind this?
No, I don't think Advil was...
Is this Big Advil?
No, I don't think Big Advil.
I'm not slandering the company of Advil.
Big
because I
Advil
use
sounds
your...
like a shitty indie band.
The latest release from Big Advil.
You see the Big Advils in the new Coachella lineup?
Any shoplifters who had been caught at the drugstores where the poisoned Tylenol was found were reevaluated. Those who had just been released from prison or psychiatric hospitals around Chicago were interrogated. The police publicized the victims' funerals, hoping the killer would show up at one of them. Eventually, the police reached the theory that whoever did this visited the various stores, purchased the Tylenol, planted the potassium cyanide in the capsules, placed those pills back in the bottle, and then returned the bottles around September 28th. This would be 1 day before the first deaths occurred. Their reasoning was that the cyanide would eventually eat through the capsules, so whoever committed the crime would have to do it close to when the capsules were purchased and consumed, and would therefore have to have done it in Chicago.
We always refer to the Wild West as, just being this crazy time of crime. You could actually get away with a lot of shit in
Wild West was the 80s.
Essentially, it's a couple decades ago. You could get away with a bunch of shit.
Walk into a store, pocket of cola.
You could pocket a cola, punch the guy in the face,
Yeah, and
then be like, see you later.
My name's Shane Madej. Fuck you. Cops wouldn't get to your door for weeks.
Yeah, fingerprinting wasn't really around that much.
No.
There was no surveillance cameras. They'd have to go off a description, and for you, it'd be tall white guy with a large head, and that's a lot of people in Chicago,
That's a lot of people in Chicago.
Let's get into the suspects. The first suspect is 48-year-old dock worker Roger Arnold, who said some suspicious things about the Tylenol murders at a bar one night. The police questioned him and searched his home. They turned up several interesting connections. Roger Arnold worked at a jewel warehouse with the father of one of the victims named Mary Reiner. Adam Janus, another victim, had purchased his Tylenol from a jewel convenience store. According to the New York Times, the store where Mary Reiner bought her fatal pills was actually across the street from where Roger Arnold's wife's psychiatric ward was located. How-to crime manuals were found in Arnold's home. Police also found evidence of chemistry in Arnold's home, such as beakers and other equipment, as well as a bag of powder. Though, the powder was tested and it turned out to be potassium carbonate, not cyanide. Roger Arnold also refused to take a lie detector test, and the police never found enough to prosecute him. In June of 1983, the following year, Arnold shot an innocent man named John Stanisha outside of a bar late one night. Arnold did so under the impression that Stanisha had turned Arnold into the police for his suspicious comments at the bar, which he hadn't. Stanisha died, and Arnold was sentenced to 30 years, but got out early on parole.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of his connections to the case seem circumstantial. I mean, there's how-to crime manuals in his house, there's chemistry there. I mean,
it just said how to crime?
no, like, I'm thinking it was titled How-to Crime.
Oh.
There are manuals of how-to.
If he had a book called How to Crime,
How-to Crime.
then there's your guy.
Yeah, it was written in crayon.
The second suspect is Theodore J. Kaczynski, aka the Unabomber. A once brilliant mathematician, Kaczynski is currently serving life in prison for killing 3 people and wounding 23 others with bombs sent through the mail.
Oh, hey, yeah. This guy's,
He's crazy.
yeah, he's out there in the character universe. Everybody knows who he is.
Here's the thing, this goes back to what we've talked about in the past, that people seem to think that serial killers are all like in this character universe.
Yeah,
where they
he's
can-
for sure in the serial killer's Avengers. Even though he's not a serial killer,
There's
he's
no-
just sort of a terrorist.
There's no serial killer character universe.
Well,
All right, anyways.
Here are some things that match up with the Tylenol killings. Kaczynski is an Illinois native, and his first bomb was found in Chicago, where he lived at the time. As you already know, all 7 killings occurred within Illinois. However, one Tylenol death that is not official is the cyanide poisoning via extra-strength Tylenol of J. Adam Mitchell in Sheridan, Wyoming, that occurred a little over 2 months before the Illinois Tylenol killings. This is noteworthy because Sheridan, Wyoming is a town on the way to Kaczynski's cabin in Montana, where he lived at the time of the killings. Kaczynski's victims also had connections to Wood. For instance, one of the surviving victims was named Percy Woods, who resided in Lake Forest, Illinois. Another victim was Gilbert Murray, president of the California Forestry Association. Furthermore, Kaczynski's bombs were partially made of wood, and he often used return addresses and pseudonyms involving types of wood in the past. One example was Frederick Benjamin Isaac Wood, with an address of 549 Wood Street in Woodlake, California.
not super creative.
Yeah, I'll tell you why this is all relevant. Why I'm talking about wood so much. I'm about to spill that.
Oh, let's
I'm
spill.
about to drop a bomb right now.
Drop that bomb. Oh, I see.
Get
You're
it.
on brand here with the bombing.
What?
Bomb, Unabomber.
No, I didn't even.
No,
know
it was
that.
very good.
Yeah. Okay, sure. I'll take it.
This is relevant because 2 of the 3 founders of Johnson & Johnson have the middle name Wood.
Oh,
There it is.
yeah. No, I'm good.
No, that's pretty good. That's pretty
A
good.
bit of a reach.
Not really. It's his calling card. He's the wood guy.
Admittedly, those seem like thin connections, but in February 2009, the FBI office in Chicago announced that it would use advancements in forensic technology in a review of all evidence relevant to the Tylenol killings. The FBI requested a DNA sample from Kaczynski. Here's Kaczynski in his own words. Quote, "The officer said the FBI was prepared to get a court order to compel me to provide the DNA sample, but wanted to know whether I would provide the sample voluntarily." End quote. Kaczynski wrote that he was willing to provide the sample on one condition, that the courts not allow the United States Marshals Service to conduct an auction of Kaczynski's belongings. Here's his reason why. Quote, "Even on the assumption that the FBI is entirely honest, an assumption I'm unwilling to make. Partial DNA profiles can throw suspicion on persons who are entirely innocent. For example, such profiles can show that 5% or 3% or 1% of Americans have the same partial profile as the person who committed a certain crime." End quote. He then goes on to say that if a match were to occur, quote, "Some of the evidence seized from my cabin in 1996 may turn out to be important." End quote. In summation, Kaczynski believed that the items up for auction may be crucial in proving he never owned potassium cyanide. Regardless, the auction went forward as planned, and Kaczynski declined to give his DNA voluntarily.
I'm trying to think of how I'm going to phrase this where I don't sound like a psychopath.
Good luck.
If they're going to conduct an investigation of him as an official suspect for the Tylenol killings, it makes sense that they wouldn't auction off all of his shit so they could actually conduct a thorough investigation. Otherwise, they're going to be like, oh, you know what? We'll just have to cross-reference this with the typewriter he used. Oh, wait, we sold it to some old lady in Florida. Fuck.
Some old lady in Florida bought the Unabomber's typewriter?
I don't know.
Oh.
It could be anybody.
Oh, okay.
But my point is, if they wanted to cross-reference evidence and go back and look at things, they wouldn't be able to do that if they fucking sold all of his shit.
The third and prime suspect was tax accountant James Lewis. On Wednesday, October 6th, 1 week after the first deaths, Johnson & Johnson received a photocopy of a handwritten unsigned letter. On this letter, the FBI found fingerprints of James Lewis. The letter reads, quote, Johnson & Johnson, parent of McNeil Laboratories. Gentlemen, as you can see, it is easy to place cyanide, both potassium and sodium, into capsules sitting on store shelves. And since the cyanide is inside the gelatin, it is easy to get buyers to swallow the bitter pill. Another beauty is that cyanide operates quickly. It takes so very little, and there will be no time to take countermeasures. If you don't mind the publicity of these little capsules, then do nothing. So far, I've spent less than $50, and it takes me less than 10 minutes per bottle. If you want to stop the killing, then wire $1 million to bank account number 8449597 at Continental Illinois Bank, Chicago, Illinois. Don't attempt to involve the FBI or local Chicago authorities with this letter. A couple of phone calls by me will undo anything you can possibly do. End quote. As mentioned before, James Lewis's fingerprints were found on this letter. A warrant for his arrest was issued, and the ensuing manhunt would end on December 13th, after Lewis was spotted at a New York Public Library annex.
So James Lewis, by the way, he's the guy whose fingerprints were found on this letter, who wrote this letter.
And they spotted him at the library reading How to Crime?
Strangely, the bank account number listed in Lewis's letter did not belong to Lewis, but instead belonged to a man named Frederick Miller McCahey, a man who Lewis believed had stiffed his wife Leanne out of $511 in change. Basically, Lewis only included McCahey's bank account number in hopes that it would expose this $511 theft, and ultimately had nothing to do with the murders and was as petty as it was idiotic.
Seems like a long way to go for a gag.
That's a lot to do. You can't, he doesn't even think like, oh, maybe the feds will be angry at me on this one. You think this was like an anniversary gift for his wife?
I don't know. I don't know what he could have done to
He's like, I did a real sweet thing for you, honey.
Maybe he was really in the doghouse and he was just desperate for any kind of turn of affection from her. So he
I know what I'll do.
I know what I'll do. I'll write the FBI.
That being said, Lewis's past did lead investigators to suspect that he could be the Tylenol killer. He allegedly chased his mother with an axe when he was 19.
Not great.
No, off to a bad start.
I've never done that. You didn't do that, did you?
No, I didn't. What, is there anything to suggest that I would chase my mom with an axe?
Not outright. I feel like if you
Not
peel the layers
outright.
back.
You think you peel the layers back from this onion, you'll see something you don't want to see?
Yeah, I think you wear a mask sometimes.
I think you should keep digging and maybe see what happens.
Oh, no, I'm good.
In 1966, he was committed to the Missouri State Mental Hospital after taking 36 Anacin pills. There he was diagnosed with catatonic schizophrenia. Later, he tried to explain that both of these events were attempts to avoid the Vietnam draft. Later in his life, Lewis was charged and acquitted for the murder of a man named Raymond West, who had been found dismembered in his own home in the summer of 1978. After that, Lewis and his wife launched a short-lived business venture attempting to import pill-making machines made in India. In 1981, Lewis was suspected for falsifying credit card applications using fake addresses and mailboxes. In a search of Lewis's home on December 4th, 1981, the police did find plenty of evidence to arrest Lewis for these particular crimes. As a result, Lewis and his wife fled to Chicago, where they lived under assumed names for almost a year, bringing us to the timeline of the Tylenol murders. However, the Lewises bought Amtrak tickets from Chicago to New York City on September 4th, 1982, which was 25 days before the Tylenol deaths began. And if you recall, the Tylenol killer would have to plant the cyanide within close proximity of the consumption date, and 25 days was too long. But some investigators on the original case believed it would have been possible for the perpetrator to fly into O'Hare Airport, rent a car, plant the poison, and leave Chicago.
Can you imagine just going home to your wife and being like, hey, I've got an idea. It's a little weird. And she just goes, well, sounds good.
Yeah, I know.
Like, these are two messed up weirdos who
Unless
have found each other, and it's almost a shockingly beautiful love story.
Surveillance video from one of the drugstores did show a bearded man who some thought looked a lot like Lewis, but there was no positive ID, and nobody could place Lewis in Chicago shortly before the deaths.
He's got just a bag full of mailboxes and beards. And
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's a regular criminal carrot top.
Yeah.
He's got a whole little case full of things and like little intricacies.
a little horn.
Yeah, horn, Elmer's glue, we're good to go.
I just cut up an old man. Honk, honk.
Ultimately, authorities never even had enough to prosecute Lewis, let alone convict him of the murders. However, Lewis's letter writing fiasco did lead to him being convicted of extortion. Lewis was sentenced to 20 years in prison, but served a little less than 13. While in prison, Lewis bizarrely offered his help and explained and drew in detail how someone might go about injecting the capsules with lethal amounts of cyanide. Lewis was released in 1995, and he and his wife now live in Cambridge, Massachusetts. In 2010, James Lewis published a book titled Poison: The Doctor's Dilemma. Lewis would insist that the book had nothing to do with the Tylenol murders, and also stated that he regretted sending the police the ransom note. The fictional plot of the book is about death by water poisoned with lead in southern Missouri. When he went on public access television in January 2010 to promote his book, he ended up giving a 48-minute interview in which many of the questions were directed at his role in the 1982 Tylenol murders. Lewis referred everyone to his lawyer and refused to comment further.
I just want to talk about my book about poison, not about...
I don't get it. I just want to talk about my work, and everyone just keeps seeming to bring up all my past of all the shitty stuff I've done.
No, we're good. Ugh, this guy's gross.
One positive thing to come of the case came from the FDA and Johnson & Johnson, who together created the tamper-proof foil seals that we now use to determine if containers have been tampered with.
I do think it's possible that someone could have flown in, did a little day trip, plant some pills, and go back home. I mean, it's not that crazy to me. Obviously, this person has a way with fooling the police.
Must have been fun to be a criminal in the 80s. Everything before the 80s, just lawless.
Yeah, it's true. My takeaway is people from Chicago are weird.
This does not represent Chicago. This is people don't go, hey, Chicago, Tylenol murders.
Home of the Bean, the Cubs, and the Chicago Tylenol murders. And of course, our nation's greatest tragedy, Shane Madej.
That's not me.
I read it somewhere.
You didn't read. You probably wrote it.
Yeah.
In the end, nobody really knows who the Tylenol killer was, or why he or she did it. What truly transpired on that one fateful day in Chicago continues to baffle, and the case remains unsolved.
What do you suppose is in here?
I'm not looking in there.
Want me to look in there? What is it?
I don't know what the fuck that is. This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we discussed the horrifying Ketty Cabin murders. We're actually going to go visit the former site of the Ketty Cabin, which is Cabin 28. It's been since demolished. Strap in, because this one is rough. Yeah, this is gross.
I'm aware of some details of this, and it's yucky.
That's something like a toddler says when they don't want to eat, like if they have like squash on their plate.
It's also something an adult says about a gruesome, gruesome murder.
I guess so. Let's get into it.
On April 12, 1981, in Keddie, California, the Sharp family and some friends went to sleep in Cabin 28 in the Keddie Resort Lodge. What occurred next would shock the county and is a crime that is still actively being worked on today. 4 people sleeping in the house were brutally murdered.
So right now we're approaching Keddie, the site of this horrible murder. Worth noting, it's a town of 66 people. I'm not a gambling man, but I don't really like those odds.
Because they've never caught this person? Is that the...
Yeah, so we could conceivably run into this guy, you know, taking a dump in the woods or something.
Are we going to stop into town and tell them what we're doing?
No, I'm not going to stop into town and tell them what we're doing. Are you fucking out of your mind? I'm starting to think you want to die. Which way do I go? Left. Oh boy, I think this is it. I can't imagine this is debris from the house. The house was demolished around 10 years ago because there were squatters and people like us that would come inside the house and try and stay overnight. Shit, maybe this is from the house. This looks like the bottoms of the foundation. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Look at that, it's like tile from the bathroom right there, it looks like.
You really turned a corner on that one pretty quick.
Yeah, but I didn't see it up close until, oh my God. It's fucking horrifying.
There's an elk, though. There's a deer over there.
There's the remains and rubble of one of the greatest unsolved mysteries of all time, and you're looking at the fucking deer in the forest.
As mentioned before, 4 people were killed in Keddie, 3 of which were found dead inside Cabin 28. Their bodies were found by Sheila Sharp, who, unlike the rest of her family, had slept at a friend's cabin next door. Sheila found the bodies of her mother, Sue Sharp, her 15-year-old brother, Johnny Sharp, and Johnny's 17-year-old friend, Dana Wingate. Sheila's 12-year-old sister, Tina, was missing from the scene, but her remains would be found at a different time, a fact that we'll touch on later.
The sister of the people who got murdered here, the next morning she walks in, finds most of her family brutally murdered. She was staying next door at a friend's house.
Yeah.
Cabin 28 was right here. And that's where she found the bodies of her mom, her brother, her brother's friend, and they couldn't find her sister.
Are you spooked knowing that there were just, right around here?
Strangely, Sheila's 2 younger brothers, Greg, age 5, and Rick, age 10, were found in the cabin, in a bedroom, asleep and safe. In the same room, also found asleep and safe, was the boy's friend, Justin Smart. When you look at the scene of the crime, it's tough to fathom how they could have slept through such a tragedy.
It's very hard for me to believe that 3 people could have been asleep while it was happening in the same fucking house.
The woods get loud, though, is my only thing.
But you're in a cabin.
In a cabin. Were they in the same cabin in the room next door?
So maybe they were in there telling ghost stories or something.
I don't think they were. They were probably asleep.
They could have. I mean, they could have been in there telling ghosts. You know how kids do, pillow talk, stuff like that.
That's not what pillow talk is, I don't think.
That's what it was for me, telling ghost stories. Pillow talk could either mean something you do after sex, or it could mean...
Yeah, I think that's what that is.
It could mean what's like a sleepover.
Do you tell
talk.
ghost stories after sex?
That's for me and my girlfriend to know. Maybe.
You just spark up a cigarette. Let me tell you about the Keddie cabin murders.
Johnny, Dana, and Sue were all bound to some degree by electrical wiring. These weapons were found at the scene. A bent steak knife found on the floor, a bloodied butcher knife and claw hammer, both found on a small wooden table near the entryway to the kitchen. Blood splatters were found on the walls and ceiling, suggesting the kind of force used.
All very effective for
They stabbed
murdering.
them so hard, the knife bent.
I think people get a little too hung up on that. It's not hard to bend a knife, right?
I
You ever dip into a thing of ice cream
All
with a
I'm
spoon?
saying is there was a considerable amount of force being... Oh, I have dipped a spoon into ice cream when
So,
it's not...
ice cream can bend a spoon. Why are we so...
Normally I dip the spoon in hot water though, and then I put it into ice cream so I could get a nice clean scoop.
That's just smart.
It does look like this is pretty central to all the houses. So you would think that there'd be at least one witness There was so much blood everywhere, and there was such force within the murders themselves. There was blood splattered on the ceilings, the walls. So whoever did this had to be covered in blood.
Yeah.
Maybe he went down that way, but it looks like
That's the forest.
you can't
No one's
imagine
gonna,
that.
you see someone running through the forest covered in blood, you're not gonna bat an eye. You'll probably just be like, oh, as you were.
That's not how the forest works.
You see someone in the forest covered in blood, you're gonna be like, excuse me, sir. Why are you covered
Well,
in
I'm not
blood?
gonna stop him, but maybe I'll like take a good look at what he looks like.
I'll
Call
just
the
let 'em-
police, that sort of thing.
I'll just let them mind their own.
Okay, good. I'm glad to know that if you would be the worst crime scene witness of all time.
Here's some background on Sue Sharp and her children. Sue Sharp had left a broken and abusive marriage and was described as a quiet woman who loved her kids. In 1980, Sue moved her kids to the Keddie area, where they lived in relative poverty. Let's return to the body of Tina Sharp, the one Sharp sibling missing from the cabin. Tina's skull would eventually be found due to an anonymous tip called into the police on the 3rd anniversary of the murders. The skull was found about 50 miles away in a whole other county. Aside from the timing, which is undoubtedly suspicious, what's truly dubious is the fact that the caller identified the skull as Tina's. But how could the caller have known that based on the skull alone?
Because the caller was the murderer.
Yeah, that's what I'm suggesting.
Oh, you were phrasing it in a dramatic way.
Yeah, it's creepy. What is it about killers that they want to get caught so badly, or like they want to get as close to being caught without being caught? I guess I can't put my mind into the mind of a criminal, but like.
I can. I think some of them want to get caught. I think they do.
Or do you think they just want the notoriety, like the?
It's maybe a little bit of both.
Oh, looks like you're not good enough detectives to figure out what I've done. Here, let me throw you a bone.
Literally.
Oh.
Let's go over the suspects, of which there were really only 2 examined by the police at the time. Marty Smart and his roommate, Bobo Betty, who lived 2 cabins down from the Sharps. Let's go over a possible motive. Marty Smart was married to Marilyn Smart, the mother of Justin Smart, who was one of the kids that was found alive and well in the cabin. Marty was reportedly an abusive husband, and there are reports that Sue Sharp had been counseling Marilyn on her marriage. When finding out about Sue's interference with his marriage, Marty reportedly went ballistic about it. Marty reportedly left for Reno, Nevada soon after the murders. Law enforcement at the time felt that the killer was, quote, more than one person, end quote. Hence them throwing Marty's roommate Bo, who was an ex-con, into the case as an accomplice.
Because 3 people's a lot for one person to kill silently all at once.
What do you think about his kid being in there and not dying?
Weird. So they're all just pals?
So yeah, they were all pals, and they were friends with this boy named Justin Smart. They were all sleeping in the same room in this cabin, and they were the ones left alone.
Interesting.
And this dad is the suspect. Marty Smart, dad of Justin Smart, does not kill his own son, and the other 2 Sharp boys were sleeping in the same room as his son.
Ah.
That's why it makes sense.
So they may have only lived if Marty's the killer because they were in the room with his son.
Exactly.
Despite there being much more to this case, at the time, the investigation strangely stopped there. There was evidence that seemingly went unnoticed, and people of interest that may have not been vetted properly. The father of Dana Wingate, the friend of the Sharps that was also killed, said in 2001 that the police had, quote, stumbled over each other and fouled up the case, and he isn't alone in that line of thinking, as many suspect the police on the case may have been involved in a cover-up.
At this point, the entire town is a suspect. You would imagine they're all closely knit and friends.
Well, I don't think they're great friends.
Well, obviously, because someone murdered the
That's
other.
right.
Yeah,
That's
but
what I'm getting
I'm
at.
getting some of them must be friends.
Yeah.
Others would like to plunge knives into each other.
If I can imagine any of my friends murdering me.
I could imagine one friend of yours murdering you.
Is it you?
No.
Oh.
Former Sheriff Doug Thomas, who was sheriff at the time of the murder, is accused of a cover-up in many online theories, which allege that he was a close friend to Marty Smart at the time. Sheriff Thomas did say that he gave one session of advice to the Smart couple, which took place before the murders. However, Marilyn Smart does not recall the meeting with her husband Marty and the sheriff, but said that the 2 were not friends to her knowledge. Though, Some consider Marilyn Smart a conspirator as well.
The scariest thing about this is I'm pretty sure that there was a cover-up by the police department.
Police in the 70s, like 70s and 80s police were always just like, oh, you murdered someone? You got 40 bucks.
Former Sheriff Doug Thomas recently addressed these accusations. Quote, "There was no shortage of suspects, but suddenly now everybody 35 years or so later have all figured out what happened and that all of the investigating officers were corrupt. It's laughable is what it is. Martin Smart was not a friend of mine. At one point, he and his wife were having marital problems, and they came to my office when I was sheriff and wanted me to counsel them." End quote.
Was he like a relationship counselor?
No, he was just it's a small town. I can't imagine there was a practicing psychiatrist in the area.
That just seems like a weird decision if you're having marital troubles.
Well,
Let's take this to the police.
I guess.
Maybe they'll help us. Mend us, Sheriff.
In 2013, the case was reopened by current Sheriff Greg Hagwood and Mike Gamberg, both of whom had personal connections to the victims of the case. Here's what Sheriff Hagwood had to say about the police cover-up theory. Quote, "It has brought to light some amazing timelines, histories, and what some may call coincidence. Others may look at it more accusingly. I don't put anything outside the realm of possibility. Let's go over some interesting new developments brought on by the reopening of the case. The first development happened when Gamberg organized boxes of case reports and evidence from the case that had been shoved aside. What he found was a letter written by Marty Smart to his wife Marilyn, reportedly written soon after the murders. It reads, quote, "I've paid the price for your love, and now that I've bought it with 4 people's lives, you tell me we are through? Great. What else do you want?"
So why would she want him to murder people?
The theory before had mentioned that they were going through problems. Sue Sharp had tried to counsel them, and he saw it as her meddling with his marriage, and maybe she got annoyed by it too. There must be something else here, because that seems like pretty strong evidence that he did this. I guess he never really went out and said, "I killed them."
Right.
He could be speaking in it like metaphorically.
I do sort of love the language here, though. You tell me we're through. Great. What else do you want? I murdered people for you.
I know.
And now what?
Clearly she's the jerk in this one.
Yeah. Oh, great.
Oh, so I'm the psycho because I murdered 4 people.
Oh, because I murdered 4 people. Ruined that perfectly good knife.
Marilyn doesn't recall receiving the letter. However, she did recognize her ex-husband Marty's handwriting.
So this must be why he's not indicted, because maybe they can't make it absolute that it is his handwriting indeed.
What, the police were just writing fanfic?
Yeah, what the fuck is this? It was maybe, unless someone wanted to implicate him in the murders. Also, but it was in an evidence box. It was official evidence. So
And if she recognizes his handwriting,
there's something weird going on in this little town.
something doesn't add up. Something stinks.
The second development was something also found in those boxes of case files. Gamberg found the taped anonymous phone call that tipped off the location of the remains of Tina Sharp. The audio of that 911 call is now being compared with audio of suspects looking for a match, though it's worth mentioning that the tape was never voice analyzed at the time. Here's current investigator Sheriff Hagwood on that tape. Quote, "Why that sat in a sealed evidence envelope never opened, I don't have the answer to that, but we have it now." End quote.
This is just baffling to me.
Yeah.
It looks like they solved anything that was remotely possible of helping them solve the case. They're like, box it up,
Yeah.
put it in the corner.
Shove it in a closet.
That
Put
requires
some
real
coats
work.
over it. They have to put this thing to rest and probably, you know, right the wrongs, bring people to justice. I guess that's technically their job.
Yeah, that's what they get
Can you
paid to do.
imagine how much goddamn paperwork is involved in that?
Holy shit.
So much.
You gotta do your job, man.
You got to do your job. 10% of your population was just murdered.
Yeah.
Time to look into that one.
The third development came from Gamberg speaking to Marty Smart's former therapist in Reno, Nevada. Apparently, Marty had confessed to the murders in a session. The therapist reportedly told Gamberg that even he was surprised that the investigators at the time of the murders hadn't used that confession against Marty.
Here's a question. The therapist. So you're a therapist. Someone comes to you. Oh, I got some troubles. Oh, yeah? Like what? Well, I murdered 4 people. Okay, well, I'll see you next week. Take a little drive, go to the police station. Hey, quick note. this guy said he murdered 4 people in your town. Police go, okay. You drive back to Reno, and then you don't hear anything else about it. You're done? That's it?
Think of it this way. If you told someone so point blank that that happened and they did nothing, do you really think you're gonna go back to follow up? Because if the police don't give a shit, in my mind, oh hey, maybe the police were involved.
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't go back and be like, hey, you boys should start doing your jobs.
I want to talk to that
You should
therapist.
start going.
The fourth development was the discovery that a man had found a steel blue-handled claw hammer using a metal detector near a pond near Ketty. The hammer matched the description of one that Marty had told investigators he'd lost. As of late November 2016, it was being tested for DNA or blood residue as a possible additional murder weapon.
Dude, what in the world? Why is there so much just stuff dumped around here?
Because it's a shanty town,
It's
Ryan.
a ghost town, yeah, that makes sense. You hear that?
Yeah, it's a car.
Oh. Maybe he dumped some stuff in the river down here.
River's rather full. I think on account of the monsoon.
I don't know if this is the actual pond that Marty Smart dumped his claw hammer in, but weird that he would dump a murder weapon when he left the other 3 in the house if it was him, in fact, who did it.
Here's Sheriff Hagwood on the current status of the case. Quote, "There are people locally who know more than they've said, and I believe we've identified some of them, and we know who they are, and we know where they are, and I have every confidence that they either participated after the fact or they have first-hand information," end quote. It's worth mentioning that Hagwood said that there are at least 6 of these people of interest, all of which are alive.
It does chill me that they don't know who did it.
No. They could be looking at us through a window right now. There's smoke coming from over there. What do you suppose is in here?
I'm not looking in there.
Want me to look in there?
Wait. It's probably just...
What is it?
I don't know what the fuck that is. Maybe it's like an old part of the chimney.
Looks like a Black Widow bite.
In regards to the killers being Marty Smart and Bobo Betty, Hagwood said this, quote, "It's a theory that we are working, to the degree possible, to conclude or dismiss. There's a disproportionate amount of evidence and information that tends to point in that direction," end quote.
Yeah, we have a confession letter.
A therapist?
You have a therapist who said that he confessed.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Gosh, that is pretty disproportionate.
how many more forms do you need that in?
As of now, nobody has been charged, though you can rest easy knowing that Hagwood and Gamberg continue to dig deeper on what really happened that one night in Cabin 28. Here's one final thought from Sheriff Hagwood. Quote, "There is not an expiration date on homicides, and to the extent that we have surviving siblings and family members, it is our fundamental obligation to them to understand who did this and why," end quote.
And I'm pretty sure we're being watched, so I kind of
Yeah.
want to leave, to be
Maybe-
honest.
maybe
I
time
think
to
I've had
go.
enough of Ketty, and I haven't even been here that long.
No.
I hate this place.
Sheila Sharp, one of the surviving members of the Sharp family, said this of Hagwood, quote, "Finally, I have somebody who cares. In the last 3 years, he's done more than the Plumas County Sheriff's Office has done in the previous 32 years.
Major shade being thrown appropriately, though.
Well, yeah, I mean, her family was murdered, so...
And no one seemed to give a shit.
Right.
Collectively, the whole town went,
Sheila personally believes that the murders of her family were carried out by Marty Smart and Bobo Betty.
final verdict, what do you think?
I'm leaning toward Marty. I'm interested to see where this goes. I hope the boys hit a break in the case.
Perhaps one day, Hagwood and Gamberg will finally confirm those suspicions. But for now, the devastating case of the Ketty Cabin murders remains unsolved.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we cover the assassination of John F. Kennedy, a topic of controversy for over 5 decades. Was there actually a conspiracy? What do you think? I'm sure you are well versed in this one already.
I know the broad strokes. I haven't really gotten into details. I figure I'll read like a 1,600-page book when I'm like 60.
Yeah, you don't strike me as a detail guy.
I am a detail guy.
Let's get into it.
Okay.
On Friday, November 22nd, 1963, President John F. Kennedy was publicly assassinated while sitting in a car in a motorcade through Dallas, Texas. Kennedy was struck by 2 bullets, with the second being a fatal headshot. Governor John B. Connally Jr., who was in the car with JFK, was also hit in the shooting, but survived. Officially, there were 3 bullets fired by the gunman. The horrifying act was caught on film by a man named Abraham Zapruder with his 8mm film camera. The film, now referred to as the Zapruder film, would later go on to be integral into the investigation, as it allowed for frame-by-frame analysis. The shooting occurred from the 6th floor window at the southeast corner of the Texas School Book Depository, a building along the motorcade route. The official ruling was that the gunman was a man named Lee Harvey Oswald. 2 days after the assassination, Oswald was killed by a man named Jack Ruby at the Dallas Police Department. In fact, that shooting was broadcast on live television.
I gotta say, kudos to that camera guy for holding that shot. Because
Yeah,
if a gunshot went off, all bets are off for me.
I would throw the camera at the ceiling, scream, and just run.
Oh, I wouldn't think about anything.
I'd go,
Returning to JFK, there are many who have criticized the motorcade route, believing it to have an unusual amount of turns, which would have caused the motorcade to have to slow down. The route was chosen by Secret Service agents Winston G. Lawson and Forrest V. Sorrells. Secret Servicemen sent in advance to check out the route noted that there were over 20,000 windows overlooking the route, but since they didn't have enough men to station at every window, they opted to inspect none of the windows along the route.
not a good alternative.
I know, there's far too many. Fuck it. You know, just call it a day. Well,
We don't have enough guys to look at all these windows. What if we just don't do shit? Sounds like a good idea.
But sir, the president's gonna be coming to town. He won't care.
What are they gonna do? Shoot him?
1 week after the assassination, newly sworn in president and former vice president Lyndon B. Johnson created a commission to investigate the circumstances of the JFK assassination and subsequent killing of Lee Harvey Oswald. This commission was to be headed by Supreme Court Justice Earl Warren and staffed with other esteemed officials. And while the official findings of the commission believes there was only one shooter, it does have one thing in common with numerous conspiracy theories, that the shooter was Lee Harvey Oswald. And with that, let's get into the main theory, which is the official ruling by the Warren Commission, that Lee Harvey Oswald assassinated JFK alone, with no conspiracy involved. Let's get into the background of Lee Harvey Oswald. Oswald had been in Russia in 1959 and had tried to renounce his American citizenship. Oswald had a history of violence from a young age. He once chased a half-brother with a knife, and while in the Marine Corps, where he spent 3 years, he became qualified as a sharpshooter with the M1 rifle. Oswald, a Dallas resident, was actually under active surveillance by the FBI office in Dallas. However, the local FBI, strangely, did not inform the Secret Service about Oswald. This is especially shocking, considering the fact that Oswald was employed at the Texas School Book Depository, a location right along the motorcade route, from where Oswald would eventually fire the fatal shots from the southeast corner of the 6th floor window. However, to be fair, the Secret Service did not inform the local FBI office of the motorcade route either.
So this was a mishandling on both of their parts. They didn't clue the Secret Service in, hey, there's kind of like a guy who's kind of crazy, hates America, sharpshooter, right along, you know, where you're gonna be. But then again, I guess they wouldn't know that because the Secret Service didn't let the FBI know of the motorcade route, which would be the first thing, or one of the first things I would do.
Communication is important in all fields, right?
Do you think I'm being too harsh?
No, I don't think so.
In thinking that these were obvious steps that should have been taken.
I think if you were in one of those departments, you know, Jack Kennedy would probably still be alive today.
Wow, that's high praise. So you think I could have saved the president?
You know what? I'll give you it. I think you could have saved him.
Here are direct quotes from the Warren Commission, in regards to evidence proving Oswald was the shooter. Quote, the Mannlicher Carcano 6.5mm Italian rifle, from which the shots were fired, was owned by and in the possession of Oswald, end quote. This was determined due to the fact that there was a nearly whole bullet recovered from Governor Connolly's stretcher, and 2 bullet fragments in the car that matched that rifle, quote, to the exclusion of all other weapons, end quote. The rifle was found hidden near the 6th floor window, as well as 3 bullet cartridges matching the 3 shots heard. Continuing with the commission's evidence, quote, Oswald had attempted to kill Major General Edwin A. Walker on April 10, 1963, thereby demonstrating his disposition to take human life, end quote.
So this isn't his first big hit job.
No.
The first one he missed, imagine he trained like a madman so that he wouldn't miss again.
He's got to be good though, right?
I mean, he hit 2 for 3.
Yeah.
Furthermore, Oswald unquestionably also killed Dallas policeman J.D. Tippit with a revolver approximately 45 minutes after the assassination. This is backed up by eyewitness testimony, and also due to the cartridge cases found at the scene belonging to a revolver on Oswald at the time of his arrest, among other things as well.
So he also killed somebody right after the assassination.
At that point though, you know.
I mean, you killed the president, everything
Yeah.
else is below that.
Yeah. It's like when you eat a big meal and then have a little snack afterward.
Yeah, like if you go eat Chipotle for lunch, might as well have a muffin after.
Might as well have
fuck
a
it,
muffin.
Right? You're already doing damage to your body, might as well finish the job.
Do you think he uttered the phrase, might as well?
As he did it.
With all that in mind, it seems pretty clear that Oswald was the shooter. However, many have wondered if Oswald acted alone. Unfortunately, due to the fact that Oswald was killed by Jack Ruby, we may never know for sure. And while it should be noted that the Warren Commission found no evidence that Ruby or Oswald were part of a conspiracy to kill the president, it's natural to wonder if Ruby may have killed Oswald to keep him quiet. The Warren Commission also found, quote, no evidence that Oswald was involved with any person or group in a conspiracy to assassinate the president, end quote. The Warren Commission was firm in their belief that Oswald was the sole shooter. To examine that, let's take a closer look at the scene of the crime, and more specifically, the bullets fired. The Warren Commission believes that there were only 3 bullets fired, with these 3 subsequent results. The first bullet missed. The second bullet hit JFK in the neck and also hit Governor Connolly, and the third bullet was the fatal headshot. The second bullet in particular is the most controversial in that the Warren Commission posits it hit both JFK and Connolly. This idea is referred to as the magic bullet theory. The commission theorizes that from the 6th floor window, the bullet entered through the back of JFK's neck, exiting downward, then entered through Connolly's right side of his back, exited below his right nipple, then entered and exited through Connolly's right wrist, and finally ended in Connolly's left thigh. They even concluded that the nearly full bullet found in Connolly's stretcher was this second bullet. However, this magic bullet, as it's often referred to online, has been met with a fair share of skepticism. The main point of contention is that many believe the trajectory from the 6th floor window is impossible. Yet, computer renderings of the event have shown that it is indeed possible when you consider that Governor Connolly was sitting on a lower seat than Kennedy, and also when you consider their body positions. That being said, I do find it hard to believe that this so-called magic bullet would be nearly intact after traveling through 2 bodies.
That first one went through JFK's
Neck.
neck. Oh,
Out the front.
Christ.
Through Connolly's back right here. Under his nipple, came out there. It went through his right wrist that was sitting like this.
Oof.
Went through that, landed in his left eye, and stayed there.
That's a lot for one bullet.
And a lot for one bullet to stay intact.
Yeah.
Interestingly, the Warren Commission claims the magic bullet theory is not integral to their theory that Oswald was the sole shooter. However, when you examine the frames of the Zapruder film, it shows that there was not enough time for Oswald to fire 2 shots within the time span that JFK and Connolly were first hit. Basically, if the magic bullet theory isn't true, then there had to be 2 shooters.
Do you follow that?
Yeah.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna guess it's a single bullet then.
I mean, now let me disprove the single bullet theory.
Okay, I'll let you do that.
Okay.
Taking that into consideration, let's attempt to disprove the magic bullet theory. Here's a quote from Governor Connolly in a 1966 interview with Life magazine. Quote, "There is my absolute knowledge, and Nellie's too, that one bullet caused the president's first wound, and that an entirely separate shot struck me." End quote. As stated before, if this is true, then it had to be two shooters. Let's also look at the testimony of James T. Tague, a spectator along the motorcade route, who claims that a stray bullet hit the sidewalk near him, and a fragment of that bullet struck him in the cheek. There was in fact a mark on the sidewalk that, according to the Warren Commission report, quote, "could have originated from the lead core of a bullet," end quote. This potential stray bullet is noteworthy because Tague claims this stray bullet was actually the second shot and not the first shot, which is particularly damning to the magic bullet theory, which posits that the magic bullet was the second shot and the missed bullet was the first. So either Tague misinterpreted the situation, or there were more than 3 bullets fired. And if you recall, there was only 3 cartridges found by Oswald's window in the Texas School Book Depository, so that would suggest more than one shooter. Furthermore, in the 1970s, a new acoustic research technique was used to analyze the audio of the shooting, which found 6 points in the audio that could contain echo patterns similar to those of gunfire. This further suggests that there may have been more than one shooter. There's even supposedly footage of the JFK assassination from an angle different than the Zapruder film. This alternate footage reportedly shows a now infamous grassy knoll in the background. People who have seen the footage claim to see anything from puffs of gun smoke or a second shooter located on the grassy knoll. However, this footage has supposedly gone missing.
I know people want to figure this out and that people wanted justice, but this just seems like a lot of work.
Have I not made great points here, though?
Yeah, you have, but it's like, I don't know, it's not going to bring him back to life. It's not going to put his head back together.
Well, wouldn't you like to know what happened? Do you really want to go on the rest of your life thinking it was the sole actions of a madman and not a larger part of a conspiracy or a bigger thing?
I'm content with that, I guess.
Well,
You know, here's the thing. If it was a conspiracy, if it was a secretive group operating, they did a great job. I commend them.
No, this isn't.
Hey, you fooled us. Let's move on, you know?
Cynthia Nix Jackson, the granddaughter of the person who took the film, sued the US government for $10 million in 2015 for the return of the film. Apparently, this film has not been seen since the House Select Committee on Assassinations in 1978. This committee, by the way, was formed in 1976 to conduct an investigation into the assassinations of JFK and Martin Luther King Jr. Why it was formed is of particular interest. The House Select Committee on Assassinations was formed after a Senate committee confirmed that the CIA had purposefully withheld information from the Warren Commission investigation. The information withheld involved plots to assassinate Fidel Castro. The House Select Committee on Assassinations concluded in 1978 that scientific acoustical evidence established a high probability that 2 gunmen had shot at JFK. Also, here's a direct quote from the committee's findings. Quote, "The committee believes, on the basis of the evidence available to it, that President John F. Kennedy was probably assassinated as a result of a conspiracy. The committee is unable to identify the other gunmen or the extent of the conspiracy." End quote.
That's the government concluding that, not me.
Yeah, again, I'm good with that.
You seem just so. I don't know what.
I trust whatever anybody says about it. If the CIA is withholding information that they don't want us to know, great.
That's a major bomb just being dropped right there, and you seem indifferent to it. How is that not like, holy shit, how are the gears not turning in your brain now going, what else are they withholding? Like,
JFK made a ton of enemies. That guy was shady as hell.
so I said, oh my God, what is this gonna turn into a character?
I'm just saying, if you go around doing shady shit, it's not.
I mean, I think every president has had to do some shady shit.
Well, for sure.
When considering the conclusions of this committee, the acoustic evidence, the testimonies of Connolly and Tague, and the shaky premise of the magic bullet theory, there is evidence to suggest multiple shooters. It seems quite likely that there is more to this story than Lee Harvey Oswald killing the president with no clear motive. That being said, let's break out the tinfoil hat and get into some conspiracy theories. And trust me, you're gonna want to stick around for the last one. The first theory is that Vice President Lyndon B. Johnson had JFK assassinated for political gain and power. Before Kennedy was elected, LBJ had attempted to take the Democratic nomination from JFK at the 1960 Democratic Convention in Los Angeles. According to the book The Death of a President, LBJ asked the president to continue doing part of his old job as Texas senator, which basically meant LBJ was bored and emasculated by the showy office of vice president, as opposed to the actual power he had held while being the majority leader of the Senate. There were also rumors that LBJ might be dropped from the re-election ticket the following year. LBJ and JFK also apparently had words the day before the assassination. LBJ also played a big part in Kennedy going to Dallas in the first place. LBJ no longer had political control of Texas, which was an important swing state necessary for JFK's re-election. As a result, JFK reluctantly went to Dallas to try and solve the Texas political crisis. Texas was LBJ's home turf, and JFK felt LBJ should have had it handled. LBJ's right-hand man had actually been warned by a high-profile Texas lawyer named Byron Skelton that the political climate in Dallas was not safe and that he feared for the president's safety, but the president was not informed. Though, this information was also received by other officials close to JFK, including JFK's brother, Robert Kennedy. One incident that proponents of this LBJ theory point to involves a woman named Madeline Brown, who claimed to have an affair with LBJ. Brown claimed that she attended a party with LBJ, Richard Nixon, and J. Edgar Hoover the night before JFK's assassination. She claimed that LBJ had whispered into her ear, quote, "After tomorrow, those Kennedys will never embarrass me again. That's no threat, that's a promise," end quote.
Jesus. That's compelling. I guess it's a character witness, so you don't really know. I get the vibe that LBJ, he was president, so obviously he's an intelligent man, but he also just seems like kind of an idiot. He's always walking around with his pants off.
Yeah, that's true.
He doesn't seem like the mastermind type.
What stock do you put into this admission from her, or this claim by her? I'm curious.
If I'm LBJ, and I've got my illicit arm charm out for the evening with Tricky Dick next to me and old J. Edgar Hooves.
Tricky Dick.
I'm not gonna whisper into her ear, "Hey,
Tricky
the
Dick.
president's gonna die tomorrow."
I can't get over
Who
you
would do
calling
that?
Richard Nixon Tricky Dick.
That's what everybody called him.
Is that what was that it?
Oh, Tricky Dick.
Tricky Dick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say the quote seems a little on the nose for me.
Yeah.
Why would someone say it so specifically when they're trying to pull off one of the biggest coups in history?
LBJ was on the Texas trip the night before the assassination, where his movements were heavily documented. Therefore, it's not possible that this exchange with Madeline Brown happened. Furthermore, while there is evidence that LBJ wasn't happiest as VP, there is nothing to support the theory that he had JFK assassinated. He even helped form the Warren Commission.
LBJ seemed like a cool guy.
Well, you just said he seems like a dumbass.
Yeah, he does, but he's like a bro.
You could knock a cold one back with him.
Yeah,
Play
just
some
because
pong.
you're a bit of a
He's probably a meathead back in the day.
a
right?
meathead.
There
He's a
you go.
meathead.
He's a meathead.
He's a jock.
Yeah, he's a jock. Okay, I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
I don't think any vice president has accomplished anything throughout history.
In that respect, I don't think he had the moxie to pull off this.
No.
The second theory is that the Russians were behind President Kennedy's assassination. Obviously, there was tension between the two nations with the Cold War. Lee Harvey Oswald had tried to defect to the Soviet Union before, and some theorize that he could have been acting as a KGB agent. Oswald was also inexplicably at the Russian embassy in Mexico City a few weeks before the Kennedy assassination. Though, it's worth mentioning that Oswald would not be a smart option for the Russians to use, since he would immediately cast suspicions on Russia due to his well-known Russian ties.
Unless they're doing a double bluff.
I wouldn't do that. I mean,
Huh?
think
Huh?
about,
What about
this.
that?
Well, I mean, look at it logically.
Why would we hire Oswald?
When we hire Oswald when he clearly likes us? From a logic perspective, we're in this Cold War with them for about 10 years now. There's always the threat of nuclear war. Why the fuck would they even chance hiring a person with Russian ties to assassinate the president when they know the finger would be pointed at them? And then, like, if someone were to find out that Russia assassinated a president, that's immediate
That's
World
war,
War III.
baby.
Yeah, we all die.
Yeah.
That's not Vladimir Putin fucking whispering sweet nothings into Trump's ear. That's him blowing someone's head off.
Right.
The third theory is that the mob assassinated Kennedy. 3 different mob groups separately claimed that they were responsible for JFK's assassination: the Chicago mob, the Miami mob, and the New Orleans mob. As Attorney General, Robert Kennedy had made moves against organized crime, possibly angering them. Jack Ruby, the man who killed Lee Harvey Oswald, was a Dallas nightclub owner who some theorize had mafia connections. Some even believed that the mob was working in collusion with the CIA to carry out the Kennedy hit. In 2015, an imprisoned former mafia hitman named James Files claimed to have been the second shooter in the assassination, saying he was part of a plot in collaboration between the mafia and the CIA. However, there's no evidence supporting this. Perhaps the most compelling aspect to the mob and CIA theory comes from JFK's supposed ties to Sam Giancana, the head of the Chicago syndicate at the time. JFK's father, Joseph Kennedy, supposedly worked with Sam Giancana in the bootlegging industry during the Prohibition. There have also been rumors that Giancana and the mob helped JFK win the 1960 election in the first place. JFK and Giancana also reportedly shared a mistress at different times, named Judith Campbell Exner. In fact, in 1975, Giancana was supposed to testify to a Senate committee about his role in a CIA assassination plot, when he himself was assassinated. It makes you wonder if someone was trying to keep him quiet.
But why even claim it then?
Eh.
Why would he even make that up? Do you think maybe he was just trying to up his cred, like in prison? Like, yeah, I whacked Kennedy.
Yeah, this happens a lot. People always just claiming.
Yeah, but I feel like if you're gonna claim something, maybe claim you killed some dude carrying groceries down the alleyway. Don't just claim I killed JFK.
Right.
I feel like nothing good could come of that.
Everyone just kind of rolls their eyes at him.
How could I make my prison sentence a life sentence? Huh.
I killed God.
Speaking of the CIA, let's move to our fourth and final theory, that the CIA was ultimately behind the assassination of JFK. Ellen Dulles, the former head of the CIA, was actually on the Warren Commission, and as mentioned before, the CIA withheld information from that commission. The CIA now refers to this as a, quote, benign cover-up, end quote. There are plenty of wild theories out there for possible motives for the CIA assassinating Kennedy. Some feel that JFK may have found out that the CIA had a plot to assassinate Fidel Castro, and the CIA felt threatened that Kennedy might have a different agenda or even disband them, so they plotted to assassinate him.
Yeah, possible. I'm not gonna say this one's out of the realm of possibility.
There are a bunch of attempts on Castro's life, right?
Oh yeah.
Exploding cigar?
There was also the Bay of Pigs invasion.
Yeah, not great.
Was we all know how that went.
Forensic historian Patrick Nolan wrote a book entitled CIA Rogues and the Killing of the Kennedys, in which he theorizes that 4 high-level agents not only planned the shooting, but 3 of them fired 4 shots during the assassination. People also feel that the CIA could have picked Oswald to carry out the hit, as he was a known communist and Russian sympathizer. Another possible CIA motive was that after the failed Bay of Pigs invasion into Cuba, the CIA underwent personnel changes at the hand of Kennedy, which may have upset them.
Blaming something on the CIA is essentially pointing a finger at a shadow. There's nothing we know about them, and there's nothing we ever will know about them.
We won't.
So
I think maybe that's why I'm so comfortable with just never knowing on this and hanging it up, because there's just unknowables. There's people who are good at covering their tracks. The CIA is very, very good at operating in total secrecy. So
yeah, the CIA doesn't even leave tracks. They're the boogeyman of the world.
They probably control more of our daily life than we'd ever know. They're pulling strings. That's all I'm saying.
It's pointless to point the finger at them, is what I'm saying. You could say it's anybody at that point, because it doesn't matter. You're making a baseless conclusion. You could say it's fucking Lime Cat or something.
Lime Cat?
You know, the cat that has a lime cut in half and he wears it as a helmet? He's the person who pulled the trigger. Or she. I don't know if Lime Cat's
internet photo?
Yeah, Lime Cat killed JFK. That's what I'm saying. It's just as
Do
dumb.
people call that Lime Cat?
Yeah, it's Lime Cat.
Isn't it a cantaloupe or something
No,
on its
it's
head?
a lime.
It's a lime.
I don't know. Is it Lime Cat? I'm pretty sure it's Lime Cat.
I've never heard someone refer to this cat so casually.
Also during that Bay of Pigs invasion, Kennedy refused to offer additional US military support, despite the CIA offering an umbrella of air protection. The explicit use of the word umbrella unlocks one controversial wrinkle to this CIA theory. This wrinkle, which is popular in conspiracy circles, is that Lee Harvey Oswald acted with a potential CIA operative referred to as the Umbrella Man.
Whoa! I love names like that.
Oh, it's not just a name. It is very practical.
The Umbrella
There's no
Man.
creative input into this name. It's all practical.
I fucking love that.
Oh man, I can't wait
The
for that.
Umbrella Man.
Oh, I love it too. I can't wait to tell you.
Whoa, baby.
Holy
The Umbrella Man.
Don't call me baby, but yeah.
In the Zapruder film and other photos taken at the time of the shooting, you can see one lone man holding an opened umbrella above his head. At a glance, this may seem fairly innocuous, but there are two things that make it unusual. The first is that it wasn't raining, and despite it raining in Dallas the night before, nobody in the crowd, as far as pictures and media can tell, had an umbrella. The second, and more dubious occurrence, is the fact that Kennedy is struck by the first bullet at the moment his car passes in front of this umbrella man. Also in that moment, some believe that the umbrella man appears to lift his umbrella a foot or so. Both of these things in conjunction have led some to believe that the umbrella was a signal to another gunman, or that the umbrella itself was a spy-like weapon that could fire darts, perhaps explaining the slight hole in JFK's neck.
He's like Oswald Cobblepot.
Yeah, he's like James Bond, and this is a new weapon that M
He's
is-
like the Penguin.
or the Penguin.
The Penguin had a gunbrella. I do want to ask though, the term umbrella in the previous quote is what links that to, why?
So
Is that just an innocuous link there? Was that a segue from you? Or are
It's a
people like, that proves that this
it's
is
a segue, and it's somewhat proof in conspiracy circles.
Okay, well, that's a grasp.
It's the CIA said they were going to offer an umbrella of air protection, and Kennedy said, "Nah, you ain't." And-
Okay, well,
And then
so that's very tenuous.
and then they're like, "All right, we're gonna kill you with an umbrella." Then.
As outlandish as this may seem, a Department of Defense weapons developer named Charles Sensney incredibly testified to the Senate Intelligence Committee that a form of this wacky umbrella weapon exists because he designed it. Sensney described an umbrella-like weapon that could silently fire darts. One JFK book author named Jim Mars also claimed that these darts were fired through the umbrella's webbing when opened. Furthermore, there are pictures that show the umbrella closed before and after the assassination, but during the assassination, the umbrella was clearly open as Kennedy passed the umbrella man.
The umbrella man strikes.
So
Yeah, I don't think you have to sell me anymore on this, Ryan. I was all in once
Yeah.
you mentioned the words umbrella man.
what do you think about the umbrella only being able to fire through the webbing of the
Great,
umbrella?
I'm on board.
That's pretty fucking cool, right?
Look, you could convince me of anything in the world if you just use the words umbrella man. If you say Amelia Earhart, her plane was attacked by an umbrella man and he took her to space, I'd say that sounds about right.
Also suspicious is the fact that after the shooting, while other spectators fled the scene, this umbrella man, along with another man, sat down next to each other on the curb, seemingly undisturbed. However, a possible explanation came from the purported umbrella man himself. This man was a man named Louis Stephen Witt, who came forward to the Senate committee to testify, even bringing the umbrella along with him. He claimed that the umbrella was a symbol of protest to JFK's father, Joseph Kennedy. Witt was not a fan of Joseph Kennedy's appeasement policies when Joseph was ambassador to the court of St. James in 1938 to 1939. So, as a symbol of protest, Witt used an umbrella, a reference to the signature accessory of Neville Chamberlain, who promoted appeasement as Prime Minister of England. Witt also explains that he only opened the umbrella when he believed Kennedy could see it. And as odd as this may seem, throughout history, many people both in England and America have used umbrellas as a symbol of protest. Even the paranoid former President Nixon banned his aides from having umbrellas when he was vice president to Eisenhower for fear of having a visual link to the unpopular policy of appeasement.
I'm fed up with this guy. Also, he shows up to court and says, "No, this is the umbrella. It's not. I couldn't possibly have
Yeah, I
two
know.
umbrellas."
By the way, no follow-up from this testimony. None of them searching his house. Nobody saying and confirming that this is the umbrella man. It's just a guy saying this flimsy little excuse about some history lesson that he probably, I guess he couldn't have Googled it, but he could have went to the local history professor or something.
Absolutely shameful.
I don't know. I find it very weak.
The supposed umbrella man Witt also claimed that the umbrella blocked his view of Kennedy being assassinated, thus explaining his apparent state of calm, or shock as he described it, as he sat on the curb after the shooting. But some have claimed this isn't proven in the footage. Perhaps Louis Stephen Witt is in fact the Umbrella Man, and this is all a misunderstanding. Or perhaps Witt is a puppet for the CIA to cover its tracks. Nobody can say definitively which is true.
Fucking Umbrella Man.
I just can't believe that that's his excuse. I couldn't see it.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. I heard the gunshots. I saw everyone running, and I thought, oh, it must be part of the parade.
It was a very nice parade. I didn't see the part where the president got shot in the head.
In the end, people continued to speculate on what truly happened in Dallas that day. A 2003 ABC News poll conducted 40 years after JFK's assassinations found that approximately 70% of Americans believed there was some sort of plot behind the killings. Only 32% accepted the Warren Commission's findings, and 51% believed there was a second gunman involved. In 1973, LBJ told The Atlantic, quote, "I never believed that Oswald acted alone, although I can accept that he pulled the trigger," end quote.
I just can't believe that one single douchebag could assassinate a president.
Yeah, he's not a very good villain, right?
No. He doesn't even have a scary outfit.
No, he's got like a nice, smart sweater. And he's got like trendy hair.
Trendy.
It's like perfectly greasy.
Side note, what do you think Lee Harvey Oswald used in his hair? I gotta get some of that product.
Some good pomade.
That's some gentleman's pomade right there.
Well, I guess we'll never know what happened in Dallas that day.
Lime cat.
Lime cat.
Lime cat.
Did Lee Harvey Oswald act alone? Was there other gunmen, perhaps the mysterious Umbrella Man? And if there were, who were they working for? The horrific assassination of John F. Kennedy will remain unsolved.
So this is Vulture Mine.
Yeah.
The shafts don't exist anymore because they're either collapsed or condemned. You don't want a rock to fall on your head, but as you can see, the bones of the ghost town that surrounded the mine and were funded by it still remain.
You've really outdone yourself this season.
Yeah, I just kind of looked into places that would make me want to die, and I think this checks that box.
Yeah, it's pretty imposing. I think you nailed it.
It's gross.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on!
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Vulture Mine and its surrounding ghost town in Wickenburg, Arizona, as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? Shane, you always told me that in a fantasy world where ghosts exist, your words, not mine,
Fantasy, yes.
that the only place that would be haunted is a mine. So,
Yeah. Seems like a lot of misery, a lot of suffering, and people get trapped in them. So if ghosts were real, I would put my money on mine.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe tonight you'll get lucky then. Season premiere, we're gonna look around this disgusting, did I just blind you?
Right, man.
Good. It'll give you the vision. Okay. We got a car back there, we got some bushes. I can't think of a better way to kick off the season, right?
Great. Just don't shine your light in my face.
What was that?
Stop it.
Okay, let's get into it.
In 1863, a prospector named Henry Wickenburg found a quartz deposit with gold in Arizona's desolate Sonoran Desert and founded Vulture Mine. The mine quickly became Arizona's most successful gold mine. Imagine, if you will, a mine so rich that between 1863 and 1942, it produced over 340,000 ounces of gold and 260,000 ounces of silver. To put that into perspective, the gold alone would be valued today at a shade over $430 million.
Ooh, you could do a lot with that.
Yeah,
right?
that's safe to say.
I guess I didn't realize that places were actually flush with gold.
Yeah.
I thought one person would show up, find a pound of gold, and then 500 other people would come and be sad.
No, these hills were literally leaking gold. And it was just there for the taking.
It's the only reason I would have wanted to be alive back then. Just so I could plunder metals.
The mine was so lucrative that an accompanying mining settlement called Vulture City was built in 1866 to meet the needs of the many new miners, with a population of as many as 5,000 residents.
That's a lot for back then. I know that seems like a small number.
Here it is, yeah.
But for here, that's overflowing.
A boom town.
Just
Can you
stood in the
imagine
street.
just being in a town full of people who just do what you do?
That just love gold.
Yeah.
They're there for greed, essentially. This was a town
What are you
run on-
here for? I love gold. I love gold too. I love gold as well.
Yeah,
That's everyone.
That's everyone in the town.
By the 1890s, there was a serious downturn in the mine's productivity. However, it wasn't until the outbreak of World War II that mines not essential to the war effort were shut down, ultimately forcing Vulture Mine to close. This once booming city of gold now sits vacant as a ghost town, collecting only cobwebs and dust. Eerily, skeletons of the town still remain. Dilapidated buildings and leftover landmarks of tragedy are said to be haunted by those who never left.
So this is the old ghost town, part
Looks
of Vulture
ghostly.
City. There's the assay building.
What's up here?
That's the bordello.
Ooh.
That's the hanging tree right there.
The area in general has reports of disembodied voices, cold spots, spirit orbs, and apparitions. That being said,
Take a drink.
There it is. Whoever's playing the unsolved drinking game. That being said, I'm gonna get you all tanked this episode.
that being said, let's go over the highly active locations of this abandoned city. The first place we'll visit is the old generator room, a dingy warehouse that once powered the entire mining operation. It is here that the current owner of the mine claims a worker met an unfortunate fate.
You don't feel even a little creeped out.
No.
Of course. According to the current owner of this mine, somebody got pulled into this machine and grinded up. I don't really know what this machine does.
It's a people grinder.
It's not a people grinder. I'm sure.
It's a people grinder.
I'm sure it was used to grind to conduct energy, not to make people into little beef patties.
Talk to us if you're the guy whose guts got all spun around up into the rafters. Anything from you?
What he said.
I didn't like it. It wasn't fun.
Yeah, what do you expect? What insight are you trying to gather from here? All right, if there's anybody in here right now with us that wants to say anything, make a noise. What is that?
What is that?
Who's walking around? What the fuck? Should we go see what it is?
Yeah. Here's a little snake.
A snake with footsteps?
Can you imagine a little snake wrapped around like a little pickaxe? Just a little hat on?
You heard those, right? That wasn't me just being crazy.
I mean, I heard metal moving around. I'm not trying to do that whole dismissive thing, but I'm dismissing it.
One last time, we're about to head out of here.
All right, man. You just gotta.
Okay, I just chill. I gotta chill.
You just
I'm
gotta
gonna chill
chill.
it. I'm gonna
Yeah,
chill it.
Chill it.
Vulture Mine is also where the notorious Jacob Waltz, or as he's come to be known, the Lost Dutchman,
Oh, he sure does sound lost. Go on.
The Lost Dutchman likely worked as a foreman for several years. Allegedly, Waltz was one of the worst thieves the mine ever saw. Waltz also claimed to have a secret mine in the Superstition Mountains where he would return with enormous quantities of gold. To this day, nobody has found the location of Waltz's mine, now referred to as the Dutchman's Lost Mine, though some believe the Lost Mine doesn't exist, and that the gold Waltz claimed to find there was merely gold that he stole from Vulture.
Yeah, it was 100%. He's just showing up with pockets full of gold, and people are like,
Where'd you get that, Jacob?
I found it out in the hills.
It's from my secret mine. Only I know where it is. Don't check my word.
It only appeals to me at midnight.
Unfortunately, due to deterioration, the actual mining tunnels are no longer safe for entry, but there is one place open for visitors that serves as a massive tombstone to former webs of mining tunnels. This spiritually active area is unfortunately referred to as the Glory Hole.
I thought glory hole used to mean something very innocuous, though.
It was innocuous back then.
Uh-huh.
But this is not, I was about to say, it got that name because penises went there. No,
It's where the man fucked the earth, hoping to impregnate it with gold.
The Glory Hole is a reported site of great tragedy.
Tell me all about the tragedy, Ryan.
In 1923, this cavern collapsed after one of the stone support pillars was overmined for the valuable ores inside of it.
Wait a minute. They were mining the support beams?
Yeah.
Carl, I don't think you should do that. That's a no, there's gold in here, I know it.
Mind your own business. I'm gonna strike it big on.
The collapse killed 7 miners and 12 burros, leaving their bodies trapped and undiscovered in the rubble. Former caretaker Marty Hagen believes the collapse occurred because the 7 ill-fated miners were stealing, thus chipping away extra without regulation. He believes part of the reason their bodies remained is due to the fact that they were thieves and a proper burial wasn't high priority.
Just imagine all that we're standing in was just miles of elaborate, complex, intertwining tunnels.
13 miles?
13 miles. And
That's
now
a lot
just
of time.
all in one fatal swoop gone, burying people down below. That's crazy. That being said, a bug flew up my nose.
Yeah, I think I've swallowed about 6 tablespoons of bugs at this point.
If there's anybody who wants to let their presence be known, say something, move something, maybe even throw something.
Rock slide would be very efficient.
God, I feel like I can't believe I'm provoking these people. It's so silent.
Aside from the bugs in my ears, yes.
Is it true that you stole gold and you were down here when you weren't supposed to be? You took a little bit more than you should have, and that's why you got crushed to death? Ooh, geez, that was
A
pretty rough.
bat flew right behind you just now.
Are you serious?
That bat was straight up going for your ass. It was an ass bat.
All right, well, I think we're gonna leave. Maybe I'll hear you later when I analyze this audio. Or, according to Shane, it'll just be rocks rustling or a rubber shoe pivoting, something stupid like that.
You honestly think we'll get audio of rocks rustling around here? What?
Another paranormal hotspot is the 2-story assay building, once used to produce bars of semi-pure gold and silver. Back in the day, this building contained a vault where these bars and precious metals were kept safe. It's said that the whole city in general was lawless and ran rampant with crime.
I love it. Especially, crime's even better when it just involves bars of gold.
So also one interesting fact about the city that I haven't included is it was ran mostly by vigilante justice.
Oh,
So there was just, people were running amok, stabbing people in the neck.
this is great. I'm a big fan of the West, you know?
Yeah,
Cowboys, Westerns. I like Deadwood on HBO.
It was a lot going. It was action, dancing, gold, smooching.
Dancing.
Dancing, gold, smooching, action. That's all they did back in the day.
Lordy.
Yeah, that sounds like your kind of town, except for the action part.
Yeah, I'm more of a
more of a-
rockin' guy.
You're more of a dancing and smooching kind of
Yeah,
guy.
bring me some gold. Bring
And
me some
then-
smooches.
And then running away from the action.
No action. No.
Even so, the assay building, due to the valuables that it was protecting, was reportedly under constant attack by avaricious bandits hoping to procure the gold inside. While we have no documentation confirming these attacks, one could assume that such a violent area may have resulted in some deaths, perhaps explaining the negative feel reported by visitors to the assay building. People have reported rocks being thrown and dust falling from the ceiling as if someone is above. One investigator captured an EVP of someone saying, "Get out."
Oh, there's a rat. There's a big ass rat.
Where'd he go?
He's behind the tarp.
Ain't that just like a rat?
This is pretty intense. This looks like some kind of kiln of some sort. I'm not sure, but
A furnace, maybe?
yeah.
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up what sounds like a loud whisper.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think that is?
Well, I think it's a whisper, but that's also because if you notice, it's going over my voice.
It sure is.
I think it's fair to say it's not either of our voices.
Here's the thing, there's so many different noises going on at once here. And then, wait, what, there's a ghost whisper somewhere in this little moment?
Yeah.
And what does it say? It just goes...
I think
That's the message from the great beyond.
Well,
God said, go back to Earth. You're not done yet. I want you to tell them something. Oh, what do you want me to tell them?
Is there anybody in here with us right now?
Other than the rat.
Other than the rat? So this is the storage room. This is where they actually kept all the bars of gold. There's a vault in here somewhere.
Great.
And I imagine this is the room that was under constant attack by bandits.
Maybe there's some leftovers.
I doubt it. Holy moly.
How you feeling, Ryan? Does this
I don't like
place
this.
spook you? Or...
Yeah, I don't like that room.
What don't you like about this room?
Oh, God. Is there anybody in here with us? I feel like there is.
Do you feel someone in here? Oh, there's another rat
Where?
on the ground.
Dead?
No, he's moving around. He's under the wood.
Oh.
Just a heads up.
Right now we are in the living quarters of the assay office. We have a motion light right there. We're gonna ask something to walk near that table. I mean, there's a tripod right there, there's a tripod right there. There's our GoPros, obviously Shayna has a camera. We are the only ones in this building.
Nobody else in the room.
This is gonna be insane. If this turns on, I'm gonna lose my mind. If you're here once again, please step near that table. There's a white box on top of it. Just step near it. This table. Oh, this is making me so sad.
I'm not gonna gloat here because just at a certain point I feel bad for you. But what happened to the thing where you talk to them like you're one of their pals in the era?
Well, like a cowboy accent like this.
Howdy, I'm just here to steal your gold.
You can do me a favor. Take that gold right there on the table.
Didn't take you for a coward.
I guess that's all you are.
I stole your gold and your wife.
Another troublesome landmark at Vulture Mine is the hanging tree that still stands on the property.
I just like that they found one good tree and they were like, that's the one.
This one's sturdy.
We're gonna use that over and over.
It's not doing anything else besides casting shade. Not throwing shade, but casting shade.
Do you think people felt bad catching shade from that tree on a sunny day?
I can't imagine they picnicked under the hanging tree, especially because a lot of times they just left the body hanging there.
What?
Anyways, moving on.
In fact, some believe that Henry Wickenburg, who at the end of his life declined in both health and wealth, committed suicide by gunshot near this tree. Either way, the remains of Wickenburg's personal cabin still sit by this tree. But as the name would suggest, this tree held a much more ominous purpose. According to legend, as many as 18 miners were hung from this very tree between the 1860s to about 1900, the crime being stealing. It's said that hangings at this time were particularly brutal, due to the fact that the condemned person was set on a rock, which was then kicked out from under him. Using this method, the amount of time it would take to die/suffocate could take between 2 minutes and 2 hours.
Oh, no neck snapping, huh?
No, they would just sit there on their tippy toes, and eventually they would get tired, and they
That's
would
rude.
slowly suffocate. Yeah, I know.
You
it's
just
very-
want to just be a gentleman. If you're gonna hang someone, be a gentleman
Well,
about
also don't steal. You want to dance with the devil, you gotta live with it when he sets you on fire.
it. Okay. You can embroider that on a pillow or something.
No,
It's a very, it's like old maxim.
I don't think that's actually. I just made that up.
Oh, very good.
Okay, well,
Very good.
great.
Even more horrifying, they apparently wouldn't bury the bodies in a cemetery, but instead on site. Some believe there are bodies littered around the area.
I mean, this is a hell of a tree.
I mean, it definitely has character. It looks like a Tim Burton tree.
This looks like one of those Wizard of Oz trees that comes to life and fucks you up.
By the way, this foundation. Was that a bat or was that a bird?
We're in bat country, buddy.
Fucking, I don't want them flying towards my face all the time. Jesus. This is Wickenburg's house right here. The man himself, the guy who pretty much died in the streets. Why don't we just reach out right here, in between the hanging tree and Wickenburg's house? Kill two birds with one stone.
I do like that his home was right by the tree. He was like, well, we'll hang these men right outside my bedroom window.
He probably likes sipping on a little cup of tea, watching them kick to their death. That's what you get, stealing from my mines.
Jesus. Maybe this guy did deserve to die in the streets.
Yeah. All right, there's anybody here right now, whether it be Henry or any of the 18 anonymous who hanged from this tree. Oh, I got a sudden hint of bravery right now.
Use it. Please take advantage of this moment.
I'm feeling brave right now.
Put him in his place.
Yeah, show yourself. If there was actually 18 people who met their death at this spot, show yourself. Oh, it's just the camera hitting the branches. I immediately lost all the courage I had as soon as I heard a noise.
He thinks you're cowards.
I retract that.
Thieves.
I was in a moment of, I think it's a little hot out here. I got a little bit of heat stroke.
Scoundrels!
Arguably the most active area on the property is the old schoolhouse, used to educate the children of the miners. People have reported seeing a dark figure and hearing children's laughter. In one instance, an investigator was physically attacked by being pushed. Rumor has it that near the schoolhouse, there is a mass grave of children who died of the plague, feeding the spiritual activity within the house.
So what's the factual basis behind the plague here? What plague?
I don't know. There's no records, all right? You know, sometimes...
What plague? What, did a teacher just like open up her mouth and flies came out? And...
I don't know. It says, rumor has it, there's a mass
A lot
grave.
of rumors in this one, huh?
They're trying to figure out why this house is so active, full of school children.
Yeah.
And rumor is there's a mass grave, and that's all I could offer.
So when you read something like that, are you going to be scared tonight to go over there?
Yeah, I'm gonna be scared. I'm scared sitting here. I got scared by rain.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
This is the main room. I'm guessing this is where the kids were taught. There's a chalkboard. They will come for you. I heart ghost kids.
I heard ghost kids.
Now, once again, people hear laughter in here. Some people have even said they think they heard the piano play. God, I hate this whole building.
How about this room, huh?
Oh boy,
Not bad.
this is a nightmare.
Look, it says help on the wall.
Oh my God,
What?
it's a fucking dead bird.
What? Oh, that's an omen or something.
Why is there a dead bird in here?
There was probably a live bird in here, and then something happened that made it dead.
Oh, great analysis, Doc. Oh Jesus, it's so rotted, its eyes are gone. This is horrifying.
Well, its eyes aren't gonna stick
I
around.
wonder what's in that closet. Nope, don't even check.
I'll check. What if I open this and 1,000 rattlesnakes jump out?
Then I'm gonna run.
All right. Let's boogie, boys. It's a mattress. And dirt.
As Shane looks inside the door, our audio recorder picks up what sounds like a whisper from a small child.
And dirt. Again, I don't find it compelling. I don't listen to these and outright think I'm gonna deny all of these just because I have to prove a point.
Will
I
you
just
at
don't
least-
find it very compelling.
Will you at least admit that it's more compelling than the other one?
Yeah, it sounds like something being scraped. It sounds like a
Are
scrape.
you kidding? This one sounds like a kid.
That sounds like a kid.
To me, it does, like an evil little kid.
On the first day of kindergarten, the teacher goes, "And what's your name?" And the kid says,
What's in this one?
"This is fun because now you have to open this door because I opened that one. What if you pick the wrong one and there's like a clown with a decaying face in there?"
What did you pick the wrong one? There's a fucking clown with a decaying face.
Open the door. Stop joking.
What if, okay, I'm running, just letting you know.
There's a lot of glass.
Just a closet, just a closet, just a closet.
Don't step on the bird.
All right, we're gonna kill our lights, and when we do,
Hey, by the way, this is growth. You're killing your light without even whining about it or being afraid.
I wanna find some proof.
Okay, cool. Please communicate with us. Here we go.
Oh my God. Okay, if there's anybody here right now, make a noise, move something, I guess touch us if you want.
Touch us.
Shut up, Shane. I think that door's opening. I didn't want to say anything, but it's,
Oh, it is.
it's moving.
Is that upsetting to you?
I think that door's opening. It may be the wind. I'm gonna say it's the wind. If that is you opening the door, please swing it open. Oh God.
It is certainly opening.
Oh my God, I'm getting the chills. Oh my God, I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out.
Put your hands on my shoulder. I'll keep my back to you.
God, please.
I don't even need to see you. Open that door wider and wider.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I'm getting I goose all the hair on my body standing up right now.
Come on, children, push that door open.
Please. Okay, we're leaving now. I'm gonna turn my light back on. Jesus Christ.
I don't know if it was actually opening or if it was just...
Oh, it was opening.
Oh, was it?
My heart is beating so fast. Let me get the fuck out of here.
All right.
To finish this out, let's visit one of the entertainment venues, much like a miner after a long day. One of these venues was a bordello that still stands today. It is here that the spirit of a woman named Mexican Rita is said to exist.
All right, this is the bordello suite. This is where the fellas went to get their carrot waxed, so to speak.
That is not a euphemism.
Oh, it is. Their carrot was shiny.
Let's play a game of bury the corn cob.
Now you see it, now you don't. Ooh, I don't like it in here.
No?
Jokes aside, I kind of hate it in here. Ooh, boy. Oh, holy fucking God damn it, more bats. Jesus Christ, with the bats in this place. Fucking. All right, ready? I'm gonna be silent.
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up a voice, possibly saying what?
Again, it doesn't sound like a voice.
That clear. Okay, what did you think it saw?
It just sounded like us moving around.
We
We
listen
were
to it
both
again.
crouched on the ground, moving around.
Yeah, listen to what word you think this is saying. I think it's pretty clear what it's saying.
I guess I could hear a what.
Thank you. Thank you. That clearly sounds like what to me.
Yeah, it could also be 20 other things. What?
Okay, at least say this. It's more compelling than the other two.
It's the best you've gotten so far. But it
Ever?
also sounds... Yeah, probably.
It's pretty good, right?
Everything else you have is shit.
Shit. Rita, or maybe one of the gents. Henry, if you used to frequent this bordello, or is anybody in here with us? What's your name?
What did you stop in for?
We know what they stopped in for. They came in
Like I
here
want
to...
specifics.
You mean they came in here to get their pickle polished? It's pretty obvious.
I know.
Oh, the bat's back. Maybe let's move to the other room. Oh, there's two rooms. Oh, this must... Okay, so these must be...
Oh, there's more bats.
Oh, wait, there's two bats in here. Oh, there's three. Oh, my God.
This is bat country.
Oh, there's so many bats. Oh.
It's too many bats.
If I left a Yelp review of this place, it would say far too many bats.
Far too many bats. We get it with the bats.
Yeah, 20 too many. One bat's fine. That's kind of cute.
At this point, who are you trying to impress with
But
all
a
the
band
bats?
of bats, come on, man. It's a goddamn party city.
Nobody needs that many bats.
No one can say for certain if the former residents of Vulture Mine haunt this historic site. It was a place of great prosperity, but also violence and tragedy, making it reasonable to expect spiritual artifacts. But whether or not Vulture Mine is definitively haunted will remain unsolved.
Hey, Ryan, I like your shirt.
Thanks, I like yours too.
Thanks, buy it here.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we examine three of the most compelling cases of alien abduction, at least in my opinion.
I mean, the possibility that aliens exist is very likely. I don't know if I believe most of what you're about to say.
I just don't understand how you could believe in aliens
but then just not, believe in the prospect that they could maybe kind of, poke around a little bit. Put a little rod up your butthole, stuff like that.
I don't know. I don't think they're here.
Okay.
That's it.
Well, I'm gonna get into it now. Here we go. The first case is the abduction of Travis Walton. On Wednesday, November 5th, 1975, Travis Walton was working in a 7-man tree thinning crew in Apache Sitgreaves National Forest near Heber, Arizona. At the end of the day, on the drive back home, Travis noticed a bright light coming through the trees. When the men got closer, they saw that it was, quote, a strange golden disc, end quote, hovering stationary about 20 feet off the ground, with a 15 to 20 foot diameter and 8 to 10 foot width. Though his coworkers warned that he should stay away, Travis approached the craft, hearing loud vibrations as the craft began spinning erratically. Suddenly, a blue-green light sprung from the craft, striking Travis in the chest and head, catapulting him backwards several feet.
Do you think Travis was me in this situation? No.
Oh, yeah. Travis is the guy who dies first in a scary movie.
Yeah, because in that situation, I probably would walk toward it, and then that'd be the end of me.
What would your thought be as you walk towards this extremely bright light through the trees?
Like, get a load of this shit.
That's the last thought you'd have in your head?
I'd probably be curious. I'd walk toward it.
What would make you curious enough to walk towards it? Because you have a scientific mind. You see this bright light coming through the trees. What do you think it is at first glance?
Aurora Borealis or something?
You would be the best person to get abducted.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
The aliens would get tired of me. They'd kick me off.
You'd be like, oh, good costumes.
Yeah.
Travis remembers, quote, all I felt was the numbing force of a blow that felt like a high voltage electrocution. My mind sank quickly into unfeeling blackness, end quote. Having witnessed this, Travis's friends fled the scene, assuming Travis to be dead.
Aren't these like burly lumberjacks? What are they afraid of?
I mean, I would be afraid of a giant spinning disc that shocked my friend.
It sounds like kind of a funny image when you think of it, though.
A bunch of scared lumberjacks.
No, you're like your big burly friend being like, no, check it out. And then just, and then everybody just running.
His eyeballs pop out.
Yeah, just smoking.
In their retreat, one of the men observed the saucer fly up to the top of the trees and away to the northeast. Some of the men returned to the scene out of guilt, only to find that Travis was no longer there. So they went back for him. Mm-hmm. It took them a day to come to their senses, but if you see some crazy shit, your impulse is to run, at least a normal person's impulse is to run.
Just bring a gun.
Sure, let's pretend they had guns.
Yeah.
There's a giant hovering disc that's spinning at top speed
Shoot it with your fucking gun.
And shot a bolt of lightning through a man's chest, and your solution is to shoot at it with a pistol?
Better than standing there and let it shock you and poop your pants.
How
and
about
fall.
run? What they did.
Huh?
This
No.
is why you would die first in a movie. So basically what we just went over was the experience as witnessed by all these men. Mm-hmm. Now, let's board the train to Crazy Town and go into Travis's recollection of what happened when he woke up. And this is only his recollection.
Before we get into this, is there anything we need to know about Travis?
No.
Okay.
Normal dude.
Normal dude.
According to Travis's own writing about the experience, Travis awoke in what appeared to be a medical office or lab with a triangular ceiling among 3 humanoid beings with large brown eyes and abnormally large heads. They stood under 5 feet tall and were wearing soft, billowy orange-brown overalls.
What? They're like minions?
Yeah, I guess they were like minions.
Now I'm just gonna imagine this guy being operated on by minions.
Travis attacked the 3 beings, who then retreated. As Travis explored other rooms in an attempt to escape, he encountered a large, muscular man wearing a helmet, who forced him out of the craft into a warehouse with other saucers, eventually leading him into another room with 3 more people, all very good-looking. Quote, 2 men and a woman were standing around the table. They were all wearing velvety blue uniforms like the first man's, except that they had no helmets. The 2 men had the same muscularity and the same masculine good looks as the first man. The woman also had a face and figure that was the epitome of her gender. They were smooth-skinned and blemishless. No moles, freckles, wrinkles, or scars marked their skin.
This guy sounds a little bit creepy right now. Because you'd think if you were on a spaceship, internalizing a lot of information right now, you know, you're surrounded by aliens, suddenly you see other people and you're not like, you don't go up to them and say, hey, what the fuck is going on? Instead, you're looking at them going, no blemishes.
I'm just.
Smooth, like porcelain.
I'm
The
imagining.
epitome of her gender.
I'm imagining.
Oh.
It's creepy.
The striking good looks of the man I had first met became more obvious on seeing them all together. They shared a family-like resemblance, although they were not identical. End quote. These people gently pushed him onto a table and put a mask over his mouth and nose, at which point Travis passed out. The next thing Travis knew, he was lying on the ground in Heber, Arizona. He saw a silvery disc-shaped craft hovering above the road near him, which then flew straight up into the sky and disappeared silently. Although he only believed he was gone for an hour or an hour and a half, he later learned he had been missing for 5 days. Over this period of 5 days, the rest of Travis's crew came under investigation for Travis's disappearance. During this investigation, the suspects underwent psychiatric testing and polygraphs, during which none of the men confessed to faking the abduction. All of the later lie detector tests administered to Travis and the other witnesses came back as passing or inconclusive. A psychiatrist suspected that the entire abduction was in Travis's imagination, but could not explain why the others went along with it. In a recent HuffPost Weird News podcast, Travis said, quote, about 15 years later, it was discovered that the trees nearest to where the UFO hovered had been producing wood fiber at 36 times the rate it had been in the 85 years before that. A complete core sampling revealed that this thickened growth was only on the side of the trees towards or in the direction that the craft had been, end quote. As if this case couldn't get any more bizarre, Travis appeared on Fox's Moment of Truth game show, where a polygraph was conducted on stage. This particular polygraph determined that he was not telling the truth about his abduction. Regardless, Travis maintains that the events transpired as he has told them.
His polygraph and all the witnesses' polygraphs that were taken earlier in an official place were all passing or inconclusive. So that's what matters to me. I think this game show thing doesn't really prove shit.
Is he still alive?
He's still alive.
Can't we just, wow. Anytime anyone has inconclusive evidence about a polygraph like that, just bring him back in. How hard is that?
I suppose.
Where you at, Travis? Where you at?
You want him to tell you about the orange billoway uniform?
I want to hear about
overalls?
it. I want to ask him why he was so obsessed with their skin.
What was the fabric like? Was it denim?
It was a fine lame.
The second case is the abduction of Linda Napolitano. UFOologist Bud Hopkins worked closely with Linda to document and publicize her case. On November 30th, 1989, around 3:15 a.m. in New York City, Linda Napolitano claimed she awoke to find short aliens around her bed. She found herself unable to wake up her husband as she perceived the beings to be telling her to be quiet in an odd language. The three beings then levitated her outside her 12th-story apartment window, floating in a blue-white light up into a clamshell-shaped spaceship.
Okay, wait, hang on a sec though. Let's pause. She thought they were telling her to be quiet. Was she scared? Is this why she just went with it?
I'm gonna assume that there must be some kind of calming influence to them.
Okay.
Like, I don't think they would just go into, like, you don't break into someone's house and go,
Right, without that person going, what the fuck?
I know, especially if you look like a minion.
Once inside, the beings experimented on her, including putting an instrument inside her nose. After, she woke up nearly 2 hours later at 5 a.m., next to her husband in bed. In 1991, 2 years after the abduction, Linda reached out to Hopkins with an X-ray of her nose showing a cylindrical object that Hopkins describes as having, quote, spiraling extensions that curl out away from her face, end quote. The X-ray was taken by podiatric surgeon and Linda's niece, Lisa Bayer. Shortly after, Linda claimed the object was removed during another abduction. Hopkins reports that Linda visited a nose and throat specialist who confirmed the object was gone. A conspicuous ridge of built-up cartilage showed where it had once been embedded.
I don't like nose stuff.
Neither do I. If we captured an alien, the first thing we would do is try to figure out their anatomy. We would say, okay, what's this hole do?
I feel like you'd at least try
shit,
to
that's his
talk
pee
to
hole.
it or observe it and not just shove shit into its holes.
I mean, in science, there's a certain amount of guess and check, and that may mean you accidentally stick your finger in a butthole or two. That's science.
They also have small fingers, right?
I'm sure they have
small but long.
E.T. had a long finger, so he could get some distance and he could go way up into that butthole.
E.T. would be a good doctor.
He would be. Ouch.
These details are somewhat common among abduction tales, but what makes this case famous are the supposed witnesses to the event. In 1991, nearly 2 years after Linda's abduction, Hopkins received a letter from a police officer detailing an experience with his partner in November 1989. The two were sitting underneath the FDR Bridge when they saw a blue light with a woman being levitated alongside 3 strange beings as they made their way into the light. They reportedly felt guilty for not helping the woman, and one officer had a nervous breakdown, spending nights parked underneath her building.
They're cops.
Okay.
Take out your guns and start shooting the light. And if you can't hit the light, then shoot the lady in the head, because obviously you don't want her to go out of outer space.
You'd be the worst diplomat when it comes to alien-human relations. Every fucking solution you've offered is shoot at them with their gun.
What do you want? We shoot at people if they're in a no-fly zone. You know, we'll shoot down a plane if it's unidentified and it's not supposed to be somewhere. Sure.
Not every fucking alien interaction is Independence Day. Sometimes it could be like E.T. What if they just want to come and have a beautiful relationship with a little boy named Elliot?
Didn't even Carl Sagan, didn't he say?
Oh my God, again with the fucking Carl Sagan.
He said if aliens ever come here, it's not gonna be pretty.
Hopkins told Linda not to speak with the officers if they reached out to her to avoid contaminating their accounts. Unfortunately, the two visited Linda multiple times on their own volition, revealing their names to be Richard and Dan, looking for answers about what they saw that night. Linda directed them to Hopkins, and in a few weeks, Hopkins received a letter. This letter revealed that the two officers were actually bodyguards on a security detail for, quote, an important political figure, end quote. This political figure, who was also present with the two bodyguards during the abduction, also signed the letter, albeit under the moniker him. Some UFOologists believe this figure is the former Secretary General of the UN, Javier Perez de Quelar. However, while this seems impressive in terms of proof, it should be noted that Hopkins never physically met with Richard and Dan, and only corresponded via letters. This has led many to believe that Hopkins was the victim of a hoax, where either Linda made up Richard and Dan alone, or Linda and a group of people coordinated to complete the hoax.
Do we have records of these people being real?
I mean, like, I haven't seen those records.
You haven't seen those records.
But that's because it's to protect their identity.
Why are they so nervous about their identity?
Because it's embarrassing, and if they found...
So they could put arrest,
They tried to get the political figure to confess. They couldn't, because obviously he'd be mocked forever if he said, I saw a lady floating out of a 12th-story window in a blue light. Like, that obviously does not sound like something you'd want from a political figure, a man making important decisions.
One takedown of the story in the book The Trickster and the Paranormal cites a person who formerly served in Dignitary Protective Services, who explained that details of the night of the abduction provided by Richard and Dan didn't line up with security protocol for moving officials.
Womp womp.
I mean, take that for what it is.
Okay.
Also, I don't imagine that security protocol for moving officials has like a fucking like page or two dedicated to what happens if an alien ship lands above you.
But at this level, you'd think they would be professionals, right?
It's an alien!
Still, according to Sean F. Mears, a UFO and alien abduction researcher who worked with Hopkins, there are 23 witnesses on the public record, ranging from family and friends to complete strangers. 3 of these strangers worked at the nearby New York Post, one of whom was an investigative reporter named Steve Dunleavy. Despite the questioned credibility of the 2 main witnesses, Linda maintains the truth lies in all the witnesses. She has said, quote, if I was hallucinating, then the witnesses saw my hallucination. That sounds crazier than the whole abduction phenomenon, end quote.
There were a lot of witnesses.
It's juicy.
I'm just saying, her quote makes sense to me.
Yeah. This one, I would buy this over...
Travis Walton
Yeah.
and other, like Allagash and all that shit.
Yeah.
The third case is the abduction of Frederick Valentich. This case is a little different from the others in that the abducted person never returned. On October 21st, 1978, at 6:19 p.m., instructor pilot Frederick Valentich began the flight from Moorabbin Airport in Victoria, Australia to King Island, Tasmania, over the Bass Strait in a Cessna 182L. His destination was only about an hour away. Visibility was good, and there were only light winds. Valentich, 20 years old at the time, reportedly wanted to get more flight hours in. Valentich made contact with Steve Roby at Air Traffic Control in Melbourne between 7:06 and 7:12 p.m. During the transmission, Valentich asked whether there was any known aircraft in his area. after air traffic control said there was not. Valentich claimed a large unknown aircraft was flying about 1,000 feet above him at a fast speed with 4 bright lights. Valentich then reportedly said, quote, "It seems to be playing some sort of game. He's flying over me. It's not an aircraft," end quote.
What does he mean by it's not an aircraft?
It didn't look like any aircraft he'd ever seen before.
Okay.
Pretty.
Oh, he's saying like it doesn't look like an airplane?
Yeah, I mean, like he's also probably not thinking through his words right now. He's seeing a fucking alien ship.
You always go with this. They're not thinking about their words.
Because they're not. There's an alien in front of you. You're not going to be the most well-spoken you've ever been in front of an alien.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
He continued to describe the craft, saying, quote, "It seems like it's stationary. What I'm doing right now is orbiting, and the thing is just orbiting on top of me. Also, it's got a green light and sort of metallic. It's shiny on the outside. It's just vanished," end quote. His last message around 7:12 p.m. to air traffic control was, quote, "Melbourne, that strange aircraft is hovering on top of me again. It is hovering, and it's not an aircraft," end quote. After 17 seconds of silence, there was a loud sound of metal scraping. Authorities are said to have searched the area for 4 days, but found nothing, and Valentich was never seen again.
What do you think of the 17 seconds of silence and then just metal sounds?
I love it.
It's horrifying.
It's great.
It's honestly, like, reading that gave me chills.
Yeah, it's good.
So wait a second, I'm just confused because normally at this point, I'm used to wanting to rip your head off. But right now, we are in agreement that this is pretty plausible.
I think I'm just very discerning with my abduction stories. Like I said, I do believe in aliens, but I don't believe that most people, I'm not buying a lot of the encounters that people describe, because a lot of times they don't, it seems like they're either trying to cash in or they're just insane. But this, I don't know.
What are you cashing in for if you disappeared forever?
What do you cash in for if you disappear forever?
In May 1982, the Aircraft Accident Investigation Summary's cause of the accident read, quote, "The reason for the disappearance of the aircraft has not been determined," end quote. A. Woodward, the man who signed off on the report, offered pure, unfiltered speculation that Valentich could have been disoriented, suicidal, or even the victim of a meteorite crash.
Meteorites don't hover over.
It wasn't an alien, he got hit by a meteor.
It was a big fireball, I seen it.
No, what the fuck? You don't disprove something that's unbelievable by something that's even more unbelievable. Also, we would have records of a meteorite crashing and hitting the fucking Earth.
One alternate theory comes from a feature story in a 2013 issue of Skeptical Inquirer. The story mentions that Valentich was inexperienced as a pilot and had supposedly been cited twice for deliberately flying blind into a cloud. According to another source, Valentich was reportedly fascinated with UFOs and even had a UFO scrapbook with him when he disappeared.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, I was waiting for the other shoe to drop.
This is what happened. This has happened a couple other times.
Yeah.
You always present you get the case presented in a way that makes me say, all right.
There's strong rhetoric to build up to that, right?
Yeah, you do a pretty good job of that. And then you throw something like this in, like, he was obsessed with UFOs and wrote fan fiction about himself dying at the hand of a UFO.
I did not say that. I said reportedly fascinated with UFOs.
The publication Skeptical Inquirer posits that Valentich's experience was some mixture of wanting to see something, being easily led to believe that anything he didn't recognize was a UFO, becoming disoriented, and or mistaking stars and the Cessna's own lights as lights from another object.
They discredit him a fair amount.
I don't think so.
Not entirely. I still find it convincing. I mean, I find it intriguing because the plain UFO encounters are always the most convincing to me.
However, it should be mentioned that other sources contest that Valentich was an experienced pilot. It's also worth noting that the Cessna 182 planes were designed to float in the case of a water landing. Historian Reg Watson has also found numerous reports of UFO sightings, including reports of cigar-shaped lights seen near King Island, Australia, for 2 months prior to Valentich's disappearance. A farmer allegedly saw a craft flying over his land near Adelaide the morning after Valentich vanished. He claimed that Valentich's plane was stuck to the side of the craft. Furthermore, one of the last pieces of information on record was Valentich reaching Cape Otway at 7 p.m. Here's a photograph taken off Cape Otway 20 minutes before Valentich vanished that shows a strange shape in the sky.
Let's see the picture.
All right. Here we go.
Right there. See?
What are we looking at here?
That's the sky, and that's the weird object. If this is legit, this corroborates.
But
the
this
timeline.
also doesn't look like a UFO either, does it?
Well, we don't really know what a UFO looks like, do we?
Looks like some like God spit out his gum.
Sure, but you saying this doesn't really look like a UFO is exactly the same thing as saying like, oh, this doesn't look like a lava monster.
But you
because we
just-
don't know what a lava monster looks like. We don't know what a UFO looks like. They're apparently made up. So until we see definitive proof, I think that this is a very strong case if this happened.
And you're welcome to think that.
Oh my God.
That's fine.
Ultimately, nobody can say for sure if aliens are real, let alone alien abductions. Until we procure solid physical evidence beyond eyewitness testimony, the lore behind aliens and abduction will likely remain just that, lore. Hopefully one day we'll have a definitive answer, but for now, whether or not aliens abduct humans will remain unsolved. Can you at least say that you have some sort of ambivalence to this?
I will say that there is a possibility that some of these have a shred of truth to them.
All right, get out. That's not what it sounds like.
Yeah. Ah, my butthole.
Ouch.
Hey Ryan, I like your shirt.
Thanks, I like yours too.
Thanks, buy it here. Here we are. It's like a slumber party.
No. Somebody down here? This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Eastern State Penitentiary as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? Back in the day, this prison used to be quite the horrible place.
Think we're gonna die here tonight?
Well, I mean, look at it visually, it's a bit much.
It's striking. Very spacious.
Horrifying, chilling, just overall not good is how I would describe it, but, you know.
I hear bats.
Cool. Should we just get this over with?
I think so.
Oh, okay, we leave
Oh,
that
we
way.
could go this way?
We could go that way too. I'll just go in one of these little holes. No, I won't. On October 25th, 1829, Eastern State Penitentiary opened its doors as part of the reformatory Pennsylvania system. A vision to create a humane prison where labor, complete solitude, and discipline together would make inmates penitent, hence the term penitentiary. I do like that this is the basis, or this is the origin story for the word penitentiary.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Only the penitent man will pass.
Seems like at a certain point in history, they figured out that maybe locking someone in a dark room was bad for the brain.
This was this part of history. Unfortunately, the prison went overboard in its definition of solitude. Initially designed to hold 250 prisoners, with Gothic architecture intentionally built to be intimidating to outsiders, the prison would use extreme measures to guarantee absolute solitary confinement. All prisoners stayed in their own cells and were not to interact with any other inmates. They also had extremely limited contact with prison guards and other personnel. Private outdoor areas were designed so inmates could exercise without interacting.
Were they all wearing little striped?
No, they all didn't look like the Hamburglar. This place was much more sinister.
Think that guy ever got solitary?
Yeah, but I always saw him as like a kind of funny little man.
He's a fucking criminal, Ryan.
Jesus Christ. He's stealing burgers. I don't know.
Yeah, they're not his.
Yeah, I do know when I try to steal your food, you get really upset, so.
Well, wouldn't you?
No, sharing is caring.
Go fuck yourself.
Inmates were allowed outside for 1 hour each day, and when they did leave their cells, hoods were put over their heads to prevent communication and knowledge of the layout of the prison. Their cells became their world. They worked in there. They ate in there. and they were not allowed to have any contact with the outside world, either in the form of letters, visits from family, or newspapers.
All right, so this is cell block 1. This is one of the original 7 cell blocks when this prison was first constructed. Ironically, these like high vaulted ceilings are supposed to kind of like mimic church architecture,
Yeah.
to invoke a feeling of God or penance.
Did it work?
No, actually it just drove them mad.
Yeah.
You'll see that soon here. They would be locked in these cells, which you can see right here. There's an interior, and then they would close this. And this was for the purpose of enforcing silence so that they couldn't even see each other.
All right,
Well-
are you gonna go in there? Experience it?
I guess.
We'll give you, what, 2 minutes in solitary?
Wait, what, me, just myself?
Yeah, it's solitary. You gotta experience it. You gotta be solitary. It's right there in the name.
That works, right?
All right, good luck.
2 minutes? Oh, God. Oh my God, I fucking hate this. I could see why this drove you mad. I don't think this was very nice or humane. What the fuck are you doing? Stop banging on the door, you dick.
You gotta be quiet.
This silence was enforced by prison guards, who for years faced allegations of abusing the prisoners, despite the system being created for the prisoners and guards to rarely interact. Some of the more grueling punishments included dunking inmates in a bath during winter, after which they were hung up on a wall so that ice formed on their skin.
Nobody came around and...
You know who actually came around? Charles Dickens.
So Charles Dickens specifically was like, oh, I'm gonna go to America, see that prison. Why
That's
is that
Australian.
Australian?
That's-
It always comes out Australian.
You can try it again.
Hello, I'm Charles Dickens.
Holy shit.
I'm here to see your prisoners.
That sounded a little bit
Is that better?
That
I was
sounded
trying to go, I was leaning more toward Kane. If I use Kane as my touchstone, I can kind of veer. Michael.
Kine. Oh, Michael Kine.
Michael Caine.
Oh, that's much easier.
What's that prisoner got ice all over him? You got yourself a prisoner pop.
In the mad chair, prisoners would be bound so tightly that their circulation was cut off, which sometimes left them permanently injured, and some say led to amputation in some cases. An iron gag was also used, which was secured to an inmate's mouth, ripping the tongue and mouth, while hands were tied behind the back, and there's even one recorded instance in which an inmate died as a result of this iron gag.
If I was given a pad of paper and was like, what terrible things could I do to people?
Yeah.
I would not think of a device where my own leverage of my hands makes the fucking thing on my mouth tighten. That's
Yeah, I'm
fucked
just
up.
imagining an insane man. Like someone just going to the head of the prison and registering a very normal complaint, saying like, well, this one prisoner's being very loud.
Okay. Let us put a metal device in his mouth. It will tear his tongue out.
Or it was, in fact, Jigsaw. This is his origin story. All the prison guards are sitting in a room, they're brainstorming, like, what can we do to make these prisoners fucking obey us? And all of a sudden they hear,
He's in a little chair, right?
and then all of a sudden the door opens and a little tricycle runs in. Rides in.
Oh, he's on a tricycle?
He's a little tricycle rides in.
Does he have a Jeep?
Gentlemen,
Oh, is that him?
I want to play a game. I got plenty of ideas for your little prison.
Here I am now, in prison.
Well, adios.
Bye. Oh, it's so silent.
Somebody down here? Oh my God.
What are you doing?
I don't know. There's something creaking down here. It sounds like someone trying to get out of the cell. Don't get scared by my long-legged friend. I heard you. Where are you?
It's probably a raccoon.
There was wood creaking down here. Down here is actually where the more period-accurate cells were. You could actually see the feeding holes. Where are you? We just want to see you. I'm not gonna freak out.
Oh, shit.
Was that, stop. Was that you? You heard that, right?
I heard it.
Dude, this place. Oh, Jesus, chills. I know you're here. Dude, this thing is fucking with us. You see something? Jesus, okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
By 1866, solitary confinement at the prison would start to be phased out, and the Pennsylvania system was officially abandoned in 1913. But ironically, a prison that was once too solitary would become too crowded, opening the door to a whole new set of horrors. By 1926, there were over 1,700 inmates at Eastern State. This resulted in 2 or even 3 inmates sharing cells, some of which were originally intended to only hold one person. In 1933, inmates rioted against overcrowding by setting fire to cells. It's possible this could offer an explanation for the activity in cell block 12. Voices and a cackling, high-pitched laugh have been heard. Tour guides have reported that the cell doors on the 3rd floor of cell block 12 seemingly open by themselves when nobody's looking. In an episode of Ghost Hunters, the crew believed they spotted a figure running on the catwalk in cell block 12.
To test this, since this hallway goes down so far, you can see the wall down there.
Yeah.
Let's put 4 motion lights along here, and we'll call the ghost to run towards us. Because I imagine, with the historical context, maybe people are running because there was a lot of prison riots and attempted escapes. Maybe that's what we're seeing. All right, 1 light going down.
So Ryan is now going to bravely demonstrate.
Oh, fuck.
That's literally the thing you just put down and walked over there to
Shut
take.
up.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait till these turn off. Then I'll just be over here in darkness.
Okay. So, starter pistol. Ka-chow! Yes, that certainly would be something if we saw them all turn on like that.
So, I think you can see us over here. I have a light. I have a little recorder too. If you could see us over there at the end of the hall, please run or walk towards us.
Oh! What the fuck is wrong with you? What? What did you see?
Shut up.
There are over 1,000 entries recorded in the prison's death ledger, a book that documents which inmates died and by what cause in the years that Eastern State was operating. A good portion of these deaths were from sickness, such as tuberculosis. Other deaths were due to suicide, or even murder. One of those murders occurred in cell block 8 in cell 49, where an inmate named Joseph Havel stabbed his cellmate George Kopp to death with a pair of scissors.
As you already know, there was a death ledger of over 1,000 deaths in here, in this prison, not this cell in particular. This is cell 49 in block 8. So this is the cell where Joseph Havel stabbed George Kopp to death with a pair of scissors. Now we're gonna, for the first time, use a gadget that's been requested for quite a bit, and one I've always been interested in. It's called a spirit box. So basically, it's a radio tuner that scans radio frequencies. And what it does is it scans the frequencies at a rate of 1500ths of a second. So every 1500ths of a second, it skips to a new channel, then a new channel, then a new channel. And what that does is it creates white noise that spirits are said to be able to manipulate to communicate with us.
And who says this?
Paranormalists.
Uh-huh.
It could be just radio interference that's coming through, but since it's scanning at such a fast rate, if there's words that are longer than a 1500ths of a second,
Then we know.
Then we know that that's a spirit talking to us.
Yeah,
it's gonna
cool.
be very loud. Watch your ears.
What? How loud? Okay.
All right. So I'm scanning at 150, so 1500ths of a second. Is there a Joseph Havel in here or George Kopp? Either one of you. Joseph Havel, you stabbed George Kopp. Why did you do that?
If you forgot maybe your human name, just look at your ghostly torso. Whoa.
What was that? Did you hear Get Out? Oh God, it's already happening. This is our first interaction with the spirit box. What do you think? Have a taste.
I gotta be honest, the spirit box doesn't really compel me very much. It's,
Do you not buy into the science of it?
no.
Well, what do you think about the fact that it's scanning radio frequencies at such a fast rate that if we hear more than one word, like 2 words or a sentence,
Or 2 vowels that put them together and suddenly you hear a word. Because you hear get out there, but really, go back to it. I'd like to hear it again.
What was that? I'm saying that's at least 1 second. At least 1 second. That means 5 channels have to work together
Sounds like
to
2
make,
channels.
It
Sounds like
But I'm saying it has to be 5 channels working together to form that sound. We could up the speed. We go to 1/10 of a second.
crank it.
Somebody got stabbed in here. What was your name? Say it. Oh fuck, did you?
What did it say?
I thought I heard George. All right. That was definitely longer than 1 word. I don't know what it said, but
It said, are we done?
it pretty clearly to me says, "Are we through?" Which is 3 words.
That was a joke that I made.
No.
And then it informed your opinion of it.
No, it says it.
Another active area is Block 15, the maximum security block, where there's reports of whispers and also a shadowy figure running.
I wonder if these were to open the cells.
Oh, yeah. Flip that switch. Do you think that's the murder switch?
If there's anybody here with us right now, anybody from death row that wants to talk to us,
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up what sounds like a distant scream.
I heard a scream
Yeah.
from that side. Want to step in here?
Sure. Here we are. What was that? Did you hear that?
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up a bizarre sound.
What was that? Did you hear that?
An EVP has been heard on set, and it isn't by me.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I mean, when we're on set, I try to actively give you whatever we can.
This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing for you, I think.
You're right, it is embarrassing.
Shane Madej, leader of the Shaniacs, admitting to an EVP on set. This is,
You got us.
the SS Madej just took a crushing blow to the bow. And she's
Shaniacs,
taking,
it's over. We're
she's
done.
taking water. I don't think she's gonna make it.
The most notable of Eastern State Penitentiary's inmates was notorious Chicago mob boss L. Scarface Capone. Capone spent about 8 months in this penitentiary between 1929 and 1930 for carrying a concealed deadly weapon. Unlike most inmates, Capone's cell was actually rather nice, containing paintings, a polished desk, a radio playing waltz music, and a softly glowing desk lamp. However, things weren't as comfy as they seemed for Capone. One of the crimes Capone was believed to mastermind was the Valentine's Day Massacre, which resulted in the death of 7 men, one of whom was a man known as Jimmy Clark. Capone's contemporaries inside Eastern State reported hearing Capone screaming and begging for someone named Jimmy to get out and leave him alone. Capone's cell has been restored to the state it was when he lived in it and can still be visited today.
I'm a little disappointed that he's haunted. That
What?
he was haunted by things. I don't know, tough guy. Murdered a lot of people.
Doesn't matter. No one's ghost proof.
I'm ghost proof.
You're not ghost proof. You're just an idiot that refuses to see proof.
I'm ghost proof, baby.
No, you're not. So, apparently when Al Capone was staying here, cellmates had heard him crying out for a man named Jimmy Clark, one of the 7 men that were killed in the Valentine's Day Massacre, which he is known to mastermind.
Al, it's me. I'm also from the Prairie State, land of Lincoln. If you're here, please let us communicate with you. We want to know if you, I guess we're asking a ghost if you were haunted by a ghost when you were here. We're asking if there's a double ghost situation. Are you still haunted by the ghost of Jimmy, even though you yourself are now a ghost? Ryan?
I'm sure that if a ghost died, if he died and then became a ghost, he would see Jimmy and they'd probably like hashed it out over a couple
Oh, he was
brews.
like, why'd you do that?
Yeah.
And then Jimmy was like, to be fair,
A ghost can't haunt a ghost. It
you
doesn't make
did
any
murder
sense.
me.
Yeah, true, yeah.
You know.
All right, Al, I know this is gonna be weird, but you could use this box to talk to us. All right, Al. This is gonna make my mind melt. Hello, Al, my name is Ryan. Could you say Ryan? Could you say my name, Al? Did you say shut up?
I think it said Shane.
It sounded like you said shut up. What is going through your mind right now, Shane?
Not a lot.
Do you not like me saying Scarface? Oh, fuck.
Did you say no?
It sounded like no, no. My mind's already starting to melt. Oh, God. Okay, that was just radio. That was just the radio that conversation, maybe. That sounded like no Ryan. Fuck, God damn it. Okay, my mind's starting to melt. What color are the jackets we're wearing? That sounded like more than one word. This is scanning through channels at a rate of 15/100ths of a second. So in theory, that should be a voice of a ghost, not a radio. Brown and white. No, it's brown and white. He answered my question. Right now, the masses of the Shaniacs are scurrying into the darkness right now because they have no idea what's happening. They're seeing truth. Dude, that sounded like look at these two, but
That sounded like Will Smith. Is Will Smith dead? Has anyone checked the news?
This prison also had its fair share of escape attempts. One unsuccessful attempt involved 12 men who took turns using spoons and flattened cans to dig a 31-inch hole in a wall of cell 68, eventually burrowing 12 feet underground.
this is the entryway for the Great Escape that ultimately failed. But inside here, they took turns using little spoons and tools to...
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up what sounds like a human whistle.
There were people working at that prison when we were there.
There was a maintenance man, and there was the lady who was helping guide us around to show us the place so we don't get lost. The lady was silent. The maintenance man, if I recall, was told to stop working and stay far away. I think this is obviously a ghost.
I just thought you were raising your standards this season.
This is the highest of standards here. It's pretty amazing. They took, like, I heard 30-minute shifts to just dig this tunnel. How the fuck did they do this in silence?
One of them was probably like singing or playing jacks or something.
What do you think he was? Not digging a tunnel in here, don't mind me, just a lot of noise.
No more digging, just a lot of singing. Don't come in here and look around.
Nothing weird going on in here.
As these inmates were recaptured, they were moved to cell block 13, the punishment block, often referred to as the hole. The hole now consists of 4 solitary cells, measuring just 4 by 8 feet. Inmates would be locked in these dark, dank, and poorly ventilated cells for up to a month.
This is the hole.
Why does this happen so often? It ends with a hole or a pit.
Well, I mean, this is the big bad cells of the entire prison. This is where they put people who were being punished.
Okay.
Is punitive isolation down here.
All right.
Oh, you're just hopping right into it.
Well, it's a hole. What else can you do?
Oh, shit. Oh, boy.
I think I heard rats down here.
I also read that they used to crank the heat up here so people would just sweat. Oh my God, this is awful.
This looks like a place where a serial killer would keep his victims.
Are these the cells?
Yeah, I'd say so.
This is where they punished probably the most brutal and violent criminals.
The problem is if there's something that attacks us down here, I'm going to hit my head on the ceiling and my skull will smash.
Well, that sucks. So should we go in there and do a little session?
Yeah.
Or, oh God.
Yeah, I don't think there's an or in this situation.
Oh, there is, and I don't like it, but I'm gonna suggest it anyway.
What's that?
In the spirit of maybe getting more evidence and something being not as scared, what if we went in there alone?
Yeah, that's fine.
I hate that you were so game for that. This is ill-advised.
All right, if there are any unquiet spirits down here with some unfinished business, now would be the time to communicate.
My heart's beating so fast right now. Oh, man.
right, buddy. Keep your wits about you.
Shut up.
You're gonna hear a lot of little drip droppies, but those are just, you know, the stalactites working overtime.
Just get out of here so I can get this over with.
Huh? Okay. It was fun to imagine people who have been in there in the past.
Who is that? Oh my god, my eyes are starting to play tricks on me. There's no one there. There's no one there. It's just your eyes, it's the dark. Oh my god, I think I see something in front of me. No, it's just my eyes. It's just my eyes. It's just tricks. Let's get the fuck out of here. Boop, 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 boop. Well, Eastern State Penitentiary, it's been fun.
With Eastern State Penitentiary's history of death, punishment, and misery, many believe the restless spirits of inmates still remain trapped within its walls. Having spent a night roaming its halls, I can't deny that we weren't alone. But whether or not Eastern State Penitentiary is definitively haunted will remain unsolved.
Hey Ryan, I like your shirt.
Thanks, I like yours too.
Thanks, buy it here.
Dude, I'm so nervous.
How can you be nervous with a beautiful sunset like that?
Because I know it sits underneath it.
Nighttime darkness.
And demons. I hate demons.
Hey, it's the bridge.
Yeah, I could see that. There it is. Ready?
Yeah.
You go first. God damn it.
I'm on. How you feeling? You did it. Well, here we are. It's very sturdy.
There's some pretty shitty things that have happened to people around here.
Very sturdy.
So now that we're on the bridge, I guess I should tell you why this bridge is what it is.
Tell me.
Can you even look just a little bit worried, or do you have to? Never mind, don't do that. This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Old Alton Bridge, aka the Goatman's Bridge, as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? However, tonight, this bridge and the woods that lie beyond it are said to harbor something much more sinister.
Demons!
Yeah, it's a demon. As I've stated before, I will only do one demonic investigation per season, so behold, this season's sacrifice.
Do you even like sitting on this bridge? Do you not like
No, I don't like it, so let's just get it over with.
You've got a glazed look in your eye.
Yeah, I'm fucking nervous, man. I feel like I'm gonna vomit. God.
I love it.
In 1884, Old Alton Bridge was built in Denton, Texas to connect the town of Alton to Denton. Alton was a tiny town that originally consisted of one person when it was established in 1848.
Those were the days when one person could land somewhere and say, this is a town now.
He's law and order.
Welcome
He's
to
the
Shaneburg.
doctor. To Shaneburg.
We're all assholes here. None of us
Shanesville.
believe in ghosts.
Yeah.
Population me.
It was chosen as the legal center of Denton County. After the county seat was moved to Denton, residents of Alton moved to other towns, and Alton eventually disappeared. Today, the bridge is no longer usable for vehicle crossing, but lucky for us, the bridge is available for pedestrian crossing.
Lucky for us.
I don't know why I phrased it lucky for us. That I think I was feeling brave when I wrote this.
Yeah, this isn't lucky for you at all.
No, in fact, I kind of wish this bridge was torn down like Alton. That's the thing about this bridge. No one knows why there's this specter of darkness, like, just sitting on it.
Oh, you mean why the demon is here?
Yeah. I'm gonna try and avoid saying demon as much as I can. At
Demon?
least,
You think
I'm
a demon
not-
hears the word demon?
Yeah. I'm not gonna let you goad me into this. I know what you're trying to do.
Goat you into this?
Shut up. We're moving on. We're moving on.
You know what, Ryan? I'm not trying to scare you, but I got a bad feeling about this one.
Shut up.
I do.
It's okay, I came prepared.
What are you prepared with?
Oh, you'll see, man.
Why are you unbuttoning your pants?
Don't worry about it.
We're in public right now. What are you doing?
Shut up.
Oh, Ryan,
What?
you've outdumbed yourself.
You know, I thought this was gonna be funny, but now I'm actually happy that I have it. It's holy water inside here. I got it blessed
assumed
by
it
a
was
church.
holy water.
Like I could be like, hey Shane, look over at those bushes, and then like a demon sneaking up on me. I'd be like, hey Shane, look over there in the bushes. Don't try, demon. Fucking pull it out like that.
Ooh, that's spooky.
Yeah, right.
Obviously, we didn't travel all the way down to Texas to observe a simple old bridge. What brings us to Old Alton Bridge is the meaning of its nickname, the Goat Man's Bridge. There are several legends of bridges acting as gateways to another realm, and perhaps this bridge is one of those gateways. This bridge and the surrounding woods are said to harbor a dark entity, a demon that is half goat and half man. The Goat Man is said to have, quote, glowing empty eyes, end quote, and goat-like horns. The reason for this entity's existence has many iterations. One common story is that Satanists have carried out rituals on the bridge that opened the door for this demon and perhaps others.
There is like records of people practicing rituals in this forest and on the bridge.
Yes, people like you.
How am I the same as a Satanist?
Because you believe everything they believe.
Yeah, but I respect it. I stay away from it. That's the
two
opposite.
sides of the same coin.
Yeah, and you just got to decide which side you're on.
I am the whole other coin.
Which coin would that be?
Just like a chill-ass wheatback penny or something.
Another popular story is that a successful African-American goat farmer was hung on this bridge by angry Klansmen, returning from the dead as the Goat Man. However, this version of the story is impossible, as there's no historical record of this goat farmer even existing. And furthermore, demons are preternatural beings, and therefore not human.
Do you think Father Thomas ever watches these videos and is disappointed in you?
If these places you're going claim to have spiritual attachments, I would do nothing to invite them to somehow show themselves or taunt them in any way.
Perhaps.
Probably.
I've kind of directly disobeyed him in terms of communicating with ghosts and spirits and entities, but I'm doing it for the betterment of the science.
You gonna ever visit him again and show him what you've done?
Yeah, I think I would. Like, for instance, if something happens to me tonight, I'll go back to him to get a blessing, to cleanse myself.
You're gonna need to cleanse yourself.
But tonight, we're not here to find out why this demon exists. Our goal tonight is to make contact and hopefully capture evidence of this elusive and dangerous demon to prove that it's real. We can only hope that evidence doesn't come at a great cost.
Any demons here? Got any demons out tonight? Any horny boys or whatever they...
Horny boys?
They got horns.
Let your presence be known. Say something. Why are you on this bridge? You ask questions.
Why are you on this bridge?
Goat Man!
You feeling that? Feeling the Goat Man energy?
I don't like when you say his name.
Feel some goat vibes?
Yeah,
You
let me
may
just
not
get
like this. I'm gonna try and agitate it. I'm just gonna go...
Go, you do what you gotta do, and I'll do what I gotta do.
I'm just gonna be as crude as possible here.
Cool.
Fuck you, Goat Man!
Holy shit, dude.
Is that good?
I thought you were gonna build your way up.
No, I just right out of the gate. Why build up?
If you don't believe, then there's nothing for you to be afraid of, right? You could be as big a prick as you want. I'll
guess
stand
I
over
can.
here.
Goat Man, I'm dancing on your bridge. It's my bridge now.
Holy shit.
You hear that? If you want me off this bridge, you're gonna have to kill me.
Holy
You're
shit.
gonna have to throw me off this bridge yourself.
You did throw somebody off the bridge once.
Look at the way I dance on it. I disrespect your bridge, Goat Man.
He's taking names right now.
You hear that, Goat Man?
He's
You-
sharpening
me
his
and
little
Ryan
blades.
Bergara own your bridge
I
now.
don't loop me
Yep.
into your shit.
Yep.
Stop looping me. I hate when you do this in the
Well,
demon
then tell
places.
him. Tell him you're not part of this.
I'm not part of his little charade.
You're talking to Goat Man now.
I see what you've done.
It's Goat Man entrapment. Goat Man,
I'm not with him.
they're gonna put my name in graffiti.
Oh my god. Okay.
Children will come here and tell tales of me.
People have reported a growling voice telling them to, quote, get off the bridge, end quote. One person said that after he and his friend heard the voice, he ran off the bridge while his friend stayed. He then reportedly watched his friend get dragged towards the railing of the bridge and flipped into the water below. People have reported hearing hooves following them across the bridge, as if they were being chased off. It's said that the Goat Man can be conjured by knocking 3 times on the bridge.
All right, Goat Man. God damn it.
Talking to the Goat Man, opening up a line of communication.
gonna-
Father Thomas would be very disappointed.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna knock on your bridge. Now it said when you do that, you can see his glowing eyes.
Oh, what a load of horseshit.
Someone said they saw him standing on the... All right, idiot, it's your turn. Now I don't even have my hand ready on my pistol. Oh, skip the theatrics and just go into it.
Hey, goat man. You know, if you want me off your bridge, you're gonna have to throw me off.
All right, we'll come back for you. Let's go into the woods.
Oh. We'll be back, goat man. After all, this is our bridge now.
Okay.
That's how you get them, though.
I don't know, that's not how you get them, shut up.
You gotta admit, that's an effective technique.
No, it's not an effective technique, it's a way to get killed.
He's probably getting upset, though.
This is a serious thing.
Perhaps more foreboding than the bridge is the woods that lies beyond it. It is rumored that for nearly a century, people have disappeared near the bridge or in the surrounding woods. In addition to the goat man, people have reported seeing the ghostly figure of a woman and hearing a woman's voice or laughter. There has also been sightings of strange lights.
Jesus Christ, dude.
When's the last time you walked into a dark wood?
Never.
Never gone camping or anything? Going on a night hike?
Sure, but I haven't gone into a demonic woods before. This is so much scarier than hunting fucking Sasquatch. Hello? Is there anything out here?
Hello?
Well, people usually feel overcome with emotion in here.
Like
a violent emotion.
do you feel that?
No,
Okay, good.
not yet at least.
Give me a heads up if you start to feel murderous.
Yeah.
I would appreciate that.
These woods are rumored to be the site of satanic rituals, attempting to conjure demonic entities. One paranormal investigator claimed to find animal remains that were possible evidence of sacrificial rituals. In fact, one local policeman told us that pet stores around the area stopped selling cats due to the amount of sacrificed cats being found in these woods.
By the way, these woods are also scary because of the people that may be in there.
I mean, people are greater threats than demons or ghouls, so yeah.
And I can't fight. You can't fight.
I got a lot of limbs that are very,
No, you're like one of those car wash blowy things that's out front, just wiggling around.
That's fair. But if you see that in a fight, if you see this in the middle of the night in the woods coming toward you, that's scary.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I feel like that guy is whacked out of his mind.
You would not, you would run away.
I guess.
Hello. Welcome to my woods.
Sales on Mazdas. Is there anybody out here?
Any cultists? Anyone doing up to no good out here?
Anyone cutting a cat's head off?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. One of these we're gonna die.
You think so?
Yeah.
You hearing some over there?
Yeah. Oh shit. There's something over there. I don't know what it is, but the bushes are moving.
The bush just moved. Hello?
Hello? Hello? Oh God.
I did see that bush move.
What was that? Did you hear the scream? No.
A scream?
Oh God, my mind's starting to melt.
I did see that bush move. I did see that bush move.
Hello?
Who's out here? What if we just make it seem like we're in on it?
What do you mean?
We're here for the cult stuff.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah. We saw the ad on Craigslist.
No? God, it feels weird to even joke. I'm like so fucking scared right now.
Are you really?
They wouldn't be hiding in the bushes, would they?
Oh, sure they would. They're cultists, Ryan.
I feel like I'm scanning like a madman right now. My eyes.
I keep collecting spider webs on my face, and now I'm just sort of immune to them.
Madman right now. My eyes.
I keep collecting spider webs. On my face. I'm just
Yeah.
letting them accumulate.
Well, you are just a giant stick walking around.
That's true. Oh, this looks fun. It's an odd collection of branches. Looks like a witch lair or something.
Well, there are spirits in here, but they obviously are overshadowed by the demon.
Do the demons like tell them to quiet down? Is that how that works? There's like a hierarchy?
What was that?
There's like a hierarchy.
Who's that? Who's that?
Who's out there? Someone over there?
No, I'm serious. I heard something over there.
Put that cat down.
I heard something over there. I don't know what it was.
Hello?
Oh, careful, dude. Oh, shit.
You can't be doing occult stuff like this.
Dude, what are you doing? You're fucking crazy. Hold on.
We heard some spooky movement over here. Who's over here? Take your cloak off.
You need to chill. You need to chill out. Hello?
Hey, man.
Oh, fuck.
It's a plant.
It's a plant.
We kicked Goatman off the bridge. It's ours now. Goatman, are you out here in the woods? Well, he's out here in the woods because he's not tending to his bridge.
Okay,
Clearly. You know, that's why finders keepers and all that. Finders keepers and all that. Finders keepers and all that.
You heard that, right?
Who's over here? You think they're just all around us?
I know, I'm just picturing being surrounded by cultists right now, and it's freaking me the fuck out. Hello?
Hey, if there's cultists out there...
Shut the fuck up.
I gotta let you know, my pal has a water gun.
It's holy water. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit.
We are hearing noise from all sides at this point. It's very Blair Witch.
Yeah, let's leave.
Multiple investigators have picked up on the name Steve through EVP and Spirit Box sessions. Perhaps the moniker that the Goatman or another demon is going by.
Because they like to trick people. That's what they do.
So they go by Steve.
Yeah, Steve the Goat Man.
Steve the Goatman. Are you sure that's just not his full name is just Steve Goatman? It's just a guy who lives a block away?
No.
Hi, I'm Steve Goatman.
Why not pick like a name that strikes terror, like
Sally?
Sally's actually pretty scary. That's a little girl. What's a scary name?
Darthalix, Mercifax.
Marsoloman? Barthazar. Barthazar is a pretty good demon name. There's a lot of names that's other than Steve is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, it doesn't really strike fear into the heart.
No, my dad's name is Steve.
Overall, this Goatman entity and or the possible other entities that lie within these woods and around this bridge are said to be extremely dangerous and physical with those who encounter them. People have reported being thrown, dragged, and struck. Multiple people have claimed to be scratched 3 times, a reportedly common occurrence in demonic attacks that is symbolic for mocking the Holy Trinity. People have also claimed to be overcome with intense feelings of aggression and violence. In one instance, an investigator had envisioned murdering her entire team of investigators.
This is your new favorite thing, Spirit Box.
Yeah.
Spirit boxing. You haven't used this on a demon yet, though.
I have not.
Are you more concerned about that?
A little bit more concerned, yeah.
This is directly against what Father Thomas would have told you to
Yeah,
do.
you're probably right. It's gonna be loud. This is just a spirit box. This is scanning through all the different radio channels around at a high rate. Every 0.2 of a second, they're scanning to a new channel, and it produces white noise. So, conceivably, spirits could use that to communicate with us. Or a demon in this case.
Or a demon.
And if it's saying more than one word, it's pretty impossible for it to be radio interference because
You got yourself a demon, hands down. Look, I'm in on this. It's fun. I'll go along with this. Fun gimmick.
It's not a gimmick. All right. Is there anybody here with us?
Is there a goat man out here?
What the fuck was that?
It sounded like a demon.
What the fuck was that?
Is there a demon here?
Oh, it happened again.
Can he speak to us? Is there a goat man here?
That sounded like Goat Man, but...
Say your name.
Is Steve here? I heard Bridge. And I heard Steve.
Based on the response from the Spirit Box, we'll end our investigation by returning to the apparent epicenter of the activity, the bridge. Once there, we'll perform a ritual that I have never done before in my life.
Ouija? I've done it before. It's a blast.
I'm sure you did it as like a party trick, like a little parlor trick. You just went down, had a couple brewskis. That'd be fun to play with a Ouija board. It's not a toy.
It is
know
a
it's,
toy.
it's made by a toy company.
They do sell it at Toys R Us.
True, but it's not a toy. I'm just saying I'm scared to use a Ouija board in the comfort of my own home. I never thought the first time I would ever use a Ouija board would be here.
On a demon bridge.
On a demon bridge. I'm about to die for the internet. This is a doorway we're opening. We're calling for everything to come here. This is what we're doing.
All right.
So protect yourself. I'm gonna do a salt circle around us.
You've really thought this out.
I wanted to be as safe as I could. Wasn't gonna go into this like an idiot.
This is great. I love it. Is there a technique here?
You just rest your hands on it and you kind of let your energy flow through it. And then we'll start to move. Granted, every time I've seen someone do this on YouTube, they're like, whoa, and it's moving.
Yikes.
Yeah, but I just don't know how that's gonna happen unless something comes out. Should we just say our names in the beginning?
Yeah.
This is Shane, so.
S-H-A-N-E.
And I'm Ryan. God, what are we doing?
Very swift. I don't think we're gonna see movement like that again.
Is there anybody out here?
If you put salt around us, doesn't that mean like Goatman can't get to the Ouija board?
It would trap him in here with us.
What if he was outside of it when you did it?
I don't know. Do you want me to blow the salt away?
You can give him a little entrance.
Wait, you blow it by you. It's some tough salt.
There's your front door, Steve. Come on in.
What's your name? No. Are you moving it there?
I'm not moving it. I'm just sitting.
If it goes to Steve, I'm gonna fucking... First off, I don't even think that's really funny.
Your hands are shaking.
I know, because I'm like, why is this moving?
Hey, you demon fuck.
Jesus Christ. Dropped all the decorum, didn't you?
Yeah, I wanted to catch him off guard.
Well, we have an S.
We got an S. If you can't spell your name, then this bridge is officially mine.
No, it's not.
They'll tell legends of me here. People will come here and talk about math, facts.
For a second there, I thought I was going towards G, but now it looks like it's F.
Fuck you.
All right, this is your last chance, demon. If you're here, tell us your name.
And again, you know the deal.
I guess. If you don't tell us your name, then it's gonna be Shane's Bridge. You know what? Fuck it, throw myself in there. If you don't tell us your name, it's me and Shane's Bridge.
It's our bridge now.
Oh God, I feel like I've gone to the dark side. Well,
my bridge. Ouija boards suck.
We gotta close it. We gotta close it.
Yes.
G
O
O D B Y E.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, it's time to close this up. Let's close shop.
You're not gonna say mean things to it on your way out?
Now I feel like I've conquered it a little bit, but
yeah.
Here, let me try saying goodbye to it. How about that?
Just gloat a little bit. This is a win for you.
Well, demons, it's been fun, but sayonara.
As we snuff these candles, so too do we snuff you from this mortal world. You fucking wimp.
Jesus Christ, sir.
Nobody knows why the Goat Man and surrounding entities haunt this area. And even though we never had a face-to-face encounter, I don't doubt its existence. Either way, we've once again opened the door for a dark entity to enter our lives. There is a small faction of my mind that is definitely disappointed we never saw him, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't relieved. Regardless, whether or not the Goat Man's bridge is truly infested will remain unsolved.
Hey Ryan, I like your shirt.
Thanks, I like yours too.
Thanks, buy it here.
What is that? Does it sound like it's coming from in the house? It sounds like a laugh.
That's an owl.
Oh. Mayflower Hall.
It's a nice name. Nice placard.
Sure.
Smells like
It smells like shit in here.
Yeah, well, I mean, it smells a little musty.
That's what all the places that we go to smell like, dust. Oh, that goes back pretty far.
Okay.
I'm gonna lose my mind in here.
I'm getting the vibes. Do you think on any one of these adventures you'll ever truly sort of have a psychic break?
Like a mental breakdown?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, you almost got there in the Sally house.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen today, huh?
I mean, I'm fingers crossed it does.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Pennhurst State School and Hospital as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? This is actually now a Halloween attraction called Pennhurst Asylum, and as you can see, they didn't really change much. It's still very much an abandoned hellscape.
This is what happens to all buildings, though, over time, right? When not tended to.
Yeah, this is kind of like a look of what the apocalypse would look like.
Yeah.
In micro form.
Place is really rotting very well.
Yeah, there were some pretty weird things that went down here.
Well, let's hear about it.
Okay, let's get into it.
On January 23rd, 1903, Pennhurst State School was commissioned as the Eastern Pennsylvania State Institution for the Feeble-Minded and Epileptic, a place for people with intellectual disabilities and people with epilepsy to live, learn, and be cared for in a safe environment. In the end, there would eventually be more than 20 buildings in total to make up the sprawling campus.
I get a vibe here, it's sort of like the Avengers headquarters.
Why would you get that vibe?
Just rolling grounds, a lot of different buildings. It seems like a place the Avengers would live.
You know, you're right. As I scan around, this place definitely screams high tech.
Well,
We got like a couch over there with a couple cockroaches fucking. We got
touched
this
it and my
like
hand
board.
turned black.
Your fingers are now falling off because you touched a wall. This place definitely Avengers worthy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the facility quickly fell into disrepair and poor living conditions, catalyzed mainly by the overcrowding, understaffing, and lack of funds. Regardless of their age, all residents of Pennhurst were called children, even though there were many adult residents. In 1974, the reported average age was 36 years old, and on average, spent 21 years of their life at Pennhurst.
Why did they call them children?
I don't know. I just read that.
Just very derogatory.
Yeah. Back in the day, people did not know a lot about mental health. I heard that people who had ADHD or ADD were put in here because
Just lump them all in, throw them over here. I feel like back in the day, they might have put you in here.
I mean, I guess if I was saying like I saw a ghost or I saw visions.
Yeah, if you went around town in like 1908 or 1910 saying, I seen ghosts, I see ghosts all the time.
All right.
Can we call the people?
You know where I saw a lot of ghosts? In this building over here, and then they just slammed the door and close it up like the Red Wedding.
Yeah, you'd be one of the children.
I'd be one of the children.
In 1968, nearly 60 years after Pennhurst's opening, a documentary series called Suffer the Little Children finally revealed to the public the horrors of the facility. A doctor at the facility who was actually named Dr. Fear.
If your last name is Fear and you receive a doctorate, I believe it is your moral responsibility to be a bad person.
Dr. Fear, I'm trying to think of professions you could actually be with that name. You're either going to be a supervillain, a pro wrestler, or an evil doctor.
He actually seems like the prime arch nemesis to C.C. Tinsley.
Dr. Fear versus C.C. Tinsley.
I'd read a serial about that.
We don't know what happened to C.C. Tinsley. Maybe he...
Dr. Fear fucking murked him.
He got murked by Dr. Fear.
In the documentary, Dr. Fear admitted to threatening and punishing patients. In one instance, Fear punished a patient by injecting the patient with the most painful injection that would not cause damage.
This guy sounds like a real piece of shit.
He was a piece of shit.
The documentary also stated that the largest zoos in the country spent $7.15 each day on each animal, whereas Pennhurst only spent $5.90 per resident per day at the time of the airing.
That seems pretty cheap for animals.
Yeah, and then you look down and you go, oh, what's $5.90? Oh, that's humans. Was that you?
No, that was a noise from over there.
So this was apparently a day room back in the day, or common room.
Now it appears to have
A pentagram.
some other stuff. This looks like medical equipment.
Yeah, it was a hospital back in the day. Oh my God, this room is fucking horrifying over here.
It's just a room.
My goal here tonight, since this place was such a place of tragedy, is, I don't know, if we could reach out to them, maybe we could help some of them.
You're just looking for positivity, is that what you're saying?
I'm trying to, while also trying to fight the fact that I'm fucking terrified right now, so.
Hello, spirits. We're here with good vibes. We ask you to let us film you tonight and put you on YouTube.
Is there anybody here right now? There's also a little doll on this bed here. Is that yours? Can you move the doll?
Oh, hello. You ever been to Mexico City? We got a fella who would love to meet you.
Can you move that doll?
It's not very heavy. Can you make her blink or make her head spin around?
Jesus Christ. Let's just start with move. How about that? And then we'll work up from there.
What do you want it to do? Like just get up and start dancing like
No,
the
I don't
WB
want it to.
frogs?
No, I want it to.
You want the little doll?
I want it to flip
Hello,
over.
my
or
baby.
something.
Hello, my honey.
If it flipped over right now, that would be insane.
In 1974, Terry Lee Halderman, a resident at Pennhurst, filed a class action lawsuit against Pennhurst State School and Hospital. While a resident at Pennhurst, Halderman reportedly suffered about 40 injuries, including cracked teeth, a fractured finger, and a broken jaw. During that trial, the conditions of Pennhurst were described and were later undisputed by the Supreme Court. Here's a quote on those conditions. Quote, "Conditions at Pennhurst are not only dangerous, with the residents often physically abused or drugged by staff members, but inadequate. Indeed, the court found that the physical, intellectual, and emotional skills of some residents have deteriorated at Pennhurst." End quote. Many residents were physically harmed by either abuse or neglect by the staff, including death. In his autobiography, former resident Roland Johnson described the smell of Pennhurst as a doghouse. Quote, "It just smells like feces, rats crawling, roaches crawling all over, feces and pee on the floor, flies coming in the windows." End quote.
If I were a fly, I'd be trying to get out. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but flies also like poop.
They do like poop.
So if flies are trying to get in your house, you're probably not doing it right.
Rave Yelp reviews for flies.
On Yelp, 5 stars. Great poop all around the digs. It's a fucking feast in here, boys.
Some of the best poop I've ever had.
Poop for miles.
They just leave it lying around.
Either way.
You usually have to work for it, but at this place, it's like an old country buffet, but full of poop.
In 1984, the final settlement of Pennhurst versus Halderman called for the closure of Pennhurst, and in 1987, Pennhurst State School and Hospital were mercifully officially shut down. This is only a brief summary of the horrors of Pennhurst State School, in which I've spared details that I found particularly upsetting. I can only imagine the unjust misery and suffering that took place within these walls. As a believer in spirits and energy, I believe those who suffered are more likely to remain, and in that respect, I find it highly possible that the poor souls that once stayed here still linger today. That being said, let's get into some of the places that are supposedly the most active, starting with the underground tunnels. At Pennhurst, buildings are actually linked by an underground tunnel system. Down here, there is all kinds of reported activity. A property manager even refused to venture down alone.
This is the tunnel system that's under the entire facility. So this goes from all the buildings, kind of like a spider web.
Yeah.
And as you can see, it isn't pleasant.
I'm not trying to be crass here, but there is a surprising amount of penis art in
Is there?
here. Yeah, well, Ryan.
Oh, wow, that's a triumphant penis right there. Look at that.
Very proud of itself.
So throughout this tunnel, we have a laser grid and we have a bunch of motion lights going to the end of the tunnel. So if anything runs toward us or moves in this tunnel, we're gonna see it. This does look like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. See, now that looks cool. If a ghost did that, that would be fun.
If there's anybody down here who's sad or mad, just make your presence known, move,
Jiggle. drop a deuce or get off the pot, buddy.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Pennhurst is so active that there's a book written about the hauntings by a woman named Tamara Lawrence, who worked in the Mayflower building in 2011. She details the 4 known spirits that haunt the 2nd floor of the building. The first is a little boy named Howie, who plays with a Fisher-Price airplane.
Howie, we hear this is your plane if you're here. We also hear you don't like people touching it. If you're here, could you perhaps move the plane?
Howie, if you don't move this plane, I'm gonna touch it with my dirty hands.
His dirty man hands.
I'm gonna disrespect your favorite toy.
Oh my God, don't phrase it that way.
It's a toy, Ryan.
Just saying. I mean, it can't get much worse than being in this room. If you truly are trapped in here, Howie, I'm sorry, because this room is gross. Oh God, what are you gonna do? You have a very sly, evil smile on right now. I don't like it.
I'm gonna touch it.
I know you're gonna touch it.
Here we go, Howie. I'm gonna touch your plane.
The second ghost is a shadow man who is repeatedly seen in the common room or in the bathroom. One couple claimed to discover that his name is Fisher, a name which can be found on a wall in one of the cells. This shadow man has been caught multiple times on camera by other investigators. Perhaps we'll be lucky enough to do the same.
So, right now we're in the common room. This is where a shadow man is often seen. He's actually been caught in a couple pictures in this room. So I thought we just walk around in the dark, take some pictures, and maybe he'll pop up in some of them.
I have a crazy hunch that your eyes are gonna play tricks on you and you're gonna lose your mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna douse my light now.
Oh shit. Yep, you're right. You're 100% right. Okay.
Let's start flashing.
Anybody in here with us? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna take your picture. Say cheese. Oh God, this is fucked up. Oh,
That's a chair.
okay.
Look down that long hallway.
Shut up, Shane. Shooting,
You notice how your eyes play tricks on you when it's dark like this?
firing.
Shadow Man.
Fisher? Is that your name? Are you in here? Oh my God, this is fucking
I
horrifying.
don't like this one bit.
I really don't like this. Is anybody here with us right now? What was that?
What?
What was that? What was that? I heard something in that cell over there.
You heard something?
It sounded like a pebble moving or something. It could have been just like a drop from the ceiling.
Try to rationalize it all you want, but you know it's a ghost.
I'm just gonna phase you out right now. Ready? Firing.
Anything behind me?
Dude, there's no fucking head on you.
What? I would have been into that.
The third ghost is the spirit of a little girl who is seen in different spots throughout the 2nd floor. The fourth ghost.
That's all we got on her?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I don't know anything about her.
The fourth ghost is an angry nurse. According to multiple reports, people are stabbed with what feels like a needle. Both of these ghosts have been reported in what Lawrence calls the art room.
Got some new toys here. These are called dowsing rods. So now people use these today to communicate with ghosts. They'll say something like, show me what a yes looks like.
Show me give me a yes.
Usually they'll cross like that, like they just did because I moved my hand.
Yeah, so the hands being involved in this seems, because look, if you give me one,
It's not a toy.
send word to the Shaniacs. We're done. We're disbanding.
I'm gonna take that and shove it right into your neck, watch the blood come out, and laugh and walk away.
And then I'll become a ghost because now they're real.
It's not a toy. Give me, you fucking. To remove the possibility of human error,
Yeah.
I'm going to tape these dowsing rods to this. So what's gonna be interesting is it's gotta be kind of even.
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up a distant scream.
It's gotta be kind of even.
It does sound almost identical to the owl noise that we heard.
Okay.
Little owl out there?
No, it doesn't. I could put them back to back.
Do it again. I mean, it could be different birds.
All right. If there's anybody in here right now, Could you move those 2 rods and show us what a yes looks like? Or better yet, let's just start with, can you move those 2 rods? I'm not saying that the people here who worked here were all bad people, but there were a couple bad eggs. And there's reports of a very angry nurse here who stabs people for no reason. So if that's true, move these little rods here. Or if you want us to leave, move these rods here. They are definitively not moving.
No. Hey, nurse.
Oh, God.
Bad nurse. Come on, put some needles in me.
Is there anybody in the room with us right now?
After asking if anybody is in the room, our audio recorder picks up 2 distant whimpers.
The second one maybe sounds like an owl. I'll give you that.
It could be 1,000 things before it's a ghost.
Well, listen to this one.
I'm not buying it.
Okay, not buying it.
To close this out, let's investigate perhaps the most active floor in the Mayflower building, the 3rd floor. This floor used to serve as dormitories for patients, and the current caretaker has claimed numerous residents still remain. In an effort to allow for easier communication, we'll explore the entire floor individually.
How are you feeling? You know, I'll go in first. And I'm going to... Dude. I am now walking alone on the 3rd floor. There appear to be a great deal... Oh, Ryan's gonna hate this. Here's a hallway that no one in their right mind would walk down because it has 1,000 doors. I'm going to continue all the way down this hallway. And I think down here, in this sad, scary room, is where I'm going to initiate the ghost box.
He's gonna use a spirit box. We've used it before, but basically, it's a box that scans through radio channels at a very fast rate. Every 0.2 of a second, a new channel is gonna be skipped to, and it's thought by that rapid skipping, it'll produce white noise that spirits can manipulate to talk to us.
Not really hearing anything on this.
And since it's scanning so fast, it's very unlikely that it's radio interference. If we hear something that's 2 words in a row, I'm pretty confident that's something speaking to us.
I'm here for you. If you're here, maybe sing a little song for me on my voice box. Communicate with me in some way. I'm here.
Right before Shane says, "I'm here," our audio recorder picks up a distant scream.
I'm here. I'm here. It's an ink blot test for you.
No.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think it is.
You see what you want to see, you hear what you want to hear. I get it. It's fun for you.
No, I'm taking...
You love ghosts, you want to believe in them.
I'm taking the anomalies and putting them out there for judgment.
Send them out. Throw a parade for the anomalies.
That's what I just did. And you know what? You're allowed to have a different opinion. I personally think it's evidence, but you know.
That's great.
That's great.
Come on, boys. Ryan's not here right now. It's your time to kill me.
I wish I could approach it with the boyish joy that he does. I hate that he's having such a good time in there.
Moaning Myrtle, this looks like your kind of joint.
I really do.
Don't you hear how cocky I am? Wouldn't you like me to just shut the hell up?
Because I know when I go in there, my mind's gonna implode. Oh God.
Keep walking. That's all you can do is keep walking.
Shut up. Hello? Is there anybody in here that wants to talk to me? Oh my God, this is the fucking worst. I don't mean to scare you. Trust me, I am way more scared of you right now than you are of me. In fact, why don't you just not do anything? How did Shane do this laughing? What the fuck is wrong with this man? It doesn't help that every fucking wall in here is painted with "get out." All right, I'm gonna turn on my spirit box. Use this to communicate with me.
He's gonna hate this.
I fucking hate this. What was that? Oh, I got the chills. Who's here with me right now?
The devil.
Is there anybody here with me? What was that? You? My name's Ryan. Can you say Ryan back? Oh my God. No, it's just my mind. It sounded like Ryan. Oh God, there's pentagrams everywhere in here for some reason. Who's in here with me? Jeff? How many of you are in here? 4? Well, no, you said 3.
Ryan, you gotta walk down that long hallway with all the doors.
I'm walking down the hallway. I was at the end right now.
The one when you walk in immediately to your left.
All right. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's what you have to walk down. Hurry up, you've got 2 minutes.
Oh, this is horrible. This is so horrible. Who's here with me? Bree? Oh God, it's an old wheelchair. Bree, why are you here? Bree?
All right, Ryan, we're coming up on 7 minutes here.
Fuck yeah, get the fuck out of here. See you later, peace.
How'd it go? You did it. What did?
You seem rattled right now.
Yeah, I'm a little rattled because I just spent an entire 7 minutes up there alone as a little ghost antenna, just talking to ghosts, and I didn't enjoy it, and I want to leave now, so let's leave.
Little ghost antenna. The Ryan Bergara story.
Shut up.
Well, it's been real.
Penhurst State School and Hospital.
You got
Uns-
Saul. I don't know.
Yeah.
We gotta figure that out.
We'll figure that out. Do you think the place is haunted?
No.
Why don't you ask me? What do you think my
Ryan,
answer is going to be?
Do you think the place is haunted?
You know what? Not sure,
Oh.
but probably.
Okay. Stop.
Yes.
Based on our experiences tonight, I unfortunately believe that many spirits remain trapped within the walls of this tragic facility. Hopefully I'm wrong, but regardless, whether or not Penhurst State School and Hospital is definitively haunted will remain unsolved.
Hey, Ryan, I like your shirt.
Thanks, I like yours too.
Thanks, buy it here.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate the Roswell incident, either the biggest UFO cover-up of all time, or just the biggest misunderstanding of all time. Either way, okay, 70 years later, we're still debating about it. This is the holy grail of alien stories, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a buzzword. You hear it all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know all the gritty details. Desert, government, aliens, etc.
All right, let's get into it.
Spin a yarn, Tommy Bahama.
The year is 1947, a year that saw an unusually large wave of reported UFO sightings. In the last 6 months of 1947 alone, there were over 300 claims of UFO sightings. Among these is the infamous Roswell incident. Skeptics and believers alike can agree on one thing. Something crashed in the fields of Foster Ranch, located just northwest of Roswell, New Mexico. Whether that something is something extraordinary or mundane remains highly debated.
You're clearly on the skeptic side here already going in, right? That's a dumbass question. Of course you are. You're fucking Shane. All right.
Don't try to paint me as a...
I'll paint you however I want.
Don't you... What?
I'll paint the hell out of you however I want.
You paint me in your free time?
Yeah. They're good.
Oh,
You
Jesus.
want to see them?
Never.
Let's go through the official timeline. as played out in the media and through official reports from the U.S. Air Force. Sometime before June 14th, a crash occurred on Foster Ranch. On July 4th, a local rancher named Mac Brazel visits the crash site to pick up some of the debris. On July 7th, Mac Brazel decides to take some of the debris to local sheriff George Wilcox. Wilcox then contacts Colonel Butch Blanchard at the nearby military base, the Roswell Army Airfield. This Roswell base was home to the elite 509th Bombardment Group, which deployed atomic bombs at the end of World War II. Colonel Blanchard alerts his superior, General Roger W. Ramey, and orders Major Jesse Marcel, the 509th intelligence officer, to assess the crash site and recover the materials.
So much bureaucracy here.
I mean, it's the
You
military.
gotta call one guy, he calls a different guy, who calls this guy, orders this guy to call that guy, and then that guy's. This is why information gets muddled in cases like these, because you got this big shitty chain of command.
It's a game of telephone, essentially,
Yeah.
but it's the military. It's a ladder structure.
It's
Of course,
game-
it's going to be that way.
Game of phones.
Oh my God.
Good, huh?
No, that's terrible.
good.
I'm actually upset right now.
Good.
Colonel Blanchard is briefed by Intelligence Officer Marcel on his crash site visit, and on the morning of July 8th, consequently orders Public Information Officer Lieutenant Walter Hott to issue a press release stating that they believe they have a, quote, flying saucer, end quote, in their possession. Soon after, the Roswell Daily Record's front page ran the headline, quote, Roswell Army Airfield captures flying saucer on ranch in Roswell region, end quote, where they reveal no details of, quote, the flying disc, end quote. That same day, the Air Force strangely changes their story. General Ramey orders the crash remains to be taken to him in Fort Worth, Texas, for his own personal inspection. He and his staff, including a base weather officer, identify them as pieces of a weather balloon and issue a subsequent press release with the correction. A photo is taken in Ramey's office of Intelligence Officer Marcel with the crash materials he misidentified.
If you're a higher up and you see this press release and you're like, what the fuck? What is going on? I gotta go clean this up now?
Yeah.
And I knew that we were, pushing our big weather balloons through that area.
Oh, I see what you're
And
saying.
I'm like, well, they're not gonna believe me unless I bring in Carl or whatever the guy's name.
And make him sit next to his mistake.
Bring in the weatherman, bring in the idiot rancher and kind of rub his nose in it like a...
I think it's hilarious that the officer they sent to go assess the crash, they made him sit and pose with all the materials in the office in the picture.
You sit here for this photograph. You know that's a weather balloon, you idiot.
The next day, on July 9th, the Roswell Daily Record runs another article with the headline, quote, harassed rancher who located saucer, sorry he told about it, end quote, in which Brazel reveals that the supposed alien wreckage was merely, quote, rubber strips, tinfoil, a rather tough paper, and sticks, end quote, and with Ramey's weather balloon explanation being corroborated by the case's key witness, the world promptly forgets about the Roswell incident for a while. Enter Stanton Friedman in 1978. Friedman was a nuclear physicist and leading UFO researcher. In 1978, Friedman interviewed Jesse Marcel, the then retired intelligence officer from the 509th, who was ordered to go assess the wreckage of the Roswell incident. Marcel would fully reignite the Roswell controversy when he revealed that he still believed the wreckage was definitively not a weather balloon. Here's a quote from Major Marcel in a different interview regarding the metal at the crash site. Quote, it felt like you had nothing in your hands. It wasn't any thicker than the foil out of a pack of cigarettes. But the thing about it that got me is that you couldn't even bend it. You couldn't dent it. Even a sledgehammer would bounce off of it. I knew that I had never seen anything like that before, end quote. He goes on to say, quote, it was not anything from this earth. That I'm quite sure of. Being an intelligence officer, I was familiar with just about all materials used in aircraft and or air travel. This was nothing like that. It could not have been, end quote.
That is some funky, funky metal.
I mean, they took a sledgehammer to it.
I like the sound of this metal.
Yeah, it sounds like I want to get my hands on this metal.
I like that he's giving some tactile descriptions here. It's not just something wasn't right.
It was glowing shiny.
Yeah, he's talking about the weight of it, the feel of it. I like this.
After this admission, Friedman interviewed more witnesses, both civilian and military, and in the end concluded that there had been a massive cover-up of the Roswell incident in 1947, a quote, cosmic Watergate, end quote. A cover-up that allegedly includes details of the crash site, the materials, the possible spacecraft, and even alien bodies found at the scene. And with that, let's get into the two main theories. The first theory is that the events at Roswell transpired as reported, and the alien wreck was merely a weather balloon, as stated by the Air Force. When you look at the physical evidence available, this appears to be what happened. Though, in 1994, the US Air Force released a report admitting that there was, in fact, a cover-up. However, it wasn't a cover-up of extraterrestrials, but instead a cover-up of a top-secret military operation. The report states that the remains found on Foster Ranch in 1947 were indeed the remains of a weather balloon, but not any regular weather balloon. This balloon was part of a then top-secret program called Project Mogul. Project Mogul was conceived of by Dr. Maurice Ewing at Columbia University. He theorized that just as underwater microphones could detect sound waves produced by explosions thousands of miles away, perhaps an airborne monitoring system could do the same. Thus, as fears of nuclear war proliferated after World War II and intensified at the start of the Cold War, the top-secret airborne weather balloons of Project Mogul were launched to detect any nuclear tests carried out by the Soviets.
Boy, that's a big explanation.
Yeah, here's the thing. If people are already on you for a cover-up, I don't think it's a good card to play to be like, well, there was a cover-up.
Right.
That's why we were acting so weird. But it was this, not that. Don't look over there. Look over here. Like the same thing.
Yeah, and they're also, it's sort of they're trying to have their cake and eat it too by saying there was a cover-up, but it was just a real nice weather balloon. Like you've never seen, made out of some real strange metal.
Very shiny.
Oh, it was the shiniest weather balloon you've ever seen.
Project Mogul's balloons were tested out at several locations around the US and in the Pacific, and one of these locations was over New Mexico in the summer of 1947. Project Mogul balloons typically measured over 650 feet long and had a tail on which various listening and sensory equipment was attached, which the military posits could possibly be misidentified as a UFO.
If it was 600 feet, it's going to be a huge pile of debris. There's going to be a lot of weird shit there. You're going to be very confused.
At a glance, from far away, I'd be like, holy shit, look at that field littered with debris. No. And
You would walk up to it and be like, the end is nigh.
No.
You'd go running through town ringing a bell.
No.
The Martians are here.
No.
Lock yourselves in your basements.
What I would do is maybe I'd do that running towards it. Then I'd get close and be like, oh, it's just fucking tongue depressors and Elmer's glue. Because that's what it was. Balsa wood, sticks.
You got to keep it light if you want it to float.
That's not alien materials, is what I'm getting at. I would obviously get close and be like, oh, this is just human shit.
In February of 1994, the General Accounting Office of the U.S. Congress initiated an audit at the request of New Mexico Congressman Steve Schiff, a UFO skeptic, to locate all government records relating to the Roswell incident and determine if these records were handled properly. The report was published by the U.S. Air Force in 1995, titled, quote, The Roswell Report, Fact versus Fiction in the New Mexico Desert, end quote. The findings of the audit supported the theory that the debris found in 1947 was from a balloon used in Project Mogul, and found no evidence that aliens or alien spacecraft were involved. The report concludes that Marcel and Blanchard's original flying saucer press release was in part an overreaction, and in part due to the fact that flying saucer was a new term that didn't yet have a clear meaning.
Bullshit.
Well, that's fair.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So flying saucer at that point didn't necessarily mean space alien. It was just literally like, that looks like the thing I put my tea on, but it's levitating. Right?
What? You're gonna say that they didn't know what they meant when they said flying saucer?
I mean, it hasn't always been in like the national lexicon. There weren't people in ancient Rome saying flying saucer.
In 1997, the Air Force released another report titled, quote, The Roswell Report, Case Closed, end quote, in which they offered this possible explanation for claims to alien bodies found at the crash site. In the mid-1950s, the military tested the effects of parachute jumping on humans by dropping human-like dummies over New Mexico. The dummies had latex or plastic skin and could be mistaken for alien bodies by witnesses at the Roswell crash. But if these dummy drops were in the mid-1950s, how could this possibly explain the Roswell incident that preceded it by several years? The military has an answer for that too. Air Force Colonel John Haynes explains that during the recounting of events decades later, details, quote, tend to become compressed, end quote, suggesting both he and the Air Force actually believe that witnesses are mixing up events from the mid-1950s with what were perhaps the most horrifying memories of their lives years earlier.
Yeah, we've all done it,
No.
right?
No, I mean, sure, if I'm trying to remember what I had for breakfast a year ago, yeah, I'm going to be a little foggy on that. But if I'm remembering that time I saw alien bodies strewn from a wreckage, I think I'm going to remember that quite clear and when it happened.
Another discrepancy is the fact that the bodies are repeatedly described as, quote, little, end quote, often 4 feet or less, yet the dummies used in these drops were 6 feet tall. It's unclear how this contradiction is also an effect of time compression. That being said, one interesting tidbit from the report is the fact that upon requesting files from the Roswell Air Force Base from the year of the Roswell incident in 1947, it was found that all records from that time, from January through October 1947, had been destroyed. And even more suspicious, the person or organization that had destroyed these files and the authority under which they had done so were not indicated.
No,
This is a reach.
that's a bit of a reach.
There, that's all I wanted to hear.
No, it's a bit of a reach. You know, some of this is going to be baloney. Other bits I might not be so sure.
This one is certified fresh.
Yeah,
That's a fresh cut.
I'll take a bite of that.
That's a fresh cut.
And with that, let's get into the second theory, that the government engaged in a cover-up to hide knowledge of alien life.
Well, actually, before I get into it, I do have one more thing.
What's no. This is not usually part of the thing. What are you doing? Are you putting on a tinfoil hat?
Before I get into this, I would like to preface this theory with the fact that most of this is based off interviews with those who claimed to have eyewitness testimony. The amount of witnesses is said to be more than 600 people, ranging from civilian to high-level military. Some details of these stories vary between sources, so we've chosen to mainly focus on interviews conducted by 2 respected researchers named Thomas J. Carey and Donald R. Schmidt for their book, quote, Witness to Roswell, Unmasking the 60-Year Cover-Up, end quote. And while most skeptics will scoff at that notion, consider this. If there were hundreds of witnesses to a murder, all recounting similar details of the crime, would you doubt they were telling the truth?
I don't know. I guess it depends on the circumstances.
No, if there's hundreds of
I
people.
just don't want you to have any satisfaction.
You know I'm making a good point there. If there's hundreds of
I'm not going to give it to you.
No, you're gonna get. You already by you
depends.
saying I'm not giving the satisfaction means you internally want to agree with that.
If there's only eyewitness proof and no actual proof of the murder,
Sure, if there's 5 people, but if there's 600 that have high-level military fucking people within that group,
no blood though. No blood, no evidence, no nothing.
there's 600 people.
Just-
Why would they all lie?
The more riled up you get right now, the worse you come off because of this accessory.
Yeah, I realize.
It's really not helping
I
you.
realize now that this was a very bad call. I thought it'd be really funny, but now I realize I look like a fucking fool.
Let's begin by going over suspicious details around the time of the crash, particularly the contradiction between the official record and eyewitness testimony. when Mac Brazel took some of the crash debris to the sheriff, debris that crash site witnesses described as otherworldly. Brazel also reportedly admitted something significant. According to a local radio personality, Frank Joyce of the KGFL radio station, Brazel admitted that the crash site was likely a UFO, and more importantly, that there were alien bodies on the scene. According to Judd Roberts, a minority owner of KGFL radio station, this admission would be recorded later, but KGFL did not air the interview due to phone calls from the FCC and US Senator Dennis Chavez urging them not to.
Or if you got a crazy guy still spouting lies, yeah, I'll put a stop to him.
Or you got a very sane guy spouting truth.
Yeah, or that.
As detailed before, the military would issue an incendiary press release saying they have a flying saucer, only to correct themselves a day later. Like the military, Brazel would also recant any statements made about UFOs at this time. According to researchers Carey and Schmidt, shortly after Brazel's new statements, neighbors said Brazel purchased a brand new pickup truck and left his job as a rancher to start a business in Alamogordo, New Mexico. Also suspicious in Carey and Schmidt's findings were testimonies from locals and Brazel's family that revealed Brazel was detained by the military around this time, further suggesting that he could have been forced to recant his statements about UFOs. The military also reportedly threatened locals to keep quiet, as well as ransack their homes for remaining crash site materials. This is corroborated by the testimony of the foster daughter of Colonel Hunter G. Penn, an Army Air Force officer who supposedly admitted to his foster daughter that he was tasked with enforcing a, quote, information blackout, end quote, with a focus on the little bodies. He was authorized to use physical force and weaponry if necessary to get this accomplished. Another interesting contradiction was that Colonel Blanchard, the superior to Major Marcel, who approved the initial flying saucer press release, strangely went on leave after he issued the controversial release. However, according to Lieutenant Colonel Joe Briley, who was a staff member of Colonel Blanchard's, the reported leave was actually a cover-up to allow Blanchard to coordinate a cleanup operation of the crash site.
I mean, if he fucked up and was like, yeah, it's UFOs, and they were like, no, it's not UFOs, you stupid piece of shit. We'll fix your mess. Why don't you take a little time off?
Why don't you leave?
Get your shit together, get your life together.
Yeah, why don't you leave so people could look at that later and be like, why did he leave after he makes this weird announcement?
I don't think they care, again. I don't think they care.
I mean, they should care if they're people who concentrate on details. That's what I'm saying.
Perhaps the key contradiction is the photo taken in General Ramey's office of the supposed crash site materials. A sealed statement, apparently written by Roswell Army Airfield's Public Information Officer Lieutenant Walter G. Hott, which was only to be opened after his death, claimed the photo taken in Ramey's office was a hoax. Hott wrote that the actual crash materials were substituted with weather balloon materials and then photographed with Marcel, a fact that upset Marcel. Just to hammer home the possibility of a cover-up, a man named Ben Games was a personal pilot to then Major General Lawrence C. Craigie, the chief of the engineering division at Wright Field, the Air Force Base commonly thought to be where the UFO and aliens were transported and housed. According to Games's testimony, he flew Major General Craigie to Roswell to examine the crash wreckage, and after a few hours, flew General Craigie directly to DC to meet with President Truman. A few months later, Craigie assumed the position of Air Force Chief Director of R&D, and perhaps, influenced by what he saw at Roswell, founded Project Sign, the first official investigation of UFOs by the US Air Force.
You know, maybe he got there and said, this is obviously a weather balloon. A UFO wouldn't do this. It's not what UFOs are like. And they were like, oh, this guy knows a lot about what UFOs aren't.
No.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
This guy's got a good eye for what isn't a UFO.
So you're saying they send someone out in the ocean and be like, oh man, I didn't find Godzilla out here. We should start a program about finding out about Godzilla.
I mean, clearly he's got a good eye for detecting what's not bullshit.
Now that we've established the cover-up and timeline, let's quickly go over some of the controversial and fascinating details of this theory, starting with the reported alien bodies at the scene. These supposed witnesses are consistent in their descriptions of the bodies as short in stature, maybe 3.5 to 4 feet, with large heads, large eyes, only holes for a nose, and a small slit for the mouth. Numerous military officials have claimed to hear secondhand information of the bodies or even see the aliens for themselves. To name a few, there's First Lieutenant and Public Information Officer at the Roswell Base, Walter G. Hott, retired Brigadier General Arthur E. Exon, and Tech Sergeant Herschel Grice. Moving on to the spacecraft. According to Sergeant William C. Ennis, he was at the time a flight engineer of the 393rd Bomb Squadron stationed in one of the primary receiving hangars for the debris, called Hangar P3. For years, Sergeant Ennis denied the crash, writing it off as a weather balloon like the rest of the military. However, in 2008, Sergeant Ennis changed his tune, admitting, quote, "It was a spaceship. After all these years, I still don't know how that ship flew. There was no engine. Before I go, I'd like to know," end quote.
Before I go, I gotta know how that ship flew.
Was he on his deathbed when he said that?
I'd like to imagine him like talking to his grandson.
Yeah.
The ship had no wings, Jimmy. I don't know how it flew.
Jimmy, I think that ship was bedeviled.
The craft was also confirmed in numerous other testimonies, notably by Lieutenant Walter Hott, who described in his affidavit a ship Colonel Blanchard had shown to him that was roughly 12 to 15 feet long and windowless. To close this out, let's move on to the scattered debris from the crash site, which many claimed included a mysterious material that was described as, quote, memory metal. Summed up from more than 24 witness testimonies ranging from military to civilian, the metal was said to be weightless, smooth, thin, and could not be cut, scratched, or burned, though the metal was able to be temporarily manipulated. Here's a quote from Roswell Army Airfield Sergeant Earl Fulford, quote, "I picked it up, but once in the palm of your hand, you could wad it up into a small ball. Then, when you let it go, it would immediately assume its original shape in a second or two, just like that," end quote. This free-flowing quality of the metal was echoed amongst many testimonies. Retired Brigadier General Arthur E. Exon said, quote, "Some could be easily ripped or changed. There were other parts of it that were very thin, but awfully strong, and couldn't be dented with heavy hammers," end quote. Exon also explained that these observations were from his time as a lieutenant colonel when he was also an administration student in technology at Wright Field's Foreign Technology Division, a division whose purpose was to reverse engineer foreign tech. Additionally, a memo surfaced in the early 1980s detailing a September 15, 1950 conversation between physicist Robert I. Sarbacher, a consultant with the U.S. Department of Defense Research and Development Board, and other government scientists. In the memo, Sarbacher is said to have worked on a failed reverse engineering project, allegedly stating, quote, "All we know is we didn't make them, and it's pretty certain they didn't originate on the Earth," end quote.
That's good. I love it.
I think right now I'm just punching the skeptics in the face over and over again. I'm slowly hammering away.
One last point in favor of a cover-up. Let's assume that the military is telling the truth and that the crash was indeed a fancy Project Mogul weather balloon. That still does not change the fact that the remains found at the crash site were apparently, quote, rubber strips, tinfoil, a rather tough paper, and sticks, end quote, as stated by Brazel in the days after the story broke. The military has never said Brazel's description was inaccurate, and you can even see these common items in the photo in Ramey's office. So let's assume these were in fact the items found at the crash site, and forget about the allure of the seemingly high-tech Project Mogul balloon. With that in mind, let's return to Major Jesse Marcel, the intelligence officer tasked with evaluating the crash site. Marcel pointed out he was well versed in, quote, all materials used in aircraft and or air travel, end quote, and was also a graduate from the Army's Air Force Training Command in radar technology. How could this man mistake rubber strips and tinfoil for parts of an alien spaceship? Perhaps the answer lies in a quote from Marcel himself. Quote, "All I could do is keep my mouth shut, and General Ramey was the one who told the newsman what it was, and to forget about it. It was nothing more than a weather observation balloon. Of course, we both knew differently." End quote.
First off, I'd like to toot my own horn a little bit here, and I'm gonna take this hat off now. I did say that this would be the most compelling case I've ever made, and that you, for once, may believe what I'm saying is true. Is that not correct?
You did say that.
But you don't.
It is the most compelling case you've ever made, but also you're at an advantage here because I already believe in extraterrestrials and would not rule out that they have been to Earth. If that's your total satisfaction, if that's what, then great, you've done it, Ryan. You've convinced me on a case that I was already, pretty lenient on. Yeah.
Well, even though that's dripping with sarcasm and is definitely not genuine, I'll take it. Score 1 for the Bugaras. Case closed. Leave my house. Town dunce.
Town dunce?
Yeah.
Because I now believe the things that you believe?
Oh, shit!
Is that why? All right, you say so.
In the end, no physical evidence of extraterrestrials or their tech has ever been found. In fact, 2 archaeological digs took place on Foster Ranch in search of physical evidence and found nothing. Only proof that there was indeed a crash. It's easy to see both sides. Skeptics wonder how it's possible that the military could have been so absolute in their cleanup and subsequent cover-up. Believers wonder how it's possible that there could be such consistent testimony among hundreds of witnesses, down to small details of something that apparently never happened. One thing is for sure, what truly transpired near the sleepy town of Roswell, New Mexico will keep people debating, but for now, the answer will remain unsolved.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we discuss what may be the oldest mystery in the United States, the lost colony of Roanoke. Do you know anything about this one? No.
Colonial intrigue.
It's pretty much an entire island of people vanishing
Poof.
without a trace.
They poofed.
Yeah, I guess you could say it that way.
Yeah, we heard about this in grade school.
You learned about this in grade school?
I went to a very grim grade school.
That explains a lot. Let's get into it.
On May 8, 1587, approximately 120 settlers left England and sailed to Roanoke Island, off the coast of what is now North Carolina, arriving sometime in July 1587. The governor of the new 1587 Roanoke settlement was John White, an explorer and artist. There were a few small attacks from local Native Americans within the first month, and the colonists reportedly desperately wanted John White to return to England and retrieve more supplies for them, such as food, tools, and more people. So on August 25th, 1587, just a month after arriving, White sailed back to England to gather supplies, leaving behind 115 colonists, 87 men, 17 women, and 11 children, including his own daughter, Eleanor White Dare, who had just given birth to a daughter, and White's granddaughter, Virginia Dare, the first baby born in North America to English parents.
Whoa, that's cool.
Yeah, and she's kind of like, at least the name Dare is kind of etched into all of our history. Like there's Dare County.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. It's such a pain in the ass to have to go back to England all the time.
I've done things where I forget something at home when I go to work. I forget my laptop at home sometimes. I gotta drive back. Could you imagine if you went out on a voyage and you realize, Fuck, forgot.
Food.
Well, looks like I'll hop back in the boat. See you in 3 years.
It took 3 fucking years?
Unfortunately, White's timing was poor. England was on the verge of going to war with Spain, which had a particularly strong armada, and he was unable to return to Roanoke for some time. It was not until August of 1590, 3 years later, that White would finally make his way back to the island. To his bewilderment, when White arrived, he found that the entire colony had vanished without a trace. The only clue left behind was the word Croatoan carved into a fence post and crow carved into a tree.
If they had the foresight to write that clue, why not leave more clues?
They didn't have like a fridge that they could put a little magnet and a note on.
Well,
Did they have quills?
They obviously had a tree and fence posts that they could carve into. Why not carve a little map?
They could have just added like a see you there.
Something like that. Help them out.
FYI went to Croatoan.
Be back never.
TTYL.
See you soon.
Your fam.
Or not, because we're dead.
If he's sailing back to England to get supplies, and they get surrounded by natives who say, hey, you're coming with us, and they go, oh, you think so? Let me grab my knife. Oh, we don't have the knives yet.
Yes.
I guess, where do you want us to go? What do you want? Oh, you want us to jump in the ocean? You got it.
So
I'm doing whatever they tell me.
So you think they lined them up and walked themselves into the
I think they
ocean?
said, get in a single file line, walk into the ocean.
White then reportedly made 2 attempts to sail south about 50 miles to the nearby Croatoan island, now known as Hatteras Island, to search for the colonists. However, according to White, both trips were foiled by storms, and he was forced to turn back each time. Because the boat White was using was privately owned, he was unable to try looking for a third time. He returned to Europe and moved to Ireland, where he passed away in 1593, never knowing what became of his family.
What if they hated him?
What?
What if they just hated him?
The entire colony hated him and decided we're just gonna bounce and leave without all of the supplies we needed?
I mean, they seemed like they were doing fine.
No, because they sent him to go get supplies. That was the purpose.
Right, I'm saying that's their thing. Like, yeah, you better leave for 3 years.
Oh, you're saying that they faked starvation?
Yeah.
You think they all were doing a bit?
I think they were doing a bit. Good colonial razz. Just like, he's buying it, he's going to that other island.
Oh my God.
We got him. He left. They all came back out, had a little pig roast.
The locals are in on it too. They're all like snickering behind the bushes.
We got him good.
Look, he's sailing away.
What an idiot.
To this day, nobody knows for certain the fate of the lost colony of Roanoke. Even more chilling, despite 115 people disappearing, no bodies or signs of a mass grave have ever been found. Historians have theorized on the lost colony in the hundreds of years that have passed, and plenty of people online have pointed to supernatural causes. None have been able to provide conclusive evidence. That being said, let's jump into the theories. The first theory is that the settlers were murdered by a local Native American tribe. In fact, a previous attempt had been made by the English to colonize Roanoke Island years before, between 1585 and 1586, but they soon returned to England after attacks from some of the Native Americans they encountered, as well as a shortage of food. The governor of the first Roanoke colony, Ralph Lane, was not known for his diplomacy with the Native Americans. Lane would actually go on to kill the king of the local tribe, Wendjina, in an attempt to prevent the natives from rising up against the colonists.
Not the best diplomat.
No.
Not great negotiation there.
I think this guy was just a little bit of a situation where it's sour grapes. He came, he thought he was gonna be welcomed because he's like this English lord.
Yeah.
And when someone doesn't bend the knee, he gets a little pissed off.
Mm-hmm. If I'm a native and I got people, trampling around, and I'm saying, hey, you guys maybe get out of here. Yeah, I'm getting kind of sick of this. You're bumming me out. Also, you don't own this fucking land. Maybe you could leave. And they're like, no, we're waiting for our friend. He's gonna bring us blankets. I'd be like, all right, let's kill these dudes. I kill them. I wanted them out of there in the first place. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little broom and a dustpan, mop up their bones, throw them in the ocean.
This prompted Sir Francis Drake to come rescue the colonists and bring them back to England. As you know, a different set of English colonists would return about a year later, in 1587, and vanish. Though, as mentioned before, no mass graves or any large-scale number of bodies have ever been found that might support the idea that over 100 people had been murdered.
So there was an attack the month before he left.
Yes.
I mean, I think we're done here, right?
Why do you think we're done here? There's no...
There's a lot of animosity there.
Yeah, but there's no evidence that this ever went down.
Where do you want the evidence to be? It can be anywhere. You got a big, wide open wilderness there. You can stuff bones anywhere.
I mean, I'm sure they've excavated it. They've looked for it.
They've excavated the whole...
It's an island. It's not like it's big.
They could have moved him off the island.
Sure, but there still was no signs that there was a mass attack.
Did they drag the ocean for bones?
I guess not.
Also, I mean, it's not like there's forensics teams back then.
Yeah, I guess
they're not like, we've combed the island.
I guess no one's out there.
The year is 1600.
We're out there dusting for prints.
We combed it as best as we could. We looked. I got on top of a large hill and did this. Didn't see bones. They vanished.
The second theory is that the English settlers joined a nearby friendly Native American tribe and assimilated. One possible Native American ambassador was a man named Manteo, who traveled to England in 1584, but also made a second year-long trip after that between the two Roanoke expeditions. In fact, he sailed back to Roanoke with John White and the new colonists in 1587, spending months together on the journey across the Atlantic. Furthermore, after Manteo was baptized upon his return to Roanoke, John White declared Manteo to be the chief of the Roanoke and Croatoan tribes, whom the English called the Croatan.
This guy on the way back to the island is just
You will be chief. I say so. I'm a white man.
Yeah, well, if John says so, then let's set it up. There's your crown, there's your chair.
What a piece of shit.
However, Manteo was only from the Croatan tribe, not the Roanoke tribe. He could not control them, and so he ended up going back to Croatoan Island with his people, possibly returning at some point to Roanoke to take the colonists with him to Croatoan Island. In 1888, 54 Croatan Native Americans petitioned Congress for aid, describing themselves as a remnant of White's lost colony. A few months later, the directors of the Ethnological Bureau responded writing, quote, "It was thought that traces of white blood could be discovered among the Indians, some among they having gray eyes. It is probable that the greater number of the colonists were killed, but it was quite in keeping with Indian usages that a greater or less number, especially women and children, should have been made captive and subsequently incorporated into the tribe," end quote. In 2015, archaeologists found a series of objects of European origin on Hatteras Island, where the Croatan tribe resided. This included broken bowls from England, the hilt of an iron rapier sword, and a writing tablet made of slate that may have still had the letter M printed on it, and aglets. The sword is of a type used in England in the 16th century, and the hilt of it would have belonged to an Englishman of high standing. The writing tablet would have been used by educated upper-class Europeans. Aglets are small copper tubes used before the 17th century to secure wool fibers. Therefore, these findings would seem to point to the presence of colonists of roughly the same time period and class as the people of Roanoke. However, most of the European finds on Hatteras Island were among other objects that date back to the 17th century, about 100 years after the disappearance of the Roanoke colony. Last but not least, this theory could explain the carving Croatoan that the settlers left behind, perhaps as a clue to their whereabouts.
So John White didn't look for them on this new island.
He tried to, but then the storm...
He failed. So they could have chilled there for a while, and then eventually were like, well, hey, I heard other people are moving in over, a couple states over.
I guess.
Near Philly. We're gonna go check that out. Get
Possibly.
some cheese steaks.
Which brings us to our third theory, that the lost colonists didn't move to Croatoan, but instead moved inland. If you'll recall, John White, the governor of Roanoke, was also an artist. He was also part of the original failed Roanoke expedition, and between 1585 and 1593, he created a detailed watercolor map titled, quote, La Virginie Parse, end quote, that shows the North Carolina coast and includes both Roanoke and Croatoan Island, which are colored red. The cartography of the map is thought to be extremely accurate, described by museum experts as, quote, the most careful, detailed piece of cartography for any part of North America to be made in the 16th century, end quote. And when compared to modern satellite imagery of the same area, the only differences in the map are the naturally changing shapes of the coastline.
Yeah, this guy wasn't looking at Google Earth. He was like, I don't know how you even do that. I guess I'm
How
not
you do it?
I don't know anything about cartography. I'm
You
not a
don't.
cartographer.
You absolutely
Well,
do
neither do
not.
you.
Well,
so
yeah.
I think if you told me to make a map of Hollywood right now, I would have a hard time doing it.
Sometimes, you know, if I'm like figuring out how I want to rearrange furniture, I'll make a little map of my room. And then you're like, oh, I didn't even include the closet. I forgot there's a closet here. I can't even map my apartment.
Wait, that you
You've
make
never done that?
you make maps of your room?
I think if we had a map off, I would win.
I'd be devastated.
At a glance, this seemed like nothing more than a map, but upon closer inspection, this map was revealed to perhaps hide secrets that seem straight out of the film National Treasure.
I was gonna say.
I knew you would like a Nick Cage reference. It's one of Nick Cage's best performances.
It stinks.
The Declaration of Independence.
In 2012, a nonprofit organization called the First Colony Foundation requested that the British Museum re-examine 2 small patches on the map. Using patches to cover mistakes or damage was a common technique in 16th century map making, because maps took so much time and work to create that starting over wasn't a viable option. Using X-ray spectroscopy, infrared light, and other imaging techniques, the British Museum was able to determine that the smaller patch was covering a 4-pointed star, outlined in blue and filled in with red. According to the British Museum's report, quote, while the detailed interpretation of this symbol is beyond the scope of the study and is best left to experts in the field, it seems certain to represent a fort or fortification, end quote. In other words, the star may show the location of a fort inland from Roanoke Island on the western side of Albemarle Sound, where the colonists could have resettled.
He covered it up, and they found it by using light. And here, I'll demonstrate this. I actually prepared this for you. This is the map, right?
Yeah, I know how light works.
Yeah, that's the map.
Yeah, you put a light
Yeah,
underneath.
look how
you see
dope this is. Just a little map, then
I
you
know
can see the
what
star.
light looks
It's
like
so
when you
cool.
shine it through a piece of paper.
But like, I'm just saying, it's freaking
You
awesome.
didn't prepare enough to put a star on there?
There's a,
Oh, I actually couldn't see it. There you go. Now you
can see
yeah,
the star.
no.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's
right?
good. Good
Yeah.
work.
Further adding to the mystery, when examined closely, it was discovered that there are actually light markings of this possible fort on top of the patch as well. The British Museum's report posits the markings faded over time, but it also proposes, quote, one other possible, if rather romantic explanation is that these lines could reflect the use of an invisible ink, an ink that would only be revealed when treated in some way, usually by applying heat, end quote. As demonstrated in the film National Treasure, these invisible markings could be accomplished by using milk or lemon juice.
Great. I'm on board.
I will say this.
What?
I tend to lean that it's invisible ink, mainly because why did they cover it up with a patch only to write on top of it again the same exact thing?
Right.
Why-
Like he was like, I'll put this here. Oh shit. Maybe I don't want people to know about this. Patch it up. Maybe I want some people to know about this. Squeeze a lemon.
Then he gets
milk
to,
a cow. Doot, 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 doot.
and then he gets to Nick Cajun.
Yeah.
If this fort was indeed intended to be hidden, why the secrecy? Some speculate White could have wanted to hide the colony's location from the English court, which may have contained spies. Whatever the marks indicate, they believe this evidence supports the idea that the settlers could have left Roanoke Island for this inland location. Interestingly, John White himself reportedly made an oblique reference to a location 50 miles inland from Roanoke Island in his account of what happened when he returned. Excavations on this site have turned up evidence of Europeans, including Surrey Hampshire borderware, a type of ceramics that was discontinued soon after Jamestown in 1624, and aglets, the aforementioned copper tube used before the early 17th century to secure wool fibers. This is the best indication of tying the location to Roanoke colonists, though these items cannot, without a doubt, be dated to the same exact time frame. Even if it's eventually confirmed that the colonists moved inland or to Croatoan Island, many possible unanswerable questions remain, such as why did they leave Roanoke Island, and what happened to them afterward, since no definitive existence of any of the 115 lost colonists was documented after August 25th, 1587. These questions have led some to point to supernatural causes.
No.
What's wrong?
I'm just embracing myself for whatever stupid.
Whatever truth comes out here?
No.
Is that what you're scared of?
Not what I'm expecting. I mean, once you get through the stuff that makes sense, you tend to land on aliens.
Which brings us to our fourth theory, that the colonist disappearance was an instance of mass abduction by aliens. Some believe aliens would explain why the colonists' bodies were never discovered. And if Croatoan was in fact a clue to where they were going, then why did the colonists not offer any other substantial clues, such as a note or a map? Perhaps because they left the island in haste and not on their own volition. And while I'm going off the deep end, let me end this theory with one last point. What if the hidden symbol on the map is not in fact a fort, but rather a craft to signify a landing spot? Obviously, if this were true, it would absolutely be something that would be hidden.
Mass abduction. Maybe they all lined up in a row and just got in the tractor beam one at a time.
Yeah.
It's like when you go to the bank and it's one of those little chutes. It's just people lining up to get in that
just going to
pneumatic tube.
Just sucked up into the tube. Yeah.
Thunk, thunk.
That's a knowledge bomb right there.
No, that's not a knowledge bomb.
I just did a airstrike, I did a flyover, you're down there going, yeah, they walked into the ocean, and I dropped a bomb right on top of your big stupid head.
I don't think
and
that's
now
what happened. I think
you're startled by the truth. You're
I
dazed.
think you have
There's-
altitude sickness.
There's stars away surrounding your eyes.
There's no stars here. I think you're insane.
No. Don't you think that's pretty cool? That that could in fact be a sign, like a crop circle?
Yeah, but again, if you're already stressed out that these people wrote on a tree something without any context, why is he not going to write on the map, hey, we saw something weird here, instead of just putting a strange little symbol?
Because maybe they assimilated with the alien culture and it's much better there.
Nope.
They're on the prairies and fields of alien landscape, eating little alien berries, eating alien popcorn with half alien kids and half human.
You're hearing yourself saying these things right now. You're committing to this. This is what you want to be known as.
Shockingly, aliens is not the most outlandish theory.
Wait, hang on. It didn't even occur. I didn't even hear the words that you were saying when you said brings us to our next theory, because I thought that was as dumb as it was going to get.
I told you, you have no idea where this is going.
And with that, we have our fifth theory, that the lost colony of Roanoke disappeared due to a zombie plague.
What do you...
Let me hear me out. I got some stuff here.
Read it.
A researcher named Andre Freeman from the Zombie Research Society believes zombies would explain the swift disappearance. Quote, a sudden undead plague sweeping through the unprepared colony would quickly become a horrific, violent feast, leaving not a single man, woman, or child alive. End quote. Roanoke was, after all, an island, so it would conceivably contain the infection to the confines of the shoreline. Before you tune out, Harvard archaeologist Lawrence Steger claims he actually discovered evidence that would suggest mass cannibalism on Roanoke. Granted, Roanoke was experiencing the most extreme drought in the area in 800 years. So some would say this evidence points to the fact that colonists turned to plain old cannibalism rather than The Walking Dead.
You think that's maybe more likely?
Maybe. What if this is the only case of zombies ever, and because it was in an island, it was contained, so therefore it would never happen again?
What if it's not? There's nothing.
There was that bath salts thing where someone thought that guy was a zombie.
He was alive.
Yeah,
he had a beating heart.
Yeah, they were popping him with bullets, and he was just like taking them.
Because he was on drugs,
He
Ryan.
was getting peppered. He was like, feed me more bullets. Yeah.
In the end, the mystery of Roanoke continues to baffle. Did they simply relocate, perhaps joining a neighboring tribe? Were they killed due to tensions with the locals? Or does the answer lie beyond our comprehension? The true fate of the legendary lost colony of Roanoke remains unsolved.
Hey Ryan, I like your shirt.
Thanks, I like yours too.
Thanks, buy it here.
Where are we going, big guy?
London.
Looks like Shane's driving to the hotel. Wait, he's not. Here it is, the Viaduct Tavern, historic Viaduct Tavern.
Incredible floral display out here.
Yeah, impressive architecture. Kind of strange that there's something a little more sinister that maybe lurks beneath.
So poetic. Well, let's
Let's go.
grab a pint.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Viaduct Tavern in London, England, as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? It would be foolish to come all the way down to London and not investigate a pub. So here we are at this pub with some very interesting history, I might say.
Let it flow.
What do you mean by that?
The history and the ale.
I thought you were talking about the ale.
I'm talking about the ale.
Yeah, that being said, why don't we pour ourselves a cold one?
Oh, okay. Off to the races.
In 1869, the Holborn Viaduct was erected in London, England, and was considered a feat of engineering at the time. Viaduct Tavern was opened later that same year, according to the tavern's own history. Nestled between many historic locations in a bustling area of London, Viaduct Tavern is plenty historic in its own right. The tavern originally opened as one of London's many gin palaces, and is the last surviving gin palace from the Victorian era you can find in London.
Gin palace.
Yeah.
It's a gin, they just called it a gin palace.
They were very common back in the day. I'm about to get into it.
People loved gin for a long time.
You'll see why they love gin. There's a reason why.
Gin was popular among poor Londoners due to the fact that legislation in the 19th century caused gin to be cheaper than beer. Gin palaces were designed to be as opulent as could be, with rose and gold details, large windows, and gas lamps illuminating the palace. The tavern had a diverse clientele, including the working class, lawyers, and government officials, as well as criminals due to the nearby prisons. A cashier's booth where the landlady would exchange cash for gin tokens is still available for viewing. But before we go over there, let's have another pint.
Cheers. Ryan, I think you should probably go in the box. Do you want me to go in the box? Or do you want to go in the box?
I'm not scared of this landlady.
All right.
Yet. Oh shit.
Good luck.
All right. If there's anybody in here with me right now, can you say something? Perhaps the old landlady who exchanged gin tokens because you didn't trust your staff? Can you say something? Oh god damn it, my light just fucking turned. I just
Give me
replaced
gin.
the batteries. in
I
this
want
fucking
my
light.
gin.
Shut up.
Ma'am?
I'm gonna give you 1 minute to talk. All right, here we go. Oh shit, my fucking light keeps turning. I just replaced the fucking, oh god damn it. Well, there we go. Is there anybody in here with me right now?
Gin, ma'am.
Ignore my tall, idiotic counterpart.
I need me gin.
All right, 30 seconds. If you could not turn my light out again. God fucking damn it. man. I'm out. I'm out of here. Peace.
Another historical artifact is a hole in a painting on the wall. It's believed that this hole was made by an off-duty soldier during World War I. The soldier may have helped himself to one too many gin drinks, and the hole was the result of a bullet going through the painting.
As you can see, this painting is left over from the Gin Palace era. And there's the hole. Actually, let me just examine that a little bit.
Examine the hole. Oh, that is prominent. That's a prominent hole.
That does look like a bullet. Oh, there's a ceiling spot right there. You could see it.
And then up here.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So,
Pachoo. Pow.
right into the back of this lovely woman in a blue dress.
You almost startled me with your realistic gunfire
I know,
noises.
it was like a Sam Peckinpah movie.
Why don't you reach out to the soldier who shot that?
Oh.
There's a smoother way to do this. Oh, should I sit next to you?
Wait, hang on, yeah, I got it.
Whoever put a hole in this painting, do you realize that was extremely dangerous and you could have probably killed somebody inside this bar?
He doesn't care. He was full of gin.
I'm talking to him.
Oh, you didn't care, you were full of gin, right?
We're gonna give you 1 minute to explain yourself.
What are you expecting to hear on this tape? Like a, well, see, here's the thing. Hey, come on, speak up. Do ghost stuff.
The bar is also said to be haunted by a rather thirsty ghost who steals people's drinks when they aren't paying attention.
Come on, move it.
This is, I feel like this is very representative of this entire series.
If there's a ghost in here, can you move our drinks? Oh, look at this painting over here. I'm not.
Oh, I see what we're doing.
Oh, look at the painting over there. Wow.
Our backs are certainly turned.
It'd be a shame if someone did something to my drink.
What's interesting is when you look at this painting, you can't see the beer that you're drinking behind you.
No reflection at all. Perfect opportunity for someone who calls himself.
Okay, let's turn around in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so are we, is that it? Ghosts aren't real? We're done?
No.
End of the series?
That's a very hard thing to ask for. Ghosts, like I've said this to you a million times. Ghosts are basically energy. And for them to manifest that in a physical manner, it takes a lot of energy. When there's such a small field gauge to build from, it's going to be very hard for them to take a sip of a cold one.
Have a drink. I know you need it. It's been a rough season for the Bugaras.
Aside from its rowdy history as a gin palace, this bar may be haunted for much darker reasons. As mentioned before, Viaduct Tavern is nestled between many historic locations. Just a few feet north of Viaduct Tavern, on Giltspur Street, stood Giltspur Street Compter, a debtor's prison that was demolished in 1854. Across Newgate Street loomed the notoriously dreadful Newgate Jail. Living conditions were horrific inside Newgate, with some prisoners sleeping on the floor, while more nefarious criminals were locked in cells underground. As a result of these horrendous conditions, sickness and disease ran rampant throughout the facility.
I assume most prisons in the 1800s weren't 4 stars.
Yeah, not a lot of codes to be held there.
No.
Located just outside the doors of Viaduct Tavern was the former gallows of Newgate Jail, where public executions were held at 8 o'clock in the morning as the bells of the nearby St. Sepulchre Church rang. Executions became sort of a morbid social event, with crowds of rowdy and drunk people gathering to watch as a form of entertainment or fascination. Some people would even arrive the night before to ensure a good view. In fact, one pub that still stands today across the street from Viaduct, called Magpie and Stump, would have viewing rooms that people could rent out, and even offered an execution breakfast.
I love it. I love everything about it.
I knew you would. I knew
really
you would enjoy
do.
that. Holy sh!
I really do love it. Get a little breakfast. It's like going to Disneyland. You know how people in Disneyland get like a little restaurant seat right by so they can see the parade?
Yeah.
This is like that, but you watch a man's neck break.
Okay. So this spot right here in particular, this fountain is said to be the former site of the gallows where they had the public executions. It's not confirmed that this is the actual site, but many people believe it to be. Some place it kind of in the street here. Either way, you can see the Viaduct Tavern
Right there.
right there. If
Clear as day.
whatever that building used to be, if it was a building in fact, it would have a great view of, you know,
All the people dying.
Newgate Prison right there, Giltspur Street Compter right there. All of them were on a collision course to our old friend Viaduct Tavern.
We should head back in there probably and drink. This has been fun. I love the history.
Well, we
here.
can't really do an EVP here because
That's
there's a
fine.
bunch of cars and shit.
We'll be okay.
Is there anybody here?
Nope. We should go get more gin.
Is there anybody here?
Let's go get a beer. Come on.
Let's visit the two most active areas of the building, starting with the upstairs loft. In 1982, the daughter of the landlord was reading the paper one Sunday afternoon in the upstairs loft. As she was sitting on the couch, she reportedly heard footsteps coming quickly up the stairs. The door of the room swung open, and the newspaper was grabbed out of her hands and thrown on the floor. The door swung shut, and she could hear footsteps descending the stairs. Afterward, the landlord's daughter searched the pub and couldn't find anyone around. In 1999, two electricians were working upstairs at the tavern when one claimed he felt a tap on his shoulder without a sign of anyone. A few minutes after this odd experience, the two reportedly witnessed a roll of carpeting rise into the air and fall back to the floor. Some believe that a murdered prostitute is responsible for these strange occurrences. Regardless of the source, it would seem that there is indeed a poltergeist of sorts lurking in the loft above the tavern.
There we go.
All right, so now we're gonna go to the upstairs lofts.
Very sparkly. What? Down here, this is sparkly. It's a sparkly fucking thing.
Oh, from the old days of the Gin Palace. It's
Ornate.
old.
Stairs are a little wonky.
I think you're just drunk.
Nope. These stairs are wonky.
So right now we're in the upstairs loft. We have motion lights that are triangulating our position right now, just in case something moves up here, because things move up here all the time, like carpets and newspapers.
You're still going for these things.
It's gotta work eventually. If there's anything up here with us right now, there's lots of things to move. Can you move something for us? We were downstairs, we had a couple pints, we've been having a good time. Why don't you join in the fun?
Go on. Go on then. Is Santa Claus here maybe?
If there's anything here right now, can you say something? Can you move something? There's a chandelier above us, can you move that? Stop that. Well, that's that.
After I say, well, that's that, our audio recorder picks up a voice responding, no.
That's that. That's that.
Thrown in the towel, huh?
We're going downstairs. No, we're going to the most haunted part of the building.
Oh, okay.
The most haunted part of the building is undoubtedly the tavern cellar. In the 1980s, a landlord was in the cellar when the lights suddenly went out. The cellar door slammed shut behind him, and he then heard, quote, "There's just us two down here now," end quote.
We're going to the cellar.
All right. Don't fall down these stairs.
Oh, that's a smell.
The Viaduct Tavern goal.
It's jail, you idiot.
Jail? Who spells it that way?
That's how they used to spell it back in Old English times.
You can end up in jail.
Oh boy. I feel like my bravery is gonna stop at this point. Oh, it is cold in here.
It's brisk, baby. So where are we going now? We're in a
So-
little beer hut.
This is the cellar door, or that's the cellar door that we were just at. This is where the landlord had the door closed on them.
It's
So-
a heavy door.
Okay, let's do this. Let's see.
You want to do a door test?
Let's do a door test.
Boy, that door. Yeah, I can't imagine how that door could close by itself. That's a real mystery.
Some paranormal experts believe that running water tends to carry energy with it, and therefore catalyze paranormal activity. And this is exacerbated by underground sources of water. One of the rooms in the cellar flooded frequently until they finally realized that there was an underground stream below the cellar.
In this door right here, this is where the room was constantly flooding. And as I was saying before, underground sources of water may conduct some energy.
A little trouble with that door there?
Shut up. Oh wait, this is the wrong room.
Okay. All right.
All right, sorry. It's this room. Let's do that again.
So this door then?
And it's because they found in here, in this back room, there was actually a valve. This is not it either.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold on. Maybe it wasn't here.
Okay, let's go back into this door then.
Shut up. Oh yes, it was in this room. Oh, this room does feel a little weird actually.
You get vibes in here?
Yeah, I don't like this room.
Get mad vibes in here?
Well, if you look right there, there's a hatch.
Yeah, where's that go?
That's the river underground.
Oh, you can hear it.
We should reach out here.
Oh, sure.
Let's do a spirit box section. Maybe this will help you talk to us. Can you say where you're at? Can you say what prison you were in?
This is fucking stupid.
That sound okay. You're gonna think this is stupid, but that sounded like Compter. Look at his face. It sounded like Compter. I'm not gonna lie, it did. You know what? Let's do this individually in the cells.
The most famous part of this cellar, and the tavern in general, is the cell room. It's long been part of the tavern's lore that the cells located in this cellar are the last remaining cells of the former Newgate jail across the street. However, historical records don't seem to indicate that. The tavern itself claims that the cells were associated with the Giltspur Street Compter, located just next door. Some believe the cellar cells are merely a storage space for the pub. Regardless, these cells are definitely wedged between two famous London prisons and are reportedly the most active part of the tavern. So there's only one way to find out.
Well, in you go.
Okay, thanks for all these. Can you close the door behind me? Okay.
Get your big ass legs in there.
Here I am. Sort of defeats the point because I can't really see anything. Sure is dark in here. If there's a spirit in here, maybe someone who wants to come out and play, I'll give you 3 minutes and you can chat me up, as you like to say in this country. Ghosts, ghosts. Make it stink. Look, I'm gonna level with you, ghosts. It's been a really rough season for Ryan Bergara and all his little followers. They can't find any ghosts.
Maybe you should shut your fat mouth for the last 30 seconds.
Okay.
Ghosts aren't real.
All right, time to move on to your old friend Spirit Box.
I love the spirit box. All right, ghouly ghouls. Let's do something fun. I got your little speaker cracking here, so I'm gonna ask you some questions. I'll ask you to respond. Do whatever you can. Hi, my name is Shane. Can you say my name? No, so that's a big no on that one. Can you say Ryan's name? Do you hate the spirit box as much as I do? Also nothing, hearing nothing, a lot of nothing.
You're free to come out, you big lummox. Get out of here. What'd you think? Want to turn that off?
This has been a huge waste of time. got this?
I think. I'm just gonna keep telling myself these weren't real jail cells, but they may have been. Who knows?
Before you go in, scale of 1 to 10. 10 being I'm about to poop myself. 1 being I got it, bro. Where are you at?
About like a 7 or 8.
Yeah. Huh? Close
Well,
to
I haven't
pooping.
even got the door closed yet.
All right.
Oh my God. Oh,
We just have fun here, you know?
oh, fuck. Hello? Oh God, I really don't like this.
Too bad.
Is there anybody in here with me? Is there anybody in here with me? All right, I'm gonna use something that you can maybe use the energy from to maybe talk to me, so it's gonna be loud at first. Here we go. Use this to talk to me. Is there anybody here right now? Is there anybody here with me right now? What was that? What? Is I can't understand you. Can you say that again? Downstairs. Why are you down here? Did you actually spend time down here, or is this not a prison? What? Is there...
But ghosts. My word. What a waste of time.
I'm coming out. I think I'm good.
Okay.
I'm so happy.
Was it? Oh, it's chilly. I got a little blast of cold air
It's
from
not fun in there.
No?
Shall we get out of here?
Yeah, here's your toys.
It's not a toy.
It's
a
your
tool.
magical toys.
It's a tool.
I didn't do that on purpose.
Should we leave?
Yeah.
Want to pick that up? Oh, you son of a bitch. just stepped over it. Wait for me. Don't leave me down here.
Bye.
There's no denying the Viaduct Tavern's front row seat to London's dark history, and even the history of the tavern itself would lend itself to a potential haunting. All things considered, there's no telling what spirits may walk through the tavern doors to mingle with the living. But in the end, whether or not Viaduct Tavern is definitively haunted will remain unsolved.
Hey, Ryan, I like your shirt.
Thanks. I like yours too.
Thanks, buy it here.
Well, there it is. Colchester Castle.
Is this your first castle?
This is my first castle.
Same. It's very imposing from the
This
outside.
is
I do love
truly
it.
an imposing castle. It really is a character in itself. There's a little tree growing on the top of the roof.
My goodness.
Spooky castle, that's every investigator's dream.
Yeah.
And now we're about to live it.
We're turning into Scooby-Doo.
Maybe.
We're just becoming, we need a van with flowers all over it. How does this, I've never entered. You don't knock, do you?
Knock, knock. The boys are here.
Oh.
Ruh-roh. Okay.
Good creek.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Colchester Castle in Colchester, England as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? This castle has a rich history down even to the foundation, so there's no telling how many spirits remain trapped within the walls.
Thousands.
Maybe.
I don't think so.
If you look at the history, that may actually be more on the nose than you thought.
All right, well, we're gonna see 1,000 ghosts tonight. Any less and that's a failure.
Colchester is the oldest recorded town in Britain and Britain's first Roman capital. Colchester is also said to be full of haunted locations, but perhaps sitting atop them all is Colchester Castle. Even as early as the late 1930s, a man decided to spend the night locked in the castle to win a bet of £200 after entering at 8 p.m. Only 2 hours later, a person was spotted yelling and waving their arms on the roof of the castle by people on High Street. He was taken to Severall's Hospital after being sedated and reportedly passed away a few months later, having never regained sanity.
Maybe there was some other stuff going on with him. I feel like maybe he ate some moldy bread or something.
You and the moldy bread, that's your number one.
That's what happened to those people
Actually,
in
it's your
France.
number. Here's Shane's starter kit. If you want to be a Shaniac, here's your
Eat some
starter
moldy
kit.
bread.
You got to be fond of wind. You got to love squeaky shoes. Moldy bread.
Sure.
Boom, boom, boom. You're a Shaniac now.
Between the years of 54 AD and 60 AD, the Roman Temple of Claudius was built on the spot that Colchester Castle now stands. Around 61 AD, the temple was sacked, and the town was burnt to the ground by legendary Briton rebel Queen Boudica. Colchester Castle has a vaulted Roman basement that can still be visited today. It is here that some have reported seeing the apparition of a Roman soldier.
All right, down to the vaults we go.
Oh, steep.
Yeah, watch your step. This is where they came down, the excavation site.
Really haven't done much with it.
Well, I mean, what do you want? It was a foundation. What do you want them to do?
Put a pool table down here.
Yeah, pool. You want them to turn this into a billiards club?
Something.
Christmas tree?
A little pinball machine?
Yeah, a jukebox.
No. So,
Wait.
What?
Did you hear that?
Did I hear what? So,
Wait.
What?
It's definitely something. I mean, I could.
We have different ideas of things that are definitely something.
Yeah, I think you think. I mean, I could see you saying this is like someone.
That sounds alarmingly similar to what.
Yeah, but none of us are doing that.
Okay.
I'm serious. They came from over there. Oh, don't. Not even a little bit of concern on his face.
Hello?
Hello? Anybody down here with us in this creepy little hole? Are we alone? You're an idiot.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, I told you.
I did get spider webs in my hair.
You did. Look at you. You look like Dr. Henry Jones.
Hey, another room that looks just like this one.
You look ridiculous with that cobweb in your hair.
It's still in there?
Let me get that out.
Thank you. Did you eat it?
It went in my mouth.
You just tasted history. That's probably been down here for hundreds of years.
Yeah, I know. You could have told me that you had so much in your hair. I thought it was just a cobweb.
I can't see the
There
top.
was a whole pile of rubble
I
in
can't
your
see
head.
the top of my head. I don't know.
No one could see the top of your head except God.
Okay.
Skipping forward a little over 1,000 years, we arrive at the start of construction on Colchester Castle, which lasted 50 years. When completed, it became the largest and first Norman-built great keep. The castle, which is considered one of the 7 man-made wonders in eastern England, predates even the Tower of London. In fact, Colchester Castle served as the blueprint for the Tower of London. The castle's purpose was twofold. First, to protect against Scandinavian attack by the sea, and second, to monitor and assert power over the town and surrounding land. Skipping ahead to the 1200s, the castle was used as a prison, sometimes for hundreds of prisoners of war, and the conditions were remarkably poor.
So these are the great stairs. Anybody of importance would use this entrance to go see the king, or maybe the king himself would even go up these.
These are the fancy stairs.
The fancy boy stairs.
Oh, we're fancy boys.
We are fancy boys. And look at that. That's a witchcraft symbol. That's to prevent witches, not to conjure them.
I know a lot of accomplished artists here back in the day.
It's on stone. Give them a break. Watch your step. Well, I guess for normal people, these are big steps. For you, these are...
Yeah, you could take your little steps on the inside.
Yeah,
over
I'll do
here.
that. And you take your
And I'll take
giant
my-
steps on the outside.
My big steps over here.
Okay. I know a lot of important people were walking up this staircase, and I gotta tell you, two very unimportant people are now at the top of it. How do you guards feel about that?
Couple of schmoes up here.
Couple of American schmucks.
Yeah,
Yankee
that's right.
schmucks.
We're both dipshits.
I'm one of the stupidest people to ever walk the earth, and I made it up your staircase.
Yeah.
He's even dumber than me.
That's not. How dare you?
It's a bit. I didn't mean it.
Okay. Yes, I'm dumber than him.
I meant it.
You son of a bitch. This is classic castle door. Look at this thing.
Oh, I think that may go to the roof. No longer for access.
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up what sounds like a woman singing.
Yeah, I mean, this is classic castle door. Look at this thing.
Oh, I think that may go to the roof. No longer for access. It changes pitches.
Yeah, it does.
So it's not a creaky door.
What's the correlation there?
What's the correlation? We're in a castle
So
and
it's
we're
gotta
hearing
be-
a woman singing. That's what the correlation is, and there's nobody in the castle that could be singing. So I think that's pretty strong. Is this not, and I know you normally harp on how EVPs are strange or like not very compelling, like they're words that you can't really make out. This is pretty crazy. Like when you consider it in the gamut of what I've offered before, I think this is
You know, sure.
clearly the weirdest one we've gotten.
It's a weird one.
It's a
There.
weird one.
Yeah, I mean, this is classic castle door. Look at this thing.
Oh, I think that may go to the roof. No longer for access.
Some video would be great. There's no correlation here. There's nothing. I know you're gonna do your thing.
Yeah. That's
I'm Jim on The Office, and I believe in ghosts.
okay. Well,
Moving to 1648, Colchester Castle became connected to the Second English Civil War between the Royalist Cavaliers and the Parliamentarian Roundheads.
Roundheads is a little. That's what heads are, though.
that's a good point. That's just like saying heads.
Yeah, or hole butts. Well, we call ourselves that because we've got a little hole between our two butt cheeks. Well, yeah, sir, everyone does. Well, then we'll call ourselves the Roundheads. All right, I don't think you get it.
The Roundheads would eventually prevail, executing the Royalist leaders Sir George Lisle and Sir Charles Lucas on the grounds of Colchester Castle. Today, an obelisk marks the spot of their execution, where it's said that grass will not grow.
Behold, we found the obelisk.
All hail the obelisk. So where's this grass?
Yeah,
It
I'm
doesn't
trying to-
grow?
Is this it?
No, this is just dirt on top of
Is it?
pavement. I bet if you put grass seed on this, you'd be fine.
Nah.
No?
In 1656, the castle would welcome perhaps its most famous specter, a man named James Parnell. Parnell was a Quaker praying in Coggles Hall Church when an altercation broke out. He was accused with blasphemy and charged £40. After his refusal to pay, he was imprisoned in the castle dungeon. During his time in prison, his jailer would make him climb a rope to reach the small amount of food they offered him. He eventually had a bad fall from this routine, most likely due to a poor diet and bad treatment. Parnell would eventually die as a result on April 10th, 1656, and was buried on castle grounds in an unmarked grave. It's said that Parnell haunts the castle dungeon, close to the eastern wall.
All right, we're gonna use a tool here that you may be able to use to speak to us.
This is going to seem very jarring to you.
All right. Is there anybody here with us right now? I'm not getting anything. It sounds like a nightmare.
It really does. James, is this how you saw your ghost life turning out?
Talking to two idiots.
He said no.
No. Was that you or is that something else? Would you like me to turn it off, Shane?
Yeah. What a moment. James probably feels vindicated, thanks to you and your screaming radio.
Moving forward, in 1835, the castle's use as a prison ceased, and in 1860, the castle became a museum. It is still a museum today.
They were on top of it. They need a museum for the museum. 100 years from now, they're gonna have museums about all the museums that we saw in our lifetime.
Yeah, they may even be like 100 years before now. Two royal jackasses sat in this spot and carelessly talked about history.
You think they're gonna have like wax figures of us?
Yeah, one of them will have a 8-foot round head.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
And one of them will be this chair, but it'll be giant, and it'll say, if you sit in this chair, you'll feel the same, like you're the same size as Ryan Bergara, the littlest man of the 21st century.
Well, if it's a wax figure, they could just take this normal chair and put a little like doll here.
Yeah.
Anybody here with us? Anybody in this museum at all that wants to speak to us?
Oh, do you feel strong?
I feel like a strong man. I never feel like a strong man.
I know. Jesus, man. You need to bring with one of these everywhere you go.
Yeah, if they throw something at me now, I am protected. You would think a place of such history, loaded with trigger objects, there'd be just this place would just be bursting at the seams with spirits.
You would think that, right?
Shut up. Speaking of trigger objects, those are legitimate helmets.
Well, let's...
I mean, come on. We've been given a
This
gift.
is about as authentic as it gets, because these are...
I'll wear this one. You wear the...
Okay.
Oh man, it is so heavy.
Is it really?
Yeah. We were about to die. Salute you. You look like you have the biggest head I've ever seen. You look like you have a cone head.
This is like a thimble on an apple.
Anybody here? We hear people see you. Want to see if it's true. I'm scanning like a madman right now. I'm trying to just...
What are you hoping to see?
A ghost? Nobody? Could you say something to me right here? Close? I'll hear it later.
He'll listen to it over and over again, every night before he goes to sleep.
All right, we're moving on.
This castle is also said to be home to a ghost cat, perhaps due to the fact that Romans would entomb dead cats in their walls as a sign of good luck. Another spirit that's said to haunt the castle is the ghost of a headless nun, in addition to reports of disembodied cries. There's an area in the castle that once functioned as a chapel. Perhaps we'll find her there.
Who chopped a nun's head off?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why would you chop a nun's head off?
There's no story behind it?
Well, I mean, like, a lot of people were anti-religion back in the day.
You just chop a nun's head off?
Yeah.
I don't agree with this.
Oh, you think that was too much? Do you think that's where they drew the line? After they were tarring and feathering people,
I thought
taking
they were
their limbs
I
off?
guess I just thought they were chill with nuns. You gotta be a bad guy to chop a nun's head off.
Yeah. Is there anybody in here with us right now?
Or was that maybe the nun without a head? Well, she couldn't hear us.
Yeah.
So never mind. Is that Morse code?
Hello? What the fuck?
If you're a ghost, please tap on the window.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Do you not like us sitting in your church?
We know a lot of demons. Some of them like to follow us. We may have brought some with us.
Oh!
What? The fuck is... What is wrong with you?
Oh, fuck!
Wait. What?
Wait a second. No.
Did you just see your reflection?
No, look.
What?
I'm gonna go see what it is. What the fuck is that? There's not a tree out here, that's for sure.
I think it's like a flag out there.
Phew, boy, that scared the shit out of me at first, though.
Sure did.
One excerpt of dark history I skipped over occurred in the late 1600s. During that time, Essex, the county where Colchester is located, was known as the, quote, witching county of Britain, end quote. Essex saw more witches executed during this time than any of the other UK counties. Matthew Hopkins, who dubbed himself the, quote, Witchfinder General, end quote, was responsible for rooting out suspected witches and interrogating them. Because Hopkins could not explicitly torture suspected witches, he would subject them to forced standing and sleep deprivation.
You know, it's just never a good sign when you give yourself a nickname.
But you know he was walking around town going like, yeah, you know me, the Witchfinder General.
Do you think he had one, like he made himself a fake honorary Witchfinder General badge and he's like wore it really, like proudly shines it every day?
And what a brave guy, by the way, making him stand.
Yeah, I could see him there just with this little weird smile on his face.
Poking him with a stick. Oh, you look like you're ready for a sit.
Yeah, that guy was a dick.
Colchester Castle was the site of many interrogations, and between 1645 and 1647, it was used to imprison over 200 accused women. Many suspected witches perished from jail fever while imprisoned at the castle, most before even going to trial. Today, those dungeons still remain, waiting for visitors. So, to finish this out, let's visit the dungeons individually to see if any will communicate with us.
This is the Witch Dungeon.
Thank you for the follow, Zoe. Ning, no dying allowed. At least not anytime soon. Yeah, 1 day is acceptable. Just not anytime soon or we're gonna brawl. Cammy, thank you for the raid! Hi, Lainey. How are you? Okay. You're fine.
About it.
No. I'm
Don't
good.
smite me. Don't
I'll
smite me,
smite-
damn you.
I'll smite you if
Sorry.
I want to smite you,
Sorry
the
for,
fuck.
sorry for cussing.
How are you, Cammy? How was stream? What'd you play? How were games? BRB, bet.
Oh, excuse me.
Hope you're doing well, Cammy Whammy. I'm good. Doing some house flip la. I think it's Chipotle just got to his house. That's a W reason to end stream, I'm not gonna lie. Hell yeah, go eat. Hi, Jazz. Ooh, welcome in. Thank you, Kevin. Jesus. Brother. My dog is getting in my way. I know, I love him so much. Look at him. The Pets DLC was so worth it. When I get back to my house, I'll show you the other pets I have, because I got several pets I couldn't control myself. But there's an achievement for getting several pets, so it's fine. Yeah, it's so cute. I got 2 dogs, a cat, and a bunny, so... Brother. Oh, you're digging the hole for me. W. Keep doing that. You can get in the way if you're going to be helpful. Otherwise, I'm going to need you to move. Yeah, sir. Thank you. He's so cute. Yeah, if they have the helpful trait, which he does, they'll actually help you by, like, digging holes and stuff on jobs. Hello. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, baby.
Hello.
I was yelling at my dog because he kept getting in the way. But he was also being helpful, so, like, it's acceptable, I guess. Bark, bark to you too, bud. Big ass pumpkin patch. Big ass pumpkin patch. And 10 carrots, bet. What? What? Sir? Okay. Sure. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, time to show Lainey the rest of my pet shit, which is a chaotic mess because I'm still in the tiny little office, but fuck it, we ball.
Computer, let's see what we can do.
You ready? I'll have you tab. Okay, have a good night, Cammy. I hope your food's good.
Kimmy, I love you so much, bro.
Okay, so, like I said, I'm still in the little office, so shit is kind of messy right now, so don't judge that. Where the fuck is my cat? So, oh, he grew up into an adult! My husky just grew up. My son grew up on me. Hey, buddy. You're an adult now. So that's my husky. And then this is my golden retriever that I adopted as an adult. Because there was no puppies available, but golden retrievers are my favorite breed of dog. And then... where the fuck is my cat? Did he go outside? There's my cat. Hello, Scooch. This my cat. I love Golden so much. I grew up with Goldens. This my cat, Binks. He's named after Binks from, Hocus Pocus, because I've always wanted a black cat and name him Binks. And then over here, we have my bunny and my little bunny's hangout spot. Are you boys doing some gay shit over there? What did I just see? Yeah, you both lay down. That's what I thought. That's crazy, Lainey. Dogs be so weird sometimes. Hi, Binks. Come here, Binks. Binks. You need water? Okay, I got you in just a second. Why is your water bowl not full? Okay, okay, you're getting... Sure. Whatever. Okay, your water bowl is full. Bet. I need to move into a bigger house like pronto, but one of the achievements is having $1 million, so I'm trying to get $1 million first. But, you know, we vibing. That throw was shitty, but... Thank you, sir. It's funny how both of my dogs have the ability of helper, so they would help me if they came to jobs. Not my cat, though. My cat says fuck me. The little ear cutouts. The little ear cutouts. This is the best DLC I've ever gotten. Oh, so you're saying fuck me and laying back down? Crazy. Yeah, get down here, head ass. Thank you. Okay, time to actually go do another job. Move. Lainey, you can get so many pets. They have 17 different kinds of dogs and 19 different kinds of cats. Just standard bunnies. 4 different kinds of rodents, different reptiles, different birds, different fish, snakes, spiders, if any of that makes you happy. Me personally, no thank you, but, you know, chase your bliss.
I can't believe it. When it all started to come together, this happened. Look at the barn. The roof is gone. The inside is a mess. And our Molly has vanished. We got her from the Happy Ranch when she was a calf. She's the apple of my eye. Joe's been trying to find her for hours now. I must join him. It may be easier to spot her from my plane. Meanwhile, sort out the barn, please. It'll be one thing less to worry about now.
Prepare thy ass is diabolical. You do, Ning. Hell yeah, Donnie, I'm down. While I'm in between jobs, I'm gonna go get a drink, so I'll be right back. Sorry, Donnie. I said yes and then went AFK to go grab a drink. But yeah, I'm down for Valeda. That's crazy, Chase. Also, you can just talk. I would die for Chick-fil-A right now, Lainey. It's so good. What the fuck is that? I was going to get some, then second guess because it's a fart and treat yourself. Go get some. I'll hop on my PC when he's home. Bet. Zenzi, however, has to drive over an hour for... Yeah, mine is 20 minutes, but... Yeah. I can get farm animals with the farm expansion. I mean, I don't really want them, but there's an achievement for it, so I'll do it when I get a bigger house, because I ain't got space for all that right now. Map jobs. Farm flipper. The way I'd have a ranch? Hell yeah. They're supposed to be going on sale soon, Lainey. Hell yeah, Ning. I'm not in right now, but I'll be joining eventually when Val time comes.
My wife always wanted us to have a swimming pool. It seems that her dreams have finally come true. Pipes in the basement have cracked and we're in deep water right now. Shouldn't be a huge problem for you, though. Simply get rid of the water in the basement and renovate it. I want it all neat and tidy. I'd love to help, but I must deal with a fly dumping in the forest. I take care of one here, and a moment later, another pops out elsewhere. Little bit like at your job, isn't it?
I'm not actually sure, Lainey, because I got them when they were on super sale. Because I got them with House Flipper 2 at the same time. And it was like House Flipper 2, the base game of this, and all of the DLCs, I think was like $40 total for the whole collection. Like, it wasn't bad for the amount that I got.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, hi.
You want to swap over to another VC?
We can, yeah.
Jacob just got home. Yeah.
Okay, bet. I see you
Oh, there's a
there.
bunch of people in Maine. Are we
Okay,
going to Maine
bet.
or where are we going?
Maine, I guess.
No.
I see you there.
These are really my favorite. God.
Fuck these kids.
The other
Those
one?
kids are fucking gay.
The other one, the other
Nice
one.
pigs.
I got the finish.
Nice.
This,
No,
they're
you
just
finished
sitting
that
on top
guy
of the
off?
rock.
Is that what you
Yeah,
said?
but
You finished him off?
down
You
here.
topped him off? What'd you say?
Oh,
Damn.
getting shot from everyone. Con.
Luke's is taking shots from every dude? That's
Dead.
crazy.
Dead.
Link
Nice.
sound like the only one that's not going through shit right now.
Fuck, I didn't mean to drop that.
Ooh, I think
But you know, lick. Oh
thanks.
shit. Bro, lick.
Hey man, you took my shit earlier. It's only fair.
Oh my fucking
Bro,
god.
bro
dude.
is so calm compared to the
Sammy,
two of you, by the way.
Sammy.
He's not even spazzing out or nothing, bro. He's just stealing your shit, and he's smiling while he does it quietly.
Indeed, I am.
He's a toad.
Whoa.
Snowy, you have a metal plate in your forehead. Let's not
Yeah,
point fingers.
Let's calm down.
You know what I mean? You're like the closest thing that we got to a Terminator, so like calm the fuck down.
Sorry, I wouldn't take that.
I'm looking.
Snowball.
What's up?
Cheap viewers on
school, bro?
It was good. It was good.
Yeah?
I got out early, like
Is that
half an
Granny?
hour
That
early in
is
my last
Granny.
class. So I
How
kinda
many? So how many classes are you taking right now?
Right now, technically 5, but like 2 of them are just like free classes.
Kind of
'cause they're just,
bullshit.
like,
They're kind of bullshit classes. Let's be honest.
It's just freshman classes that like
Yeah, they're
required to
like
take.
introduction classes
Yeah.
or like what the fuck do they call
Yeah.
it? They called it like Dre
You know what,
1
you
or
know what, you know what?
something. I think for me, it was like an
Yeah.
introduction course
He's
to
one,
like,
he's
the
only
school
one.
and stuff, and then
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
much that. But so I have technically I really only have to try math, psych, and English, and that's it.
And how long are your
you?
terms?
My first semester ends December 12th.
Okay. And then you have a break, or how does that work?
Yeah, that's what
Christmas.
break.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. W, dude. Awesome.
What? Look, links. Palms can't get sweaty.
Wait, Links. When you do again, Links. Links. When did you go again? 6:30. Oh yeah.
Okay.
You have to really
Those
fight for that
snowballs, what have you
information.
used those V-bonks on yet?
Yo, Snowy.
What's up?
God
I asked
damn.
you a question and you just full egoed me.
Oh no, I didn't hear. I only had the first time you said.
Oh, have you spent your V-bonks on anything yet?
No, not yet.
Nice.
I'm going to shot resets just to see.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. Make sure you got V-Bucks for Halloween. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude, Loki, I might wait for Gold Trooper because
I was about to say, because you already know they're gonna drop some heat this Halloween, and I've heard they got big plans for this next chapter.
Dude, oh yeah, I saw Ghostface is coming. I saw that. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, but they say that every year, dude. They say that every fucking year.
But you see,
Who said it? Who said it? Wait, who said it this time?
I think it was actually Fortnite himself. Hold on, I can actually look really quick.
I saw it on HypeX.
You saw it on Hype. Lick, say on God.
I can look.
Aaron,
I can look
listen.
really quick on Hype.
On
Listen.
Snowy Soul.
I'm not.
What?
I'm gonna have to talk to you later because we both need that.
Yeah, we do.
I'm serious. I've been waiting for that to come from Call of Duty to this game for so long.
Let's look
bro.
on HypeX. Posts. Let's see.
I have to like scroll down a little bit. Sorry.
Let's scroll down. Oh, there's a new skin that's supposed to come out tonight.
Okay, you're getting ADHD. Let's focus.
Yeah,
right?
I do have it.
No, I have it too.
but-
That's how I know you're
Hold on.
suffering severely.
Ghostface X Fortnite this Halloween. The
You're
leaked
lying.
knife belongs to Ghostface, not Jason. Jason Voorhees will get his own medallion.
Dude, I'm literally, listen, everybody calm down because I'm about to poop on the floor. Bro, if that skin gets dropped, that's it. I'm not getting off the game.
Dude,
I don't care how bad the chapters get. I'm
They
gonna
added the
aura farm
MK.
as long as I can.
They
Oh,
added the
way
MK back.
MK and the auto shotgun.
Oh, and the Hollow Twister is back.
Dude. Okay, so wait, we're about to be in y'all heard about the new chapter, bro? The new chapter is supposed to be they're supposed to be reworking a lot of shit. Like
I heard it was supposed to be Simpsons themed.
I
That's what I
also heard
heard.
we're supposed to get a completely new loot pool. Nothing from
Really?
past season. That's what I heard.
Shit. Hold
But
on.
you know how that is. That's like
Let's see.
hearsay
Let's
until
look
the
on
season comes out.
Hypex. Let me just type in chapter. Let's see.
I don't think
they changed the movement back.
He would definitely know more though.
Oh,
He would be. He
so
would
this
have
was
the most accurate.
so this was posted on July 29th. It says the Simpsons mini season is November 1st, and chapter 7 is on December 2nd.
Okay, so the mini season. Oh wait, you know what that means, right?
What?
First off, you guys realize they haven't done a mini season battle pass since
OG, like when it first
chapter
came back.
4, bro. Chapter 4. That was the last time they did it when the jungle season came out.
That was mini season.
That was a mini battle pass they did. It was the
I
Titanfall
couldn't
one.
remember. I couldn't remember. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude. So that means they'll probably end up coming to the shop at some point, but
Yeah.
there'll probably be a battle pass attached to it. That's cool, dude. Simpsons, bro. Fortnite's
I get-
really.
I
They
get-
just need to get rid of some of these game modes.
Bart Simpson, a Homer Simpson, bro.
Like, get rid of Blitz, bro. Like, please.
I think
Blitz
we need
isn't
to get rid
bad.
of all the Lego shit. I'm gonna be honest
Yeah.
with you. I don't know what
Lego
thought
Rocket
was behind
Racing?
this.
Dude, Rocket Racing, bro. No one plays that shit, bro.
Ballistic.
I got
Yeah.
the one skin from Rocket Racing. That was it, and I haven't touched it since. I just
didn't
got
get the
the
skin.
I
Gotta get rid of Rocket
I
Racing,
actually
Lego,
do
and
like that
Ballistic.
skin. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that skin
What
is
skin
cute.
is it? I actually don't think I've ever seen
It's
it.
a blonde chick with short hair and a really cool jean jacket.
Yeah,
Do you
she's
have
got
it?
like a
Do you
side
have it?
hat.
You can put it on.
It's on the account you have.
Hi, Chelsea.
Oh, okay.
Access to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on that account. But I don't think many people got it, bro, because not many people did Rocket Racing. You had to get to like gold, I think 3 in Rocket Racing.
Yeah, no, you have me
Mhm,
fucked
yeah.
up.
Yeah, no,
'Cause
it-
I
I'm
was-
not gonna
I was
lie to
so
you, dude,
pissed
it took
off.
It took a while. Ranking up in that was way harder than ranking up in.
Oh, 100%.
Zero.
I
I'm
almost
just gonna
crashed
be
out.
dead
I was
ass
so
with you, bro.
pissed.
Did you get it, Aaron?
Yeah, I have it.
That shit was bad. It took Aaron probably twice as long as it took me.
It
And
did.
it took
I
me
was
a
so
while.
pissed.
Yeah, but they need to get rid of some of these game modes. And I know people play Ballistic, but it needs to go. It doesn't belong.
They
Like
need
I
to-
don't know why
dude.
the focus got so shifted.
Dude.
But we have creative, bro. All of these game modes can be made within that. Why are they all like, independent?
Exactly. Like, what happened to Creative 2.0 and that new engine coming out, bro?
They did
It's
it.
out. It's been out. What
I've
do you
really
mean?
never seen anyone make a map with that.
I mean, dude, it's been out for years at this point. I'm not gonna lie to you. People use it all
Yeah.
the time to make most of the maps you see.
Yeah, every old map got updated.
Like the
Especially
only up
after
map,
we abused that
remember that
glitch
really
for that
popular
one
one?
skin.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
a
the
bit
Ca-
slow.
The
We gotta-
Catalina skin?
gotta catch
Whatever
from the
it's
break.
called.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm about to say that's been a thing for a while. I used to
Yeah,
watch.
because almost every map was updated to the new stuff even before that, but the few that remained, like how we scammed for the Catalina skin without actually doing what we were supposed to do, then they forced updated the ones that remained. So so every creative map you play is on the new engine.
Bro, people are tragically annoyed that Catalina skin was so easy to get for some people because they didn't know about it. Little stupid. It only worked for like I think 7
Couple
Couple
hours.
Day. Yeah, dude, I don't know
Yeah.
how I got it.
We teamed up and did the
MK has a
glitch.
43 round mag.
Me and Breg got it in literally 12 seconds.
What?
Dude,
the,
I
which...
remember, yeah, me and Lynch
Catalina
did like a Lego map or something.
No.
Yeah.
Like,
It was
toy map.
it was an every gun game mode.
Oh yeah.
But it was like toy themed.
I
forgot we had
with
somebody help us
Breg.
with that. I forgot who it was.
Sandy.
And I killed. I think I killed like 3 AI, and then I killed Breg, and I had it.
So you killed 4 AIs. I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, I did. I didn't even think of good comms. Good looks. Bro, I know he's in his house. He better be taking his shit.
You better be.
Because there's no other reason he wouldn't be at his desk that I would take as excusable.
Licks, why'd you send me a reel called "I'm 6'7"? Oh, it's.
Is that?
Oh.
Why you ask questions you know the answers to, little dude?
Hey Lix, why did you send me this cursed reel? Is a question that you ask him every single day. The answer is because he's Lix.
Every single day. This is Snowy on a typical day. He opens up TikTok. Hey, Lix, why did you send me this this black guy in Africa holding grape juice? Like, what do you think? Like, what do you think's about to happen?
Snowy, read Aaron the video I sent you.
Which one?
I know y'all be sending some wild shit.
The Florida.
I don't even want to see y'all's.
Just don't worry about what I just put in the group chat. Like,
I don't want to see y'all's DMs, bro. The most vile shit is probably in there.
Yeah, we'd all be in jail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't even want to see that
So
shit.
Lix sent me a reel that says there's an ATM machine in Fort Worth, Texas.
Not that one. Not that one. The other
Not
one.
that one. Oh, the
The
Florida
most
man
recent
one.
The most. I'm 6'7" one.
Oh, my daughter
Picture-
gave birth a month ago and still made it for the first day of her 8th grade and has been doing exceptional.
Bro, look at the comments. The comments are like supportive. It's so weird.
But the ones I see are like, don't support teen pregnancy, support teen moms and stuff like that.
You're so real for that, Chelsea. Cause mood.
I was pregnant in the 8th grade, unfortunately, but her mom is doing what's right and encouraging her. Huh?
Lynx, what did you send? Yeah, I remember the scene in Toy Story. Oh.
Oh Lord, I'm not gonna.
Oh.
Yo, I'm fighting for my life over here, bro. There's 4 teams over here.
Woody, I don't remember Woody saying that.
Bro, why? There's like, bro, I just killed so many people over here. These guys are shit.
I'm coming.
Hi, Flamingo.
Oh fuck. Oh my god. Are they coming after me?
Damn, you got shit on.
Okay, this didn't let me slide.
Damn, you got shit on.
Hello.
When the hell are my clothes supposed to get here? Oh, Friday. Oh, okay.
You're gonna be naked that long? That's crazy.
What?
Couldn't
No.
be me.
Oh my
Bum ass boy. Sorry. No, I'm not.
What's everyone doing?
What, Donnie?
What's everyone doing?
Why the hell are we doing reload?
What is
What did you-
everyone doing? Hello?
We're just hanging out,
Fucking
girly pop.
English?
Wait, what did you say?
I hate you guys so bad. Fuck y'all.
You know what's crazy? He probably actually didn't hear you.
Dude, I'm looking
Oh.
at Insta.
I don't know what she said.
I'm about to say his awareness today is like appallingly low. Like
said hi.
even more than normal.
I literally just said hi. It wasn't that deep.
It was so damn. Are we getting on Valorant or like we wasting my time? What's going on? Where's Jacob?
I'm
Is
down
he
for
shitting?
Valorant.
Is he pooping? Like, that's the
I don't
only
know.
reason he shouldn't be at his desk right now.
He said he's getting on. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not his
well,
keeper.
Getting on what, a fucking ladder? Because he sure as hell not getting on his computer.
I don't know. I'm not his keeper.
Tired of him fucking around.
Why'd you call him?
I already did.
Oh my
I talked to him
god,
enough.
fire
I'm
with
about
the 4 months, bro.
I need to
Fire.
enjoy the
Just
calm
thinking
before
about
the
you not that long
storm,
ago.
Donnie.
How are you, dude?
What? My supermarket has my yogurt back in stock, and I'm so excited.
So that's good. What you been up to?
Oh my god, I'm fucking tired.
Hello, Alexis. Slept through class today and low-key screwed myself sitting down.
Rusty wall hack is still crazy. I still can't believe that's your name. Oh, he said he'll be there in a second. He's
You're in
just getting
college,
Skittle.
right, Fire?
Step.
What?
He said he'll be on in a sec. He's just getting settled.
Fine.
Is there what college do you go to, if you don't mind me asking? College that isn't massively regretted. Nah, that's
I was in fact muted, Ning. Thank you.
Most of the people that I know are going to LSU. Or KSU, am I saying?
ASU. I was about to say LSU. I'm like, wait a minute.
No, not LSU, KSU.
Wait a second. LSU plays.
No, he goes there.
Yep. LSU plays Southeastern
I know
in
people that at
Battle of
KSU,
the
yeah.
Boots.
Most of my friends go to KSU.
Kansas State University.
No,
Oh,
Kennesaw State
Kansas.
University.
What the hell's the K stand for then?
Kennesaw.
Kennesaw? Oh, I'm guessing
Like
that's like a
the-
city there.
Canada?
Yeah.
Canada.
What the fuck did you? Where did you get a C from?
Yeah, are you okay?
I don't think Donnie.
Donnie,
But,
do you
oh
need
my
to go
God.
back to high school?
And
or
I
what?
thought
No,
Snowy was
freaking
slow.
fourth grade.
Wait,
grade.
wait, no, I thought he was saying Canada. That's why I was like, are you being for real?
With a K?
It's like Kennesaw.
What? We see.
Listen,
Oh
I
my
think
God.
it's your accent. I think it's your accent.
Oi! Is my accent sound like this? Could you not fucking say and K?
Okay.
Why are you?
calm
Why,
down.
why are you yelling in my ear right now?
I'm trying to.
I hope
make
you have a
point.
valid fucking reason.
He doesn't. Today was the first time I dug. Oh gosh, I bet.
Look, I know you guys are shocked, but I'm hungry.
No one's
Wow,
shocked.
wow,
No
wow,
one is
wow,
shocked
so
in the
fat.
slightest.
You're so
You're the
fat.
fattest
Fatty,
person.
you're so fat,
You're
Snowy.
the fattest person I know.
You're
bro.
actually
It's not shocking. No
massive.
one's surprised here right now.
No one's
In fact,
surprised.
we're all.
What is this, like a
we're
10th of the
actually
day, Snowy?
huge.
We're surprised it took this long. If
Yeah,
anything.
honestly.
I did have
But
some
real
Chick-fil-A
quick,
earlier,
Elliot,
though.
I hit
Of
this
course you
fat
did.
fuck
Actually,
eating
so did I,
Mike and
but-
Ike's on the mic.
Bro.
Bro, Snowy's up here dumping the horn. His whole entire big bag he has. It's like the 2-pound bag of Mike and Ike's.
It's not the 2-pound bag.
Yes,
What
it
is it then,
is.
Snowy?
It's the 1.8
It's the 5-pound bag.
Okay, Snowy.
It's the 1.8 pound bag. It says great for sharing.
Yeah,
You're
and you
not
don't
sharing
share,
shit.
big back
Sharing
ass.
shit.
You ain't
You
sharing
know
shit,
damn
man.
well.
So she's like, oh, what a great suggestion. But no. No shine today.
Dude, I was doing core workouts yesterday, and let me tell you, my freaking abs were cramping. It hurt. It
Okay.
fucking hurt. Yeah? Oh, thanks!
Ooh, bunkers. Here, take them.
Dude, where is everyone, by the way? Like, I haven't hit a single gunshot.
They're all dead because they're scared of you. They're running away.
Lex. Okay, Lex. You fucking...
There's a real team on me.
You got him.
You got that.
I'm gonna do some homework. I appreciate you, dude. How is he not dead?
Oh, cause
Why
he's
did my
not dead.
shockwave not work? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my! Oh my!
29, 25 dead.
I got it under control.
Lex, you did not Lex, I hit that guy for 54, but this guy dead. I hit him twice. He's still alive. Now he's dead.
31.
He's in his bush on me.
Lynx, take this.
Owie. His teammate, two of them on me.
Damn, you
He's
guys
sitting
suck.
in the bush.
In the bush is one.
Hey, Lex, watch out to your left.
Which one's that one?
Oh, it was a silver surfer skin.
Okay, they just both ran away.
Yeah, people do that. Oop! Oop! Oh.
So are you okay?
Is that a real human being? Like, on the other end of that game?
I don't think so.
I refuse to believe so. There
Thank you
go.
for the
Those
follow,
surface
Elias. How are you?
28 white. He's
26 white.
so low.
But he's actually 54. Oh,
He
How
just fell
goes
like
it?
a dumbass.
he's cracked, Lex.
Bro, this guy just has fucking fizz and shockwaves and he just keeps running.
He's dead.
The Silver Surfer?
Yeah.
There's like no action in this lobby.
I'm just like,
This shit's so quiet.
it's just the one team that is. Respawns, runs. Respawns, runs.
Oh, you were probably muted when I told you about the messed up sentence. Yes, I did. I don't know what we're talking about. I have heard all of the Starty. I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
What? What? What?
You already know, Donnie.
You already know.
Oh.
Where did you end up hearing it from, Elias?
Us.
Us.
Oh,
He asked because he
They
said
questioned it.
because he missed everything.
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait, I'm so confused. What?
Donnie, the Starty that
Donnie,
you already know.
Donnie.
What? What's
What else could there be? Donnie.
I was gone for a while. Yeah, a
No,
little
did
bit.
something new happen?
No,
No.
that's what we're
Wait,
saying.
so-
No.
Okay, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Donnie.
Okay. My bad, guys. My bad for asking a fucking
Damn.
question.
That's why we said you already know four
no.
times, Pookie.
God, I thought I was slow.
You are,
Oh,
Snowy.
yeah, slow.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
there's just another guy ratting in here. Cool.
What the
I'm
fuck?
trying to eat my food.
180. This is two guys sitting
Alright,
in
bye,
that building.
Lexus. Feel better.
Oh. Lex, you'll be fine. What? As if we get headshots now, right here.
I don't get headshots. Watch this.
Turning.
Oh my god. But oh my god. Bo. Oh my god. Okay, Smarty. Who left? Oh, Seb.
Seb.
Lex, hit one more shot. One more shot, Lex. You got that.
Yeah, I did my best, because, like, what else am I supposed to do in that situation? Was not expecting the energy I got, but yeah, that's about it.
Oh, I'm dead.
Hello.
Hi, Brotherly.
No,
I
How are
feel cry.
you?
Good.
I'm great.
Gentlemen,
How are you?
Throw your white in the guy
Good.
on you, Licks.
What up, Chase?
Hey, Licks, you're a little
Go
bit
for it,
low.
Ning.
Okay.
What's up,
Just a
cuz?
little bit.
Okay. Little ass, bro.
You're a
doing
little
good.
ass,
Here.
bro.
He's
Here,
dead.
here.
He's
You on the
shockwave the
game or
zone
like
that
what's
killed
up,
him.
bro? Brig, I said you on the
fell in
game
the
or what's
toilet.
up?
That Silver Surfer from earlier. Fuck that guy.
Look at
What's up?
Thank you,
Dude, I'm not
Elias.
saying it
Good
again,
night.
bro.
Are you
I'm
on a
repeating myself
game,
twice
Briggerly?
already. Yeah, like
That's
are
what
you
he's
on the
asking.
game?
What are we playing?
Valorant.
What? You told me. What do you mean? Bro, no. You're about to piss me off, bro.
And be so dead ass, bro.
You be so dead ass, bro.
Loading up, man.
Oh yeah, good night,
You're like
Elias.
actual brain rot.
Yeah.
You literally asked. You literally
What
asked
did-
if Aaron was streaming yesterday, and she was talking in her chat.
Hey, listen. That's why we're best friends. I'm just saying, in this instance, we had a conversation like what? Maybe
An hour
20
ago,
minutes
maybe?
ago? No, it was like 20 minutes ago. Him and I on the phone. He
Oh.
said, well, apparently we're playing Valorant. That's what you said.
32. He's dancing on me.
I think you're just hating.
No, I'm really not. Genuinely, I
if he-
could try everything in my power not to hate, and it would still happen because you're that powerful. Can you get your ass in the game, bro?
I'm loading up right now, man.
What
I'll
are
be
you, what are
on
you
after
loading
I
up
finish
on?
this
Toast
job.
oven?
Not too
You
much
want
on his
toaster
toaster
oven?
oven PC as a person who formerly had a toaster oven for a PC.
You literally told me to get this.
That's that Best Buy pre-built.
Yeah, blame the Best Buy pre-built.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, we don't talk poorly on it, but boys, hey, hands up in the air. Look, if you know, you know.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, you, Brick, feed that bitch some diesel and let's go.
That was diabolical.
Oh man.
Get that bitch a bale of hay and let's
like
get on the
being
road.
quiet.
Come on.
That guy's 28 white.
Greg, I'm getting Omen today, learning another new character, bro, in the time that you haven't. Bro,
Oh,
when you
no.
gonna try a new character before you get knocked out?
Not good enough
I'm
yet.
spin- What do you mean? I'm about to spin your head on your fucking your shoulders. You're about to look like a bobblehead.
Greg, you basically just gotta choose what you want to value in a duelist, because you're definitely gonna end up playing duelist. Like, that fits your playstyle best.
88 and 84 and 2 over here.
I said, yeah, go for it, Ning. I'm down. And no worries, you don't have to apologize.
Right, thank you.
Shit happens.
Dead.
My shit's
Dude,
doing
no,
that
this is
lagging
good
shit
unloaded.
where the audio lags and the game lags. So just so you know,
you say,
I don't
Donnie?
know why it keeps doing that.
Unreal Engine 5. I don't know.
Huh?
Unreal Engine
Valorant
5.
is
Crack right
switching
here.
to Unreal Engine 5, and they're in the
They've
process
already
of
done
it.
it.
Oh.
No, they've already done it. It's already Unreal Engine 5. But it's close to
Is that
launch
why?
within Valorant. Yeah.
Okay, remember when I was talking the other day and I like reset my shit mid game? It's because the audio was like my whole computer was freezing, bro.
Two guys on me.
That's bad, dude. Like,
Three guys on me. Three guys
sorry,
on me.
that shouldn't be.
The
Why
microwave
they?
of the PC won't be able. I was probably not trying to. I was trying to keep up, but it's making
Wait,
it
wait.
hard to.
Dude, why are we switching to Unreal Engine? Why didn't they just keep shit normal, bro? Why they gotta?
Because switching
Better
Unreal
graphics,
Engines,
apparently?
like, better future-proofs it. They had to.
Future proof? This game is gonna be dead in probably 10 years. Tops.
10 years.
And,
Fuck, 5.
and
maybe.
Unreal Engine 4 was already reaching its limits.
Nah, you can't say that, Snowy, because Counter Strike has been around for like 25 years.
Okay, well
plus.
that's because it's iconic.
That was Val.
I mean,
That's pretty much
dude,
just the same
I was
thing.
about to say, brother, it depends when you grew up. I
That's
grew
fair.
up during that era, so it's iconic for me. But if people grew up in the era of Valorant, it's probably going to be iconic for them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Plus Valorant
I do
created-
see where you're
Yeah, but
coming
sorry.
from, though. there's also more value in Counter Strike because there's a market for the skins and shit.
Yeah, too
I know
fucking
some of those skins are like fucking
expensive ass
thousands of
market.
dollars.
Bro, some of those skins are like a fucking payment on a fucking mansion, dude.
Got that
I
dragon
heard
troll.
that a guy bought a karambit knife on there for like 200 grand once, and I was like, that's fucking
there's a AK, a blue gem AK, a certain pattern. It's like the most expensive AK in the game. It's I think like 250 something thousand
Damn.
Yeah, no way.
for a skin on a video game, bro. Are we dead ass?
No, we did.
I love being a cosmetics buyer, but not that much.
Bro, I can like shit. I get buying expensive Pokemon cards that are like graded and shit. At least that's physical.
Mm-hmm.
So let me get this straight, bro. The power's out. You just lost fucking 250 grand, you dumbass boy.
This guy's definitely in zone.
Yeah, he is.
Oh. Baby, are you coming to join us or are we playing again?
Yeah, I'm finishing up
Oh,
my,
it's time for me to go.
my job
Sorry,
right now.
I probably missed that. That's my bad.
That's okay.
I wasn't trying to rush ya.
You were yelling at Briggerly.
Okay, I can believe that. Bald brat.
Okay, I will be back.
Bald rat. Yeah, because all I have to do is finish putting these horse walls in, and then this job should be Gucci.
Dude, I need this night market to come up. Can we get a date on the night market?
Google it.
Google it. There's no E in Google, bro. Except at the end.
Google.
Fuck. No W.
There's no W for you either.
What?
I said what I said.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does. W is in like win.
I definitely won.
You're not a winner. No, you didn't.
You're bald and you know it. Clap your hands.
You
What's
don't
up?
win shit.
Last year it was October 22nd.
That's when it was last year?
Yeah, oh no. September 27th to August 20th. October 20th.
September that's in 10 days.
It was September 27th to October 22nd. And that was last year.
Dude, I don't think I get blessed this year. I got Ion last year. There's no way I get blessed this year.
I didn't get fucking shit last year. It was so fugly. So if I don't get blessed this year, Val and I are gonna fucking fight. We got beef.
I was about to say, if you get something good enough, I'll donate some of my cards so we can get something in your account.
Hell yeah. Cause yeah, I'll split it with you. I'll throw it to you and shit.
Yeah, you will. The fuck?
What the fuck does this bitch? Okay, whatever. Can you go faster, please?
September 24th to October 10th. For this year.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. And you're Aaron, you're sure before this leaves the shop you don't want Gaius? Okay.
I know Snowy wants you to get it. Snowy will go feral for it, but
for Gaius?
Yeah, that's Snowy's favorite skin.
I'll be back.
Snowy's all-time favorite skin is Gaia's.
Okay.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, when he comes back, ask him his opinions
I'm not asking
on
him
tree
about that
skins.
Motherfucker think he grew or some shit. I tried to walk away, but I stumbled.
Job complete. Boo boo.
Burger Lee, you smell like beef. Bo bo.
What up, man?
What up, cuh? How we living?
Ning, that
How
is
we rocking?
horrifying.
Millie style?
Excellent horror story. Horrifying nonetheless.
Regularly.
Talk to me, boy.
He's my homie, even though he smells like beef.
Huh? What's happening?
What?
What?
Huh?
Are we playing or no? Hello?
Yeah.
Where the fuck have you been, bro? Hello, you just acted like someone was talking to you. You're like, wait, what happened? Like, what? Stop tuning into fucking cable, bro, and tune into the conversation. Hello?
I was grabbing my energy drink from my friend there.
You need it.
It's current user. Let me live.
That sounded racist. Brag?
Black currant and yuzu. It's 0 sugar and has 16 calories.
Brag,
the whole
send her
thing.
the emojis. Brag, send her the emojis right now.
No, fuck out of
Oh,
here.
my perfect little angel baby.
She's acting reckless. It's 2025, Donnie. You need to chill out, bro.
Ready?
I said yuzu.
Can't wait until he's bigger so that this doesn't happen.
Right? But wait, CJ.
Baby, we're gonna play one, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
OMGZ.
Kitty.
Hey, Brag, are you here? Or did you fall asleep?
I'm here, bro. My bad.
Okay, hell yeah.
Chase, when you get a second, look at my screen.
Hold on a second. It's my fucking mouse. Let me select my character. It'll be in a minute.
That's fine.
Spiritual squirrel. Emma. Oh shit. Oh no. Who do I play? I don't know.
Who are you feeling? Follow your heart. That was a good one. Alright, Aaron, let me see what the fuck you got up on the screen, bro.
I don't want to like force you to be the only duelist though. It's not.
Oh, kitty cat.
Play duels with me then.
It's a kitty cat.
I can, but I want to know what Emma's picking.
I got the kitty cat, and I got a dog, and I don't know where my other dog
after
is.
mice. That's funny.
And I got a bunny.
Regularly, it's okay. You can trust me. Emma, you better ruddy the fuck up.
The spiritual squirrel. Like.
I mean, Emma don't sound reliable. I don't know why you questioning my boy spiritual over there. Emma sound like the type of motherfucker that would leave you with a check.
What the fuck are you jumping at?
Yeah, that's right. You a boss bitch for real, Donnie. You make the decision for her. That dumb bitch. Sorry for cussing everybody.
And someone else fucking dodged anyway. Are you kidding?
Oh my god.
That was still a good ego chill. I'm glad you're practicing. That's what matters, really. It's a learning thing, you know? Proud of you. Proud of you.
Love God.
Love God. Keep God in your life.
You're not real. You're
keep
not
God-
real.
Keep God in your life.
Keep
Yup,
God
we
in
got
your
them
life.
bitches back again.
Which one?
Emma and Spiritual Squirrel.
You're trolling. We got spiritual?
Fucking.
You're a troll. Wait, spiritual and me go way back.
Yeah.
The last lobby.
Shut the fuck up.
You won't lock in. You won't do it.
I don't know who to lock. Hello?
If someone dodges, bro, I swear to God.
What are you gonna do? Not shit. You like a chihuahua. Regularly. It's okay. We'll get enough. Look, we in this game. Don't even stress. You was about to get mad and crash out for no reason. Calm down. I ain't gonna lie to you. My bladder is knocking out my kidneys.
What?
I have to pee so bad right now, bro. My bladder is just rumbling down there, bro. Just knocking shit out.
Oh my gosh.
You tingling?
Yo, I feel
Knees
like
weak,
I'm on
arms
right now.
sweaty.
Hold on.
Just vomit on a sweater already.
Piss on the floor already. No, let me chill. Too soon after what happened at the movie theater. Chill.
Oh.
I heard about that.
No.
I heard about that.
Did my game just break forever? I think I just got smited for saying that. Yeah, my game just crashed. I just got banned. I just got banned live. Yeah.
I just got banned live. You fucking. You're actually trolling.
Lying to me.
No, my game actually crashed though. I'm not trolling. I told you this game was running like a fucking pack of bricks. God, dude, I'm gonna miss out on. I'm gonna miss out on pistol round because of Donnie. God.
What did I fucking do? Hello?
Tell her, Greg. Wait, I'm alive. Donnie, it's okay. Wait.
Bro. Back left, 100 on him.
Gecko's in mid. He's in mid.
What do you want me to
Spiritual.
What do you want me to tell her?
Let her
It's
know.
not my fault your game fucking took a shit. Yo.
Let her know. She doesn't. She's being real disrespectful to me today, and I haven't done anything wrong lately.
Lately.
We'll pretend like that's true.
He said lately.
At least he knows what's up.
Oh, what are you doing in mid?
Trying to hit him with a wombo combo.
Did they just walk past each other and like tap elbows when they went through mid? Like what happened? Oh wait, hold on, spiritual. Let me shut the fuck up and let you do your thing. My fault, gang. Oh my! Hold on. This guy absolutely he pushes P. Just let him cook. Shut up for a minute. Yep. Pick up my ghost and do unspeakable things to this guy. Yes.
Not the
I like
unspeakable
this smoke.
things.
I like this smoke. I have to pee so bad, bro. Please. Let's get through this game. Spiritual, you literally are controlling the fate of my bladder, bro. Come on. Let's lock in, twin. Oh, you heard his fat ass.
Lock in, twin.
To your left. He's on your left, twin. There's
Spiritual with a 4-piece.
Oh my god, our team is like totally Sigma.
I don't know if B push like that is a move.
Yo, I'm not
but I
gonna
got
lie to you.
mollywopped last
Jet
time.
got absolutely clapped. I spawned back, or I came back in, bro, and I was still alive. And bro just got shit on. She was just looking at me and got pissed on.
Fucking lagging.
There's no one on stairwell.
There's no one on B at all.
Yo, Clove is just aura farming. What the fuck?
Oh my god, bro, what? Nice.
Yo, our Clove is popping off.
Low-key tried to knife him, bro.
You did?
Yeah.
I don't think you there yet. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. The right click does more damage, Breg. When you have the knife out.
I'm gonna kill him anyways. If you just told me that, Sonic.
Well, if you knife him in the back, I don't think it matters at all. I could be wrong.
I have no
Flying
idea.
straight at me.
Nobody on either of those.
On the arena.
Someone just hit the zip too.
Oh, not good. Good shit, Briggerly.
Oh my god, bottom zip, bottom zip. Hit him for 40, he's coming up.
Our last one's on site. She just
got
shot
it,
me.
obviously.
Yeah, she's on B side. Think she's backside, maybe? Back corner?
Nice, nice.
Nice.
Good shit, man.
You like my Vandal that I bought? Ah!
Hello? Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Thank you.
Hello. You're welcome.
Spiritual Squirrel 8-0. Kind of going crazy. Don't fuck with him.
Gecko's Heaven, I believe. Or just on B in general.
This color is fucking awful.
Found him. He is. He's hiding by the.
I have no
stairs.
idea, Ning.
He's hiding by the zip line.
Oh my god. You just egoed that, dude.
Dude, you're so weird. Emma's getting pushed. She's dead. GG's.
GG's.
And TNT.
I got it. Yep.
That was a charity round. Wait till I piss and get fucking my aim right. They so cooked. Ah! I have to pee so bad, Donnie. I'm just being dead ass with you, cuff. No, matter of fact, twin, hold it down. Donnie, I'm gonna need you putting up numbers, cousin.
You hear her strats? She's up.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm texting.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
It's
I'm
okay, girly pop.
No, I'm beefing right now. Fucked up.
Oh, you're beefing? Okay.
Beefing?
Yeah, I'm beefing right now. I'm
I don't think
arguing.
it's B. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's B.
I'm arguing right now with he wants to be a smart ass.
Oh boy, Lynx.
Where the fuck are they? Oh, they're heaven. Oh my god, they're all heaven.
Thank God.
One's in the left corner, left corner.
He went to B.
Two?
Oh.
Nice.
Maybe it was he ratting? What was he doing?
Yeah, he was about to come back to A.
I figured, I was like, he either full sent or he's ratting and waiting to hear footsteps go away.
Nice.
Little bitch ass boy.
Am I ego buying last round? Yeah, I am.
Oh my god!
No, I'm actually like arguing.
Why are you arguing, bro?
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
I'm looking at Smartass. I asked him if one of our friends is releasing an album, and he's like, "Why don't you go do your research?" And I was like, "Cause I don't want to." Hello. And he said, so you're fake as fuck. And I was like, so I'm giving you a backhand. He's like, Benny's my dog, man. I don't fucking
There's
care.
two that are on B, by the way. I don't know what they're doing.
Donna. For a new person all over again.
Kill Donnie.
Phoenix 40.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys play one real quick. I have got to go pee, bro.
That's fine. Go pee.
You're good. You're good.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm gonna be taking my time too, or I'll blow my bladder out my butt.
My gosh. That's my boyfriend, guys.
Praise God. Praise God. Praise
That is-
God,
that is
everybody.
your man.
Praise you.
Where the fuck is the option for it?
I said, I said, oh, so he calls me fake, sends me a screenshot, and I said, oh, so I am fake. He goes, I'm aware. You're about as real as McDonald's cheese. He's like, yeah, the album came out nearly 12 months ago. I said, just tell me you fucking hate me. He goes, it's been out for a while. At the moment, I hate you. Didn't know Ben's
Damn.
only album. That's my dog. I promote his shit everywhere. You're fake for not sussing it. And I was like, you're a fucking asshole. Okay, Mr. Sassy, relax. Go work out the fucking gym.
Okay, sounds good, Lex.
This is why I derank him and fucking go.
As you fucking should.
Nah, he willingly plays with me and he's Diamond 2. Like, I'm going to derank you. Willingly. No, I love him. He's great. He's cool. He's cool sometimes. He's cool sometimes. Other times he actually makes me want to kill myself, but it's fine. It's game chat.
Damn.
What do you mean we have too many people for a 5-stack? Are you not getting on, Lex?
He said he's gonna play skate because we have too many people for a 5-stack.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm gonna
Let's
hop
play
on
with
pretty
it.
soon.
Yeah, and then there's Breg. There's still one spot that's only 4.
And then Snowy's getting on.
Oh, Snowy's getting on? Okay. Well, if you want, I can dip out if you want to play, Lex.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
He's very into
Well.
skate, it sounds like.
Yes, with his 1 hour cues. Fuck yeah.
That shit was so bad.
It looked bad. It looked bad, dude.
After that, they shut down the servers.
Damn.
You're lying. Oh my god, it looks like you.
Does it?
Well, the hair does, yeah.
Oh.
I don't know, it's not short enough to be you.
Damn. Me personally, Lex.
Oh, damn.
Are you streaming it right now? Let me see.
Yeah.
I think the only time I've watched, like, skate gameplay is when PewDiePie did it.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. I'm not climbing here.
What are you doing? Are you going for the craziest transfer right now, or what's up?
I'm trying to go up to the rooftop right here.
Is there in-game chat?
It's like the AI person. My face go this way.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Are you gonna get skate, Aaron?
I have it, but I haven't downloaded it yet.
I also need a controller to play it.
You do?
I have one.
Yeah.
Well, luckily I have to buy one.
Donnie, you should get skate.
No, I'll think about it.
It's free, Pookie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I'll think about it, you know.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I don't know,
Dude.
I'm gonna
That
be
doesn't
like,
want to work.
yo, if his cunt keeps sassing me out, I'm gonna throw a dumbbell at his head.
Do it. Or just hit him with your car.
Nah.
What, you've never looked at someone and wanted to hit him with a car?
I look at everyone and want to hit them with the car.
Exactly. It just reminds me of that TikTok sound that's like, hit him with your car, bitch!
Dude, why does it keep bailing off that, dude? It's pissing me
I
off.
don't know. It's so dumb.
The shape of this house pisses me off.
Okay.
Jump off the building!
Okay, why did it just be right there?
Jump off the building.
Oh yeah. Flying squirrel off the building.
I'll do it after this. But why does he keep doing that?
You got that 2-star?
Yeah, I couldn't get the other one in time. Oh.
Oh, nice.
Bro.
I bet you fucking Chase fell in. Hello?
Either that or he's taking an insane shit.
Yeah, he fell in. Unlike me, I'd never fall in because I'm a 6'5", 350, you know?
I would never fall in because I'm a lady.
Why did I not think of that first? Why did I not think of that first?
What up? What up?
Shut up,
There he is. Did you fall in, baby?
No, I was just challenging myself while I was in there because I had a lot of built up pressure. So
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I could probably hit that shit if I pulled the shower curtain back and stood in the tub and made it in the toilet.
Oh.
Called a trick shot, Aaron. Hello?
Remind me never ever to do that. Thanks.
Dude, did my valve crash again? Oh no, I left the lobby.
Yeah.
Thought my shit crashed.
Johnny
come
was
alive
wondering
from
if you
there.
fell in.
No, dude, I told you
Haley
my
fell in.
fucking bladder was like so full, bro, that it was like I had to like take it slow.
Mm-hmm. That's honestly about a possibility, Ning.
Jake, can you check your phone for a second?
Let me see.
This house is fugly. I can't wait to be done with it. The owner has horrific taste.
Got it. I got a rampant there. Fuck.
Jace, Ning would like to know if you made the trick shot.
No, there's no way that would actually. That's just not a realistic scenario.
There has to be a fucking big back.
Lady at work, Vicky. She's older. She's like older than my dad.
Yeah.
And that's the one that said her and her husband took a cab off to Tacoma or whatever. They blasted the whole frame because of the recall. But and the one that got that Camaro at a barn find, 18K original.
Yeah.
What year are you getting on Val?
Yeah. I was just
It was
waiting
an
for you to
older
be
one,
back.
bro.
I mean, I'm about to join the lobby.
Yeah, I'm almost done.
Holy
I just
fuck.
wanted to get this fugly ass house done.
Oh. Yeah.
It is. Hi, Ravi.
that Seb's name is #Tamer and yours is #Brat.
You just put that together, Pookie.
Yeah.
It's been like that for longer than I've known you, dead ass. Are you traumatized now?
I am. Whoa.
Yeah, what's up, Ravi? I was like, who are you talking to?
I didn't even know this house had a garage.
How you doing, big man? Dude, I was just talking about you yesterday. I was showing Breg clips of us when we were playing SnowRunner. Like dead ass. I think it was either yesterday or the day before that. But we were just talking about it. You missed me, dude. We had some fun times, bro. Some really fucking fun times playing shit. That's for sure.
What the fuck?
That is for sure.
Wait, Jake, did you check your phone or not?
Play a lot of Car X, but right into fucking.
Sorry, I'm checking it. I'm checking it right now. My brother's talking to me. Sorry.
Skunk.
Oh, say hi to
Skunk's
him.
been on there a lot.
Donnie said hi. He said, "What up?"
Tell him
said-
I said that he's also a labubu.
He said, "What up, gangsta?"
Tell your brother I said the Lorax is coming for him.
She said the Lorax is coming for you, bro. The Lorax. No, he's talking about it. He knows it. He knows the fucking video.
That where he comes out behind the door like this.
Tell him
Lorax ain't
the Lorax
shit, bro.
the
He's
Lorax
just a
is coming to
Cheeto
be
side
your
pussy.
dad.
Coming to be your dad is
Be
diabolical.
your dad. Tell him
The
the
Lorax
Lorax
is
is
coming to be your
his
dad. Dude, he's shirtless right now. He's like, yeah, and just
Hell yeah, bro.
he's shirtless right now. He's like, he's
Yeah, I'm
shirtless right now,
still
and he's
doing my
like, yeah,
school tunes,
he's
too.
coming to suck on these, and he's jiggling. Bro, he's fucking absolutely wild.
Tell your brother I said that he's not fucking real.
You're not fucking real, she said. What? What the fuck?
Took so long.
Good night, Robbie. Thank you for stopping in.
Donnie, don't.
What did he say? What did he say? Jake. What? Also, show him what I texted you.
Justin. Justin. Come here. Donnie told me to show you that. Look. Like, be so fucking dead ass, bro. He grabbed my phone. Now he's like actually looking at it.
Justin's gonna be so pissed with me too.
Yo, be so fucking for real. He's like.
What'd he say?
He said, "Wait, I thought it was dead ass for real."
Until I got to the bottom.
Until I got to the bottom. He said the Muffin Man lives around here.
No, tell him the Lorax does. Stop lying to me.
She said the Lorax lives around here. Stop lying. He said Muffin Man lives on Muffin Man lives on Drury Lane. There's a Drury Lane around us right near us.
No shot, really?
That's what he said. Yeah. He's being so serious. He's being.
Your brother's not real.
She said you're not real. You're not. He said J-Dub better join up in a call. Yo, Chase, you want him to join?
I don't care. That's up to you.
Oh my god,
guys. I'm just
please
trying to play
please
Valorant,
tell
bro.
Justin to join.
Huh?
I said I'm
You
just
open the
trying to
window?
play Valorant, little bro. Like,
Open the fucking window, bro. I had to turn off my jet plane of a fucking AC.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee.
Fuck.
so did you
Nice
close?
as
Did you
hell,
turn
boy.
off? Did you turn off the jet? You dumbass.
Yeah, because the fucking breaker gonna blow again.
Yeah, you know what else is gonna blow? Your fucking headpiece.
Tell him to join. Also, can we get into a game? I feel like we've
You
been playing Lobby
smell
Simulator
of
for so
beef,
long.
but that is okay. We will play Valorant,
Hey, Donnie,
hopefully
no.
some fucking day. Am I host? No, I'm not. Who's host?
Brag. It's Brag.
Oh, that's not
It's
happening.
Make me host then, little bro. Hurry up.
That's not happening.
It's cute. We're not waiting on anybody, right, Aaron? She walk away. Wait, she walk away?
She's gone to the toilet.
Do, do. Regularly, you think you're gonna get blessed in the store here in a second? Why are you laughing? I'm asking you a genuine question.
Justin, join the call.
Bro, don't
Stop
you
fucking
you don't-
vacuuming.
Dude, oh my god.
Be so for real. Hold on. Justin.
Bro, stop yelling at all of us. Mute your mic if you're gonna yell at him.
Shut up, bitch.
No, you acting like a whole dumbass right now.
Justin,
I
join the call.
always
Come on,
shot
bro.
that. What the fuck?
Join the call. Be dead ass.
Ain't no way.
Give me your vape first. Hold on. See that?
I thought you quit.
I did. Not really.
No, you didn't. Why'd you pick that back up out of either of the two things, bro? God damn.
Okay, we're back. Lainey, I'm so jealous.
Depressed.
I mean, I want you to take care of yourself, bro. That shit's terrible for you, and I know that too.
You-
We both
you
know
be-
that shit.
Yo, you don't even play with me, bro. You be fucking finding shit, finding some under your bed, and you be fucking ripping that shit. Be so-
Nah, dude.
Not a vape. He's been off.
I've not smoked
Yes,
really
we're playing
anything
Val.
for a while. I'm not gonna lie to you though. I did step out a little while early, and I did. You know what I mean?
You smoke a pack of cigarettes?
No,
No. If he did that, I'd kill him.
I haven't done Stogs since like high school, bro.
What the fuck are Stogs?
Stogies.
That's probably got to be the worst habit I ever had. That one's
Yeah,
nasty,
actually,
bro.
Cigarettes?
You
That one's
smell
nasty.
terrible.
You
Trix
smell
met
your
Shayla and Rat
fingers,
last night.
dude,
Hell
your
yeah.
fingers, your mouth,
listen.
everything smells like just an
Freaking
ash.
love
bro.
Shayla,
It's
Layla,
the
and Rata.
worst. It's the worst habit.
I don't
bro.
smoke. I don't smoke anymore.
So
but when
nasty.
I'm drunk, a cigarette hates to see me coming.
Are we starting or are we waiting on someone?
I'm going to start.
We can start.
Okay.
When I've
Yeah,
been
we
drinking
were
and when
waiting
I'm
on you
drunk
to come
enough,
back.
I
You
will
disappeared.
have a drunk
Thank you.
cigarette. I will not lie. That is like a guilty pleasure of mine.
Join the call. Oh my god. Hold on.
Come here real quick, bro. No. We're not doing this.
Match found.
You won't come back for
Oh,
like 30
shit.
minutes, bro. No.
Hold on.
No, if he
Bro, y'all live in the same house. Why can't he come to you?
He just did. Now he wants me to come in his room.
God damn.
Tell him to fuck off.
Let me lock in real quick.
Oh, Mystery Tiger? Oh boy.
You mean shit so extra for no reason, bro.
Lock in, Briggerly. I need carried.
He is locked in. Aaron,
He
check your
isn't.
DMs really fast because I love you so bad.
Bet.
I'm gonna take some medication here in a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Bye.
I don't know if it's hell yeah, but
Stay strong. The
You're
spikes must
such
be
a
delivered to who we are
shitter.
to save our
what happened?
friends.
Should I tell
I'll
him?
send it to him.
Okay, send it to him, send it to him,
No,
send it
I'll
to
send
him.
it to him.
What?
You'll see.
It's like super serious. I need you to
What
like
am I
read your
doing?
DMs.
She's sending you a DM.
Read your DMs.
Welcome back, Briggerly.
I'm back. Thank you, thank you. I told him to join call. I'm gonna fucking
Dropping smokes.
freak out on him.
Blinding.
What?
Nothing. Why am I entering? I'm not a fucking doula.
Shit.
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading. Here is dead.
Brother.
Spike down B.
Whoa.
Last player standing.
No, man.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, R.I.P. Chase.
R.I.P. Chase. I'm waiting for Chase to come back.
what
He's
we
kind of
should
like
do?
in La La Land right
I'll
now.
tell you. We should win.
I see why you're.
He just replied to me and he goes, on Drury Lane?
Bro, why didn't it spawn me in?
Because you were AFK the whole round. You will come back next round.
I wasn't AFK the whole round. I bought a gun.
Yep, but did you move once the round started?
It begins.
I don't know, bro. I had to read that dumb shit she sent me.
Aaron, I think I gave Aaron a shock. My bad, babe.
Matter of fact, she getting blocked for that.
Damn.
You're lying to me.
It made me miss out on 2 rounds.
Enemy down.
Last player standing.
Fucking neon on flank
Spike
every time.
Down B.
Shitty one, so I can hear her too.
That Reyna won't touch a soul.
Someone
I'll
dragged
make
us.
sure of it.
I'll do it. Where are we?
Ning, I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't even see it.
Drag me.
Wait, I just dropped you my vandal. Can I get a buy?
me in the call, you fucking idiot. You know that.
Literally here. We're literally here. Oh, you just picked up your own gun. Give it back.
Can I get a drop?
Bye.
Jacob Ramirez.
Through the calm,
Don't say my
I
gubby.
see.
Hi,
Through the
Justin.
storm, I
What
fight.
up?
Hi, Justin.
Hey,
Yo,
hey.
Justin, the Lorax is coming for you. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, that video freaked me out. Like,
Which one?
the one, like they're
Yeah,
walking.
he's
in
the one on
dorm-
TikTok. Like,
They're walking in the dorm room like with the
Oh, I
freaking
have
stupid.
got to turn you down.
Yeah, he's super loud for me too.
Yeah, you are like screaming.
Stealing sight.
I already turned
My
him
mic,
down.
my mic was all the way up on sensitivity. My bad.
No, you're good, bro.
Healing you.
Cover going out.
The video where they're walking into the dorm room,
Here.
and then the Lorax comes out behind the door. Like,
Dude, I
like,
love
what was he
Lorax. What do
doing?
you mean?
Like, what was he doing?
what up, Seb?
What up, dude? How you living?
Gangfo, good. Just chilling.
Oh my god, I'm back. Oh, what the fuck?
One enemy remaining.
Hi, Snowbuzz.
Where'd everyone go?
I'm right here.
Everyone's still here.
Wait, I need that heal.
What was for
I
dinner,
don't have
Snowy?
it.
Huh?
I used it on a
What's
win
for dinner?
earlier. I got 10 seconds.
Pork chops, green beans,
Okay, buddy.
noodles.
I'll remember that next time you need healed, shitbag.
I'm guessing you guys are full.
So you've seen the chick as Lorax.
They have 4.
Justin.
Yeah. What are
Yeah,
you on, Alex?
that's what
You
I'm.
know
So,
it's
that's
like,
what I'm
I'm
talking
not
Nice, good
having
shit,
sexual
baby.
relations with that tree.
For you.
I had to with that
Reload.
one. I love her.
Last
I
round
love
in
her
the
so
half.
bad.
Like,
Pack
it's
heavy.
crazy. I
What
didn't
do
even
you
know it
mean
was a
it's
thing.
crazy?
I didn't even know it was a thing until I came up across
just
it on
a
my For You
hater.
page.
Can I get a drop?
You're just a hater.
That's it.
Thanks.
Babies are made when I come into your house. I sneak in the door as quiet as a mouse.
It's not fucking funny.
You hear your mother scream, "More, Lorax, more!"
Oh.
Oh, please, Lorax, more!
The hunt begins.
Came down that little trap door.
Yep, swung me. And I didn't use my own.
Last player standing.
Bro.
Aaron, raise me. Aaron, raise me. Oh, you're dead.
Aaron, res me.
Damn.
Please, Lorax. More.
Welcome to my Switching sides.
I love that bitch so bad.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
Dude, you can never take me anywhere. I love the Lorax so bad. Have you seen her dress as Megamind?
Oh my god.
No. No, she did. You haven't? You're missing out. Someone asked, are both heads blue? And he goes, want to check?
Oh.
I'm sure your mother has a photo of it somewhere. I have so much joy watching that bitch.
Did you fall through the drywall?
Mm-mm. She got stuck in a box once, and then she called her boyfriend, and she goes, "Mommy, is shutting them down." Yeah, fuck off, Neon. There's two pushing through mid to A.
Spike planted.
Eliminated.
Nice, good shots, Aaron.
Thank you.
Drop in a smoke.
One enemy remaining.
I tried. I shot him in the fucking smoke.
Nice try. I went to go defuse, but then Viper was there and put